this thing up. Good morning, everybody. Sorry that I got my finger in front of the camera this moment, but I'm putting it into my stand. Welcome to the tank. 6 people here. Gear spot 26 first, baby. Woohoo. Good morning. I'm long on GWAV. All right. Institutional buying under. Yes. A point 10. I see this doing good. Long, short term flips. Good gear spot. Yeah, I looked at it this morning. Whew. I was like, oh, she's looking good. The shown files. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. 50,000 shares going to insiders. Nobody else knows about this. This is going to get some attention today, people. Let's just wait till we get more people in here. Don't hit the like button. Don't hit that like button. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Want to thank you for being here with me today. It's early. But not as early as I used to get up to watch this thing at 4 in the morning. I got some news for you. We got our eye on several stocks this morning. GWAV, CCLD, SLNA, and PEGY. So good morning, welcome. What's up? Now I want to hit the like because you told me not to. Yeah, you want cereal and gin. Folks, that's nothing to laugh about, okay? That's nothing to laugh about at all. We got some cats in the tank. We're going to be talking about Sofi and several other stocks that we're making a ton of money on. Take a look at this. Up 45% this morning. SLNA. Wow. My suggestion is, it's so cheap, throw 20 bucks at it. The thing could go to $1. Who knows? I mean, this thing is so cheap, folks. There's no telling how high it's going to go. SLNA, Selena Hospitality. This is what they do. They provide preliminary financial and operational information for Q1 2024, showing significant progress. So their earnings must have been good. And I'm looking over here at some other things right now. I don't like seeing that much as far as losses, but it happens to new companies. So go figure, you be the judge. As far as their recent news, they made some changes to their leadership team, meaning someone quit or got fired and someone replaced them, or someone moved into another position from a lower position, or who knows what they did. But anyway, this is a kind of a wild play right here, but I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it to you. You be the judge. Myself, I pass on these opportunities. I'm a catfish. I like to buy the bottoms. When things get attacked, I like to come in there. I don't like buying at highs. No, thank you. Especially when when the 52-week high is 162, okay, and the price is at 1934, it's got a lot of upside potential. So be aware of that too. Someone said, so no more likes? No, you can like. You can like. We're just kind of chilling right now. I've got a lot of information, and we've got stocks we're looking at this morning. RNAZ is one of them. We bought it yesterday at 88 cents. And RNAZ is on our radar. Just give me a minute here. I will pull up RNAZ. And some other ones. We're going to look at AMC today. Down another 3%. Just give me a moment here. One I want you to see that I like a lot is this one here, TCNNF. I have already told you I believe it will go over 20 this year. So a very good profit to be made there. Sofi this morning, nice. I don't think we'll see yesterday's low. If we do see yesterday's low, it will be 1 penny below that, and that'll be it. That's my feelings on it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 1 penny below. So we might see a low today of 710. I got a buy order there. Some people have buy orders in, I know, at 705. But I want you to know, this new news that we've got about the shares, I'm trying to get that word out, okay? Because nobody that I know of knows about these 50 million shares. Nobody. Thank you, Justin Sawyer, for that suggestion to take a look at another one. Good morning, Maurice Martin. Good morning, ODIO, or whatever you, Ohio, Wowie. So, all right, we got 50 people here almost. It would be the first time to set you free and let you hit the like button at 9:24 and 48 seconds. So, ladies and gentlemen, right here at 9:24 and 48 seconds, we will hit the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please. And let your freedom ring. Hit the hearts if you've already hit the like. Or hit the poppers or something like that, everybody. Let's just get it really big up there in the number of viewers today and the number of likes. We're going to go for a like record today. Welcome to the channel. My name is Catfish Tyler. I've been trading in the market for about 25 years. I started when I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. Some people don't believe that happened, but you can see it. Go to Google, search Wheel of Fortune and my name, Tyler, and Amy and Joy. And then you can watch the whole show on dailymotion.com. That's who posted it. I don't know who Daily Motion is. I did not post it. I put a little 1-minute video up of my win on YouTube. You can see it on YouTube, a 1-minute video of the highlights of the show. But at any rate, I got lucky, won a bunch of money, and I started investing back then in the year 2000. Did very, very good all the way up until And back then, folks, you couldn't trade like we do today. You didn't have any of that. You had a broker. You had a specific broker. If you wanted to trade, you had to talk to that broker in particular. If you didn't talk to that broker, you got nothing done. Now, you can see here, I'm a big sports fan. I like sports of all kinds. The Detroit Tigers is where my dad was born and went in Lakeland, Florida. And the Red Sox is where I was born in Winter Haven, Florida. They go down there in the spring and spring off season, and spring training goes on down there in Lakeland. It used to be in Winter Haven where I was born. Now Boston is in Fort Myers. But I'm a big sports enthusiast because, well, and that's the kind of drive I have. I'm a competitor, right? You got to be a competitor. You got to be driven, folks, in this life. Got my Sofi blue water intake. Water is, folks, drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water, okay? You can't drink too much. That's the bottom line. We are 3 minutes away from ringing the bell. To be exact, we're 2 minutes and 28 seconds right now from ringing the bell. And we're going to be making some money today, I do believe. Have you looked at some of these stocks, folks, that we've had on our list? Holy smokes this morning. Folks, take a look at some of these we've got on our list. LNA is up 44%. All right. Check this one out. GWAV up 40%, people. God, dogs, man. Hallelujah. To all those on this channel who have bought into these stocks, because you've been here, that's quite a gain. Look at PEGY, folks. Look at PEGY. Check this one out here. RNAZ. Bought it yesterday when it broke over 88 cents. I told you it wasn't safe to get it till it went over the 88, and after that it could go all the way to 99 before a little pullback. So there you go. Nice move on that one. You know, we bought this one yesterday morning at 88 cents. Paul and I did. I don't know if anybody else went in, but Paul and I definitely went in. MBIO, someone mentioned this at the close yesterday, and so I'm monitoring this one. I did not have my eyes on it before, but they mentioned it, and I decided to take a look at it. Next, RNAZ. Well, I got that one up there twice. Next, CCLD, as you can see, continuing the climb. Very nice. Congratulations, Catfish tank members. TCNNF, again, congratulations, members of the tank. This is Catfish Tyler. I want to thank you for being here with me today. Although I'm wearing an American flag, I am open to people from all around the world, no matter where it may be you're from. I have Catfish merchandise, which is available down below if you want to connect to the link on the merchandise. If you look right there below, if you check out my channel, you'll see I have several different links. I have a link you can click on to 7 other links. So we're all linked in everywhere. And we have over 10,000 followers on TikTok right now. And I don't know how long that'll be around, but at any rate, just sharing that with you. I'm Tyler Self 88 on TikTok. TYLERSELPH. Now, I want you to know, folks, although we target primarily Sofi on this channel, that we're always looking for runners. We're looking for ones that are on the move. And we work together on this channel. We share breaking news on companies. And the breaking news today on this company is that 50 million shares are going to go over into the hands of insiders of the company at 5 p.m. today. At 5 p.m. today, this is going to happen. All right? Hold on. So what we have here is a story that I'm going to have to pull up for you to see it right here. So this right here is with the SEC. And this is data regarding 50 million shares that are going to go into the hands of basically 3 entities, okay? If you weren't here yesterday, get over it to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon on yesterday's video, and you'll see all this information. And what it revolves around is Sofi. These individuals are going to be receiving today at 5 p.m. Series 1 preferred shares have been awarded to the QIA, okay? The QIA is actually a group. There are 3 in this group. And one of them, of this entity that's in the quote unquote chair, is from Qatar. Another one, I believe, was described as Silver Lake. And then the last one is Chief Noto himself. Okay? And nobody knows about this. This hasn't been discussed with anyone. I have not seen a single YouTuber or any other source than what I got yesterday from someone on our channel. Again, this is the value of subscribing and hitting that notification bell on this, because someone on this channel yesterday afternoon stepped in and said, and his name ID is True Rebel Miggs, and he is the one providing this information. And folks, if you go back in yesterday's video and look at around 4 to 5 o'clock at what all was discussed there, this guy knows what he's talking about. Okay? He knows what he's talking about. And I took pictures with my camera of all of those things. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send those pictures to someone, and then they're going to show up in my iCloud, and then I can share with you all of this information, because folks, there's a plethora of information regarding this 50 million shares that's going to be given over to them today at 5 p.m. No one knows about this. So basically, my understanding is 50 million of the outstanding shares of Sofi are going to go over to this QSI or QIA, okay? Now, hopefully we'll have True Rebel Miggs come in here today again at some point in time, and I believe he will, to help spread this word, because this is big, folks. When 50 million shares come out of the pool of shares to borrow from, well, it's 50 million shares that aren't there anymore, folks. It's the bottom line. They're being taken away off the market. Now, that's my understanding. Now, there was some others that said, wait a minute, doesn't 50 million shares is to create dilution? And he was, this gentleman or person, True Rebel Miggs, did identify as, it looked like a male to me, the image that was there. And he seems to know exactly what he's talking about. And this is big, folks. This could make Sofi pop on Monday if the word gets spread. So if you're listening to any other channels, you might want to go over to Uncle Bruce and say, hey, Uncle Bruce, Catfish just said, that there's a possibility of 50 million shares going to, and you can find it here at this site right here, sec.gov, and this is where it's all laid out about these preferred shares, okay? Redeemable preferred stock. This is where it all is, folks. Get in here and dig, folks, and find out that this is a big deal with 50 million shares coming out of the market. Boom, right out of the available. This is good, folks, for us. Very good. Okay. And another thing that will happen is that when people are often looking at a stock to maybe buy into, one of the things that they might consider is, are there any institutional owner, or do the insiders have a valuable position in the stock? Well, they can come over here and click on statistics on Yahoo. And when they do, they can zoom in here and they can find out insiders, how many shares are outstanding with the company. And then they can find out, and there they are. Yesterday, someone asked me, and there's 1.06 billion shares available, but 5% of those shares are going to disappear this afternoon at 5 p.m., people. That's my understanding. Okay? Now you can see percentage held by insiders is 3.21. That's pretty low, but folks, when they get this 50 million shares, I think this number is going to change. Now be aware, it may take a few days. Okay, it may take a few days for this data to spill over and then come out on the screen, but write the number down now of 3.21 right now, which I'm going to do, and I have it here. I already wrote it right there, 3.21. So I want you to know, folks, that this could be a very big catalyst for a move on Monday, okay? If the word is spread that 50 million shares are coming out of the market. But we got to help get this spread around. So if you're following Uncle Bruce, if you're following Hurricane Lopez, if you see Tevis come up or something like that, jump on over there. I already tried to contact Hurricane and alert him about it because I don't think he knows about it. I know he doesn't. And this is big news, folks. 50 million shares being acquired by insiders today. That's why I posted it. You look into it. This is right here at the SEC. I'll show it to you one more time where you can find the story. And it's going to all come down, from my understanding, it's going to come down today at 5 p.m. At 5 p.m., 50 million shares that were available for the shorts to borrow and trade. Well, it'll be a thinner tree for them, and that is coupled with the institutions that are accumulating, very long institutions. I watched this morning again, folks. I want you to know that I looked this morning again, and I saw institutional wise, I think it was another state coming in. Check this out. What in the world is happening here with these funds? California State Teachers Retirement. You see that? Coming in. This is different, folks. I'm telling you, and I've been telling every one of you, this is a different type of entry into SoFi institutional way. Okay? This right here, these people are adding in. They did not just take up a new position. They're adding to their portfolio and their dollar cost averaging down. Okay? They can probably see, because it's becoming very obvious, that institutions are starting to pile in on SoFi. Look at this chart now. Holy smokes. Every day we look at it, this smokestack gets even further away. Look at them piling in here right now. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. 100 institutions plus day before yesterday. And 5 months ago, you saw 2 a day, 3 a day, 1 a day. I showed you. I went back and showed you on the institutional buy-ins back in November and December. There were 2 institutions. There were days of 2 days or 3 days when no institutions were buying SoFi just 5 months ago. If you guys don't believe me, I've got to show you this. It's almost hard to understand it unless you see it. All right. And I want to share this with everyone. I'm going to take you back Again, I'm sorry for those of you that I repeat this to, but all of the new people that are here every day, which are thousands of new ones every day, they don't know. So I'm going to show you right now. So you do know. You need to know this, what's happening. You need to be alert to the transition, the changes that are going on around this company. And this is the biggest one that I'm going to show you right now. And honestly, I don't really have to go back that far, but I am going to take it back. So if this makes you dizzy, just close your eyes, folks, till I get to the bottom here, because I want to take you back. There it is. Now, take a look here how many institutions were investing in SoFi on the 21st. 2. And then none until the 27th, folks. And then none until the 29th. Just 1, 2. Look at these dates. On 12/20, 1. On 12/21, 1 institution. On 12/27, there was none from the 21st, folks, till the 27th. And then 1, and then 1. Are you seeing this? Now, the reason I'm showing you that there was 1 and 2, and there were days when there were no institutions buying SoFi is because this was just in January, folks, 5 months ago. And there was literally nobody buying this stock. There were many days, there were gaps in between where there was 1 or 2. And I'm here to tell you now that everything has drastically changed. And day before yesterday, over 100 institutions in one day. And that's not the first time. Go back here. I'm going to show you one more some other times. Just hold on. I know this very good, folks. I can show it to you very well. All right. And we're going to go right now to, let's see here. All right, here we go. Right on up here to March the 13th and 14th. And look at the institutions here. You can see each day they start getting more and more. You had 1 and 2 and 3, and then they just keep getting more and more each day. Look at it just building up, building up. And I want you also to understand, folks, these types of people, Vanguard right there coming in, and these types of entities, Northwest Capital, Bank of New Hampshire, City State Bank. These are other banks piling in on SoFi stock. But let me get on up here to more recent, and let's go look at the 15th of April. See that? And the 16th, as it continues to get to about 8 and 10 a day. And now I'm rolling on up. I'm getting closer and closer to the 19th, the 22nd, 23rd, latter May. I'm sorry, and the 24th, we got about 20 that come in there. And the 25th, the 26th, and look what starts happening here. This is insane, folks. Look how many per day begin to change very rapidly here as we get up to now, to current. Watch the jump. All right, here they start coming in more. Here come even more on the 8th. Here come more on the 9th. There's no more of this 1 and 2 day. This is May the 10th. Pay attention. Pay attention, everyone. Look at that. May the 13th. How many institutions we got there? There's 10 there. There's 20 there. There's 30 there. There's 40. There's 50. 50 on the 13th. May the 14th. There's 10 there. There's 20 there. There's 30. There's 40. There's 50. 50 on the 14th. Look at this 15th. May the 15th, folks. There's 10. There's 20. There's 30. There's 40. There's 50. There's 60. There's 70. There's 80. There's 90. There's 100. On the 15th, people, there's 110. There's 120. There's 120 institutions when there was just 1 and 2. Does that make sense? Are you getting the picture? Follow the money. Don't worry about what the price is doing. They want to get in at low prices. They don't want to buy the stock at the high of the day. They don't want to buy it at the high. They want to run it down, and they're going to keep accumulating it, and they're going to keep working it down, and they're going to keep running it up and working it down and running it up and down and up. And they're going to do this very, very much so. And they're going to swing trade this thing 25 and 30 cents a day during this period right now. All right. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So that's the most important thing I want to share with you today. There's institutions gobbling up shares of SoFi, taking them out of the market. These are different types of institutions. Like I said, they're insurance companies. These are schools. These are treasuries again. I mean, it's amazing. I skipped over this. I'm going to go back up here to the top of the list now. And I want to find this. Just let me show you this. Of the most recent ones coming in, here you go. This is what I'm talking about. See this one right here? California State Teachers Retirement System. This is a different type of investment company that you want backing your company, because they don't go in and day trade. Okay? Jane Street Group. This is a huge investment company. All right. When you look across this, look at all the banks that are coming in. Look at all the other banks. Royal Bank of Canada, they've always been big on it. Bank of America piling in. I mean, come on, folks. Everybody here. Look at Goldman Sachs. Bank of America again. Be aware of all these that are coming in now recently. State Street Group. This is one of the biggest companies, 5 top, I think, on the top 10 of the most richest of all, I think, State Street Group. Deutsche Bank right here, a German bank. Folks, here you go. Another public employees retirement system of Ohio. I mean, folks, these people aren't going to flack around with their money. They're putting it in here for a reason, believe me. Okay? They're putting it in the stock for a reason, the reason of this big jump in institutional ownership. And I'm here to propose to you that with this many institutions coming in, there's no way the price can fall just artificially every time, so more of them can get in lower. That's all it's for. Carolina's Wealth Consulting. Folks, look at all of these that are down here. It's just amazing what you see in the ways of, and many of them, quite coincidentally, happen to be ones that have downgraded our stock. Yeah, oh yeah, Oppenheimer, yeah, Bank of America, they've downgraded us. Yes, indeed. Invesco, they've downgraded us. I'm just showing you all these banks that have been buying in here as of late. What do you know? All these banks. It's a situation. This is the situation, folks. If you can't beat SoFi, join them. So I'm showing you, look at the date here. This is all, look how many institutions came in on the 14th, people. It's just insane. And I try to make people understand the importance of this. National Bank of Canada acquiring more. Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal. Heavy duty coming in. Yeah. Ah, my goodness gracious. I love showing everybody this, to be honest with you. I think it's good for you to understand. Look at this. Banco Bilbao Vizcaya from Argentina, South Africa, folks. SA is South Africa. Oh, man. They're coming in from everywhere, all around the world, jumping in. There they are again, Balboa Wealth Partners. Here's another one, Texas Capital Bank. Citigroup says, yep, I'll scoop up some more before this run. TD Waterhouse. Oh, God, dogs, people. Knights of Columbus. You know who Mizuho is? You ever heard of Mizuho? These people know, folks. These people all know. This is the reason that SoFi's institutional chart is starting to pop and look outrageous right now. This is the reason this is the reason, folks. Look at this institutional ownership coming in. You got to be able to read that, folks. You got to read that. You got to understand what that means. This is unprecedented. This is unprecedented right here. See how it built that nice, strong shoulder and then it just launched off of it? It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And the price is going to reflect that. All these institutions, they got a reason to get this price to $14.54, folks. And Anthony Noto and his group of people that are in the charge in the big seats, they get the price to $25 a share, and it's a major $100 million into his pocket, Anthony Noto's. And then I think it's $97 million the first time. If he gets the price of SoFi to $35 a share, it's even more. And then if he gets it to $45 a share, it's even more. They're highly incentivized to get this price up. You guys might not know about it, but they're called performance share bonuses. And these people are sitting on these bonuses to get SoFi to a certain number. And one of them was today. You might not be know about this, but as of today, there are some preferred share that are going to be coming into insiders' hands today. At 5 o'clock today, 50 million shares are going to leave the marketplace and go into the hands of a group out of Qatar, another company called, I believe it's Silver Lake, and the last one is Anthony Noto himself. Look it up, folks, what I'm telling you. Look it up. This is an SEC document which was just released. It's right here. I can show it to you all so you can understand. Here it is. It's from the SEC, and it involves preferred stock. Go over and look it up yourselves, people. Get on here, and you'll hear about this redeemable preferred stock that ends today, 5 o'clock, 50 million shares that did not reach the price of $8.86, which was part of this agreement. The price was going to be $8.86. But if the price did not reach $8.86 by the close of business day today, those preferred stock will go into their hands at whatever market price it is. So this, you might not know about this, but 50 million shares, folks, are going to go into the hands of insiders today. Look it up. Go look it up right here. All right. Look up this document. I cannot paste a link to this. I don't think. I should try. I will try to do that. Just hold on a second. Give me a second here. There we go. Drink AG1 advertising on my channel today. There we go. Let's see if I can post this link. I'm just going to put, see this. Okay, everybody, just hold on. What the heck is happening here? Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on, folks. Huh. All right. There we go. Now we got it right. And for some reason, I'm not seeing any chat on here. What do you know? Nowhere for me to place any chat. Ah, there it is down there. There it is. I'm just going to put, see this. Okay, Control V, and there it is, and enter. All right, folks, read into it yourselves, okay? Look into it yourselves. I just posted the link. You can see it right there. Check out that link, and I'm going to pin that. Pin the message. All right, there we go. So, folks, basically what I'm trying to get at here is that we could see a very big spike in SoFi's price on Monday is a possible scenario here with that many shares leaving. PEGY is gone up, no entry now. Oh, I know. I'm aware of these other ones. I got my eye on them. I got my eye on these. I've seen them. I'm looking at this one too. SLNA. SLNA. Look at that thing went up 47% this morning. SLNA. And all of these that I had my eye on did not make any retracement yet this morning. There still may be, but I've got a lot on the list. That might be a good spot on that one even now. The volume, 69 million shares. And there's a double bottom there. One right there, and then another little fake right there they gave them, and then two. That's actually the fourth fake right there. So that might be a good spot right there on that one. Even though it's up 39%, folks, the volume might just keep coming in. Sometimes there's these craze, and a lot of small retailers can get in on a stock like this. And they're not risking a lot. So you got a lot of people who aren't taking a lot of risk because they're only buying 50 shares or 100 shares. So it's not a lot of risk, but you got so many people doing it, so many dang people doing it. So that might be one right there at that point there. All right, let's get over here. Sheesh, forget about it. GWAV. Wow, everybody. Look at that thing. Whoa. Well, congratulations. I know some of you bought that. Congratulations. And you were here on this channel where you discovered it. And I think if you're making money off this, I hope you'll pitch a little towards the channel and help promote this channel, folks. If you've scored big like this on this stock today because of being here on my channel, then, $5 for my time. I'm asking for 50 cents a day out of you folks is what I want. So $5, and you don't have to gift anything again for 10 days. And down below the screen is how you do it. Down here, right down here below the chat, you'll see a little dollar bill, and you can, if you've made some money today and you want to be grateful to me for it, then right there's where you do it. There's a dollar bill sign. You click on it, it'll let you choose options of how much, or you can just go straight to here to my Cash App and avoid YouTube altogether, or my Venmo, folks. Either one. But if you're making tons of money off of my channel, show some love, please. I mean, that's all I ask, okay? Being here on this channel, I've hit some home runs. You guys know you've hit a lot of home runs. And you know you've saved a ton of money by me telling you when to sell stuff. I know Katie Wentworth was very grateful for me showing her get out of that stock when it was at $80 and now it's at $50. So CRSP, I believe it was. Wow. But anyway, GWAV, folks. Now, we're not done. Let's look at some others. I got some others on my list. PEGY. Wow. Just still very nice. It's not running, though. It's just trading sideways here. So this is where I'd be very cautious on this one, be honest with you. But dadgummit, man. Volume 84 million shares. She's dropping right now. So watch for, we may see an opportunity here at 10:30 to get in on this one. 10:30. I might take a little dabble. I'm telling you, I might do it. I don't usually mess with these kind of stocks, but with this kind of volume, wow, holy smokes. Let's look at the historical volume and see how hot it still is. 69 million, then 159 million, then 466 million yesterday. Jeez. It might be too hot to touch right now, folks. Let's wait for a little washback, okay? It'll happen. Just be patient on this one. Don't get in here right yet on this one. But, man, wow, what a run. If you own it, congratulations if you bought into this from being on this channel here, all right? I'm glad you're here. And sell it. Take 23% and stash it away for a day. We catch the next one on a drop. Sofi, look at that, folks. Whoa, look at that. Off she goes. I'm not surprised one single little bit about this either. Nice. I'm taking a look here. What was yesterday's high? Yesterday, 730 was yesterday's high. So they don't want to see that eclipsed, folks. So when that thing got right up there again to there, they wanted to stifle it. And they're trying, but I don't know how in the world they're going to. I have no idea. We're going to get this news out about SoFi's shares getting thinner come Monday morning, folks. In case you don't know about it, I have a headline that says insiders are getting 50 million shares. It is true. That's going to happen this afternoon at 5 o'clock. Well, let's just say I can't say that that's going to happen for sure because I make no guarantees on this channel. I am not a financial advisor as well. I'm here just to give you guidance on how to buy in with a minimal amount of risk. And you can see that all of our buys that we made yesterday were good when we bought down there in the 712s and 713s and 714s, and we work our way up now. This afternoon, what you should be doing as we look at this price, and this is my technique, those of you who don't know what I do, as this price continues to rise, and it will, I'll come in below it 2 cents below with my buy orders. So I'm following this price up, okay, as it rises. You can see an example of it yesterday. When it got right here, I put in an order when it was dropping, and it got to 715. When it got to 715, right there, I put in an order at 713 for 500 shares. And it didn't get down there. I had an order at 713 for 500 and 714 for 100. It did reach 714, and I filled that first one. Then it started going back up. So I filled here, boom, 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 boom. And then they took it down, and I filled at the 713, which was cool because then I got all those twice. And then you can see after that, it started to, by the way, I started buying it. I sold it yesterday at 764, and I started buying it at 720 yesterday morning. 50 shares. I had an order at 721. I take it back. That was my first order I bought. 721. I bought at 720, at 719. And then I had these orders that I started loading in below. When it got down to the 713, I loaded in some more orders down below. And I did fill at the 750. I mean 711, which was the low of yesterday's low. So I filled at 711. I got it here once. I got it here, and I'm following the price up. I'm just following it up, folks. Following it up, following it up, following it up, right? By 2 cents below it as it rises. And so it got up to what would it be? 718 several times, and I dropped back and filled here 3 times at 718. So 718 was resistance, but that's not the case anymore. Yeah, baby. So, yeah. Now, I want you to know that I have another sheet of paper here when I was buying in big quantities, and I want you to know this. Just hold on. I'm going to show you something here. I'll get to it. All right, here it is. I'm showing you this now. This was another day when I was buying as the price started riding up. All right, and I was coming in 2 cents below it. But look at the resistance at the number that we're at now. Look what they did at 724. This price hit 726 7 times and came back to 724 before it finally broke away and kept going on up. And it did too, because I sold all these shares the day after in the pre-market. A day and a half later, pre-market, I sold them at $8.65, and that was the highest it hit that day. But folks, it finally broke through there. So there's a wall here at 724. Trust me. And there we are. All right. So some people say, why do you write down these buys as you put them in? Well, it defines where resistance is going to be. So now as this price rises, you put in a sell order there at 724. And if you look at my sell sheet, it's there. Except it says 824 now because I was doing the sells up through the 8s. You guys know this. You know I got a sell order at 724. Well, at 824. At 824, I should say. Because all the ones I've been buying lately, I haven't been selling. I did yesterday morning at 761, but that was just too tempting. 764, I'm sorry. Now, I see there are 140 people on this channel with me right now. You're talking or listening to Catfish Tyler. I have some Catfish merchandise, like shirts like this, and other things, caps, and I have Catfish mugs, and you can have a lot of the stuff customized to say things you want on them. One thing I want you to know is that the thing I'm trying to point out to people mostly on this channel here is this: institutional ownership. They have been buying in here like mad lately. And we've now reached an all-time high with institutions coming in. 814, folks. Look at this in just 4 days. Look at that. And by the way, these are the new institutions. This does not include on the 15th here when 120 institutions added to their portfolio at SoFi stock. 120. I just showed it to you. Not 10, not 9, not at 5 like back in November and December, not 1 or 2 like at the end of December and early January of this year. Every day I showed you, I already showed you earlier, there were 1 or 2 or 3 institutions coming in, and now there are tons of them. And my word is to spread this word today to you, that as of this afternoon, there are going to be 50 million shares that are going to leave outstanding shares available. And this is the document that states it. It's on the SEC. I have it pinned. I have this information here pinned for you in a, you can see it if you scroll up in the conversations in the chat. Now, I know I have not been talking and answering people in the chat right here this morning, but the things I've been saying to you, I think are so important to understand about this document and what it means to SoFi's price and how many shares are going to be less available this afternoon at 5 o'clock after the bell rings today. It's going to happen at 5, and they're going to see the results of this. A wave of that result should happen on Monday. We should see a very nice boost in the share price on Monday with 50 million removed from the share pool. It equates to 5% of SoFi's outstanding shares, everybody. Now, this information, I want you to know, I want to give credit where credit is due. And this information was brought to us by one of our fellow Catfish here on the channel. And we wouldn't know about that information unless it were for that cat telling us. So very, very, very grateful for him doing that and sharing this information with us. Very grateful indeed. And I'm actually going to try to find, if you'll give me just a second here. I got so much documentation on this stock, everybody. It's insane. Yes, indeed. Well, where in the world did I put it? I'm going to be looking here briefly for, and as you can see, I have a plethora of information here about this stock. It's just insane. But the one thing I'm looking for right now is the identification of the person who told us about this news, about this 50 million shares, because I like to give credit where credit is due. That's for sure. And I do remember the last part of it was MIG. But we'll find it here. We'll find it. It should be right here on the top, but I guess, you know, sometimes I get these things shuffled around. Here we go. I found it. It was next to the bottom one. So, folks, what I want you to know is that these SoFi redeemable Series 1 shares is what we're talking about. And they were to be redeemed today if SoFi's stock price was $8.86 a share at the closing. Now, the likelihood of the price of SoFi jumping to 886 by the close is slim to none. I'll admit that. But here's what happens if the price doesn't reach that achieved number of 886. They're going to acquire these 50 million shares at the common stock of common stock. $50 million worth of SoFi's common stock is about to be removed, which represents 5% of their share. This is my understanding. And again, this was brought to us by someone on our channel yesterday by the name of True Rebel Miggs. I have the document right here in front of me. It's on the SEC. And I did confirm, although I did not see, like he did, where the date of this execution was today. But apparently, folks, I have a link there. Go up to in the chat and scroll up, and you'll see a link. All right. Christopher EW Paul, get in 1850 SLNA. Okay, you got in SLNA at 1850. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Nice. Good job. That was a good spot. I like the look of that. I did like the look of that there when I saw that chart. Very good, Paul. Yep. Rigidity. Is SoFi getting squeezed today? Is that going to drive SoFi up or down? Up. There'll be fewer shares available. Where do you put your sell orders? I have my sell orders in place the same way I buy in. I just showed everybody the way I buy in. It's crazy. I buy in these small increments, okay? As the price is rising, I keep following the price up. All right. So right now, you should have a buy order in at $7.24. All right. And then as it keeps rising, I keep coming up behind it. And I'm supporting the stock as it rises. I'm 2 cents below, and I keep putting my orders in to buy 2 cents below. Now, what I'm monitoring is what is the amount of the pullback each time as I do this. And I start to see a pattern of 5 cents, 5 cents, 5 cents, 5 cents. So I start to take advantage of that. Because if I'm following it up, I'm going to catch usually 3 of those 5 cents because I'm 2 cents below the running up price. So I'm going to get at least 3 as it drops back on the 500,000 share dump. See, during the day, to get these little drops like that, they dump out 500, 700,000 shares to make that happen. And when they do that, I'm trailing up the price, and so I catch them again. And look at all these that I bought yesterday right through here, and look where it is now. Sweet, huh? Nice. And boy, does this minimize your chance of losing money. And folks, if it keeps dropping back 5 cents, 5 cents, 5 cents, and keeps dropping back, what do you do if it drops back 7 cents one time? You get out. You sell it all right then. You just put in a market sell order and boom, you're out. You monitor the amount of each drop. It gets very, 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 very precise. I mean, folks, it's amazing how you can mathematically do this. And then when you see that bigger drop, boom, you're gone. Now, there's 178 people on this channel. I'd like to ask you to please consider doing this. The time right now is 10:14, and I happen to like the number 8. It's my favorite number. So at 10:15 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. If you're not going to contribute with any funds, at least hit the like button at 10:15 and 8. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Blast off. And there you go. I appreciate you all doing so for me. That helps propel this channel, works the algorithm. If you've already hit the like button, just hit the little stars and the happies and the cloud and the whatevers. I'd appreciate it if you would do that and just get a bunch of reactions going. And I'm showing you stuff that most people won't show you. All right. The stuff that I show you, like what I'm showing you here just a moment ago when I showed you that where that big wall at 724 was. Well, no wonder we're sitting at 724 now again, right? And if you appreciate this kind of thing, and you're going to make any money along with us today, then if you do make some money, just a donation here or there would be greatly appreciated. Everybody, there's a lot of times I've had people on here that say, why are you just writing down that on paper? What do you do that for? Why aren't you just, why do you waste your time doing that on paper? Well, it certainly is no waste of time, everybody, when you can look back on this type of information here and see as the price was running up that it had a hard time getting over this number. Okay. And on that day, folks, I accumulated 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 500 shares right there at 724, the price that we just saw us bounce off of again and now going higher. It's a big number for them, folks. And if they can't hold it here, where was the next resistance above that? There really wasn't, man. That thing just kept going up and it went all the way to 886 2 days later, folks. 880, I'm sorry. It went up to 865 for the high, and I sold it there on this day. So now you can see there goes a wall at that number 724. It just collapsed, and you can see how much it meant to them back then, and how they can't even hold it now. All right, I hope you can consider this valuable information. We'll consider subscribing. If you do subscribe, I'll be very grateful to you. And I'm grateful to all of you folks who hit that like button for me just then. And I hope you understand that this 50 million shares that this document is talking about right here, leaving the market today. This document by the SEC, filed with the SEC, shows these redeemable preferred shares are going to go in the hands of 3 entities this afternoon at 5 p.m. Eastern time. They're going to go into the hands of a group out of the Qatar. They're going into the hands of a group, I believe was called Silver Lake, and they're going into the hands of a group called Anthony Noto. And he's not a group, he is an individual, and he's part of this QSI, where these shares are going. It's called a chair, everybody. Look further into it. Go up and see my link that I provided right up here where it says, see this link. It's the pinned message. Go up and go to the link and see it yourself. Visualize this with your own eyes. There it is, right there at the top. It's the pinned link on my thing today. Get the information, know what's going on, realize this could make a big push on the price with 50 million shares, 5% of our outstanding shares evaporating just like that. And no one is talking about this that I know of. No one else. And it's big news, folks. You're talking 5%. And what it will in turn do is change the number that people see when they look at statistics on this stock, and maybe encourage them to buy a little more, seeing a heavier weighted inside position. The insider's position number they're showing now is very low. It's in the 3.4% insiders holding, most of which is Anthony Noto himself, the guy running the show. But folks, I got news for you. After this is executed this afternoon and 50 million shares come on over, and then that will show insider rise in percentage. I don't know how high it'll jump up to, but I wrote down the number that it is currently, and it's saying insider shareholders right now is only 3.21%. But I believe after this afternoon at 5 o'clock, that number is going to change. Now, it takes a while for the data to get transferred over and to change on Yahoo, but let's just see where it is in a week or two. Because right now, it's showing insiders at 3.21, but after what happens today at 5 p.m. Eastern time, that number will change, I believe. And this information, I want you to know, was gathered on this channel right here by an individual that goes by the name True Rebel Miggs. And go into, if you want, yesterday, my live video around 4 p.m. on the live video. Go in there. I see my camera zoomed in here. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let me flip this around. There we go. And now we can maybe go out. All right. Hopefully that's better. I don't know. I'm still zoomed in, folks. Let me change this ratio. Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Sometimes my camera, I don't know, it just changes its zoom feature just on its own. And let's see now if we're better. Hopefully it is better. And let's click on this. I'm going to refresh my screen over here. Okay. All right. I had to refresh my screen here, folks. Just give me just a minute here. I think I'm still streaming. I'm pretty sure that I am, but I did have to refresh here because I can't see what my camera is showing. There we go. All right, we're back up here. Now, folks, what I'm trying to do at this moment in time, yes, I see I have the full screen back, so that's very, very good. Okay. This data that I'm sharing with you, you need to analyze it and understand that I believe I'm correct when I say this is going to remove 50 million shares from available stock. Now, this is not something that I am an expert at. I'll admit I am no expert at this type of thing, but there is someone who is on this channel was yesterday that seemed pretty knowledgeable, and I'm kind of going by what he was leading me to believe with his data that he was providing. And it all checked out because I jumped over right away to see, hey, wait a minute, you can't broadcast this out over YouTube unless there's some validity to it. So I'm encouraging you to go up and scroll up to that link I provided. And my sell orders are all the way, my sell orders go all the way up already to in the $39.98 range. I have sell orders all the way through the 10s, the teens, the 20s, and the 30s, all ready for a day when they get bought out. When Apple comes up and says, we're just going to buy this dang little tadpole company and we're going to take over. And that day, the price will go as high as I have my sell orders in and could even go higher than them. But, and you might think I'm crazy, but you can go back and see just 6 months ago, there was a guy by the name of Malcolm Etheridge that CNBC uses as a regular that was talking about a buyout by Apple, by somebody like Apple. He says, I see Sofi as a prime target for a buyout. He flat out said it. And he mentioned a lot of very good things about Sofi during that interview. And I know CNBC, this is a go-to guy for them. They use this guy all the time to make picks for him. And he's talking about certain ones, and he pumped the heck out of Sofi that day on that interview. Malcolm Etheridge, Ethridge. You can Google search it. You can put in CNBC. You can put Michael Etheridge, Malcolm Etheridge, Malcolm, Malcolm, Malcolm Etheridge was his name. And like I said, he's a go-to guy for CNBC. Now we're going to jump back over to, oh, look at that. And I told you once it broke 724, say goodbye to it. Now, folks, again, on my sheet here, I have a 200 share sell order at 731. And you guys can see it. I'll show you my sell sheet. Someone was asking me earlier, just a little bit ago, when do I put my sell orders in? Where do my sell orders go in? Well, since I've been buying down in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s and so forth, I can put them in at numbers above where we are in small quantity gains because I'm making so much money from buying back then when they were there. But I am going to show you where my sell orders are right now so you can understand my strategy. Okay? So I just told you. Now forget about the 8s. Let's just pretend that these are 7s right now. Okay? Well, I got a sell order at 730. Boom. There it is. I'm out. I just sold 200 shares. Now keep in mind, I bought those shares for the 4s or 5s. Okay? But I'm out now at 730. I just sold 200 of them. I always sell at that number, and then I try to buy back at 824 to 821. So now I'm going to try to buy this back at 721 to 724. And it would make sense that I could get it at 724 because I know how much they like that number by what I just showed you about 20 minutes ago. They love that number, 724. So I'm selling here, 731. I would even sell there too a little bit, maybe 50 or 100 shares. And then I'm looking for a pullback from this right here. I'm looking for it to pull back to the minimum of 726. Now, get me to here. If it does not do that, I really don't give a damn. Okay, I still made a 40 or 50% profit on this, buying it from in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. Okay, so I don't really care. Right? And if you don't believe I was buying this stock in the 4s, 5s, and 6s, go back to the beginning of this program when I started it exactly 1 year ago to the day from today's date is when I started this channel on Sofi. Go back and watch what I was talking about. Well, look where the price was. It was in the 460 range, and I was begging people to buy the stock then. Okay? And I'm still begging them to buy it now in the 7s. And there's a very good reason why I'm begging you to buy it in the 7s. And it's because I have this piece of paper that shows that on May 15th, 1 year ago, 2 days ago, SoFi's price was driven down by this David Chiavarini downgrade. This David Chiavarini individual, folks, has a 0-star rating, downgraded it, but nonetheless, the price fell to 445. 29 days later, it was at 1023, June the 14th. Then the following day, 3 mysterious downgrades came out, and they all were saying that SoFi wasn't worth what everyone was paying for it. And they made the price fall to 771. But again, 27 days later, less than 29, this time 27, it was at 1013. 9 days after that, they attacked it again with a downgrade, and it went down to 894. But 3 days after that came an earnings call, and it jumped to 1170. Their very first profitable earnings call. Then 19 days later, they drove it down to 789 with massive amounts of volume. And then they got it back up to 918 where they held it. Now, I have a very large order for sale at 918. I'll just tell you that right now, everybody. Because from there at 918, it dropped back to 888 once, then went to 918, then back to 877, then to 918, then it went down to 889, then it went to 918. And I sold it every time. You guys watched me. For a whole week, I sold this at 918 every morning, and I'd buy it back in the low around 870 to 880 every day for a week. So sell some there and then catch a pullback. Then it went all the way down to 641. And then boom, up to 1016. Wow, how does it do this? How do they keep running it all the way down and keep pushing it back up over 10? Well, I caught on to that. I caught on to that right there, folks. And I said, holy crap, I got to start trading this thing every 30 days. Right? You should. And this is everything that you're seeing here happening with this price today is basically what I called to happen. I showed everybody the history from back the year ago on May the 5th. And after the May the 15th rundown to the lowest price the stock has been this year. And by the way, notice that the low that they're showing now on the 52-week range is going to go up every single day for 2 weeks in a row. Because after that David Chiavarini downgrade in the 455 price, the price went to $10.23 in 29 days. So expect every single day to see the 52-week range of the price go higher and higher and higher, which will raise the 200-day moving average, by the way. And so what we're seeing right now here today is I just sold at 730 and 731. And it's not going to look back, and I'm glad. More power to SoFi. Just keep ringing that bell, everybody. Now, I want to thank you all for being here. This 50 million shares that I'm starting to spread out here about what's going on with this 50 million shares might be making a few spooky shorts going, uh-oh, what do you mean 50 million shares won't be available? Well, that's right. I posted this headline because there's a story out right now. It was discovered here on this channel. And it was discovered by a user that I just got through saying his name, and I have his name here as True Rebel Migs. Rebel Migs, folks. And here is the data. This is what's going on. All right. Rebel Migs says redeemable Series 1 preferred shares are awarded to QIA on Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern and will boom the stock on Monday's open. Or maybe it'll boom it today even if we get enough word out about this. Because to my knowledge, no one knew a single thing about this until this came into my channel, into the tank yesterday. It says, right here, it says the price must hit $8.86 for the shares to redeem the preferred shares. But if they don't, then whatever it is, they'll be issued in common stock at the close of business at 5 p.m. today. And it accounts to 5% of the outstanding shares basically going poof and being gone and no longer available for shorts to borrow. 5% of the outstanding shares, folks. Confirm this if you want by looking at the link that I sent. This is here. It's from the SEC up here. Okay? The document is on the SEC. If you want to know how to find it, just search these words, okay? Sofi, redeemable shares, May 29th. Type that into Google, Sofi, redeemable shares, May 29th, and you'll find a link to this filing, okay? And I'll show you, hold on a second, if I just go back here, see it? That's what I searched, Sofi, redeemable shares, May 19th. And it's the top exhibit right here, 4.5. So click on this, folks. This is big. When you have 5% of the shares of outstanding stock come off the market at once, it can have an immediate effect. And it could happen on Monday. And it may already be getting spread a little bit because I've told people here on my channel, if you listen to other channels and you're listening to Uncle Bruce, or if you're listening to Hurricane Lopez or Tevis or Stock Goat or Trending Stocks, if any of those people, you can go and they come up live, go on their channel or their video and comment, hey, have you heard about this 50 million shares leaving the market? Or, and let's get more people circulating this information that could push this stock price much higher once that news is out, because to my knowledge, there hasn't been any news leaked out about this at all. This is almost like insider information, folks, that I got here. All right. Now, it is not, because it's obviously publicly available to anybody. And I posted the link to this article. I posted that link. If you go up through the chat, you'll say it says, see this for more info about the 50 million shares. Okay. So be aware, everybody. This is big news. You got 50 million shares coming off the top, gone. Just pluck 50 million shares off the tree, 5%. Folks, do you know, it may not seem like a lot, but 5%, if you were talking about GDP, holy cow, just think what kind of an effect it would have with a 5% difference in the GDP, the economy, if it was to go up that much. I mean, it would just be insane, the difference. So be aware what I'm talking about here. These shares that are being made available are going to they're going to come out of the pool of shares available, and then that will minimize shares available to be shorted. And I think that's going to have an effect on the price. I could be completely wrong, folks, but I don't think so. All right. I think it's a matter of fact that this information that I'm sharing with all of you right now on this channel, if you appreciate the fact that I've done so, I'd appreciate it if you would do as someone just did. There was a contribution I saw coming in here for $5 from Trunk Monkey. Yes, you got it, man. Splashing in the tank day after day. You're the one live Sofi feed. Thanks for the info. You got it, my friend. Man, oh man, thank you for that donation that just popped into the tank. Everybody, you see how that works? What are your thoughts on Wealth Simple? I don't have any. I I will get a chance to look at some of these other ones, but right now is going to be the first time I'm looking at people's comments. So I'm going to start sort of backing up and see if I can catch everybody's comments here and address everyone, because I always try to do that. But I don't know how many comments there are. I mean, there might be more than I can even keep up with. Let's go up. Let's just quickly scroll up through these comments, see how many there are, and if I can even come close. See where I left off last. Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody, I apologize for not addressing you immediately when you put in these things. I'm not going to be able to look at all of the stocks that you're asking me to look at right here immediately. But as I cross over them, I'll write them down, okay? I'll write them down as I cross over them. But we're going to try to start at the beginning, and we're going to work our way up through these. 3 minutes, ding, 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 Eureka. Welcome, Stephen Smith. I'm not sure what Eureka means, if you're asking me to look at that or not, but if you were, you might want to reiterate that. That's a stock. It might be, I don't know what it means. Yo, hello, Xavier. Welcome. Gear Spot 26, orders ready to be served. Ding. Yep. Shadow, good morning. Yep. When will it be redeemable to them? It's redeemable to them this afternoon at 5 o'clock. Go on a diet. Thank you very much. That's a good tip. Good morning, folks. Spectrian Gaming, welcome. Rob Canton Jr. Yeah, but where did those shares come from? Dilution? No, they were allocated way back when, and now they're just redeemable now. No one cares. Vincent, thank you. I appreciate your contribution to the channel. I don't know crap about SoFi. Good. That's good, Damien. Only AMC. If SoFi can squeeze, what kind of time frame and numbers are we looking at? It could squeeze on a moment's notice. It could squeeze on one's notice that someone bought them out. Oh, they're primed for a buyout, this company right here. They are. Someone's going to snap them up. Watch and see what happens within the year. Yep. I don't know crap about. Okay. Hi, all from India. Hello there, Akshith. Welcome to the channel. Paul, good morning. Yes, Paul, good morning. Betta, try again. Get some tea for your throat. Thank you, Betta. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very good tip there. I'm drinking some coffee, but maybe tea would be better. And it is. Get some tea for your throat. Thank you. Good morning. Hi, Akshith. Yes, hope I get my GameStop money back today. Paul, I hope so too. I do too. I have it over here. Let's go see how it's doing right now. GameStop and AMC both. I've got them side by side up here. There they are. Uh-oh. Yeesh. Man, that's a tough pill. And those of you that are on this channel with me, when we first heard about the GameStop breakaway and the AMC, and I saw how much they were up, I told every single person on this channel that was there that day, sell it right now. Sell them, sell them, sell them. And I told them the next morning, sell them again. Sell them now. And that's a tough one, I know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. It could be from here a long time holding the bag, or just and I'm not sure, because I looked at the long-term chart on it to see where it was before the run-up, and I saw the price had just been descending for 5 years. It was looking horrible, actually. They needed a rescue. I mean, look what it was doing. It was just dropping, and it was dropping, made a little recovery, then drop. But so that number, even where you are now, is still well above where it was. So there's a lot of downside potential still on this thing. So I'm afraid, for me, that doesn't look good. That's a slippery slope. All right. Yep. Paul, whoa, that's a big dive. JP Panek, how high Fife going today? I haven't even looked at that FIFE. I do still have it up here at the top somewhere, but I've been very cautious to anyone about any of these mem runs here. I don't like that kind of trading. That's not my game. I don't play that game usually. I like to get caught by surprise and see that happen to one of my stocks, but I don't get in once the move's already been made. I just don't play that kind of risk. I'm just not going to take that kind of risk. And folks, I want you to see something right here. This is strong. The thing I like the most about this, see that peak, and then see that peak. This is no peak right here, folks. That's strength right there building in. That's not a peak. That's a pop and drop. That's a drop and pop right there. 732. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Look at that beautiful cup handle, a slight drop, and now comes the pop. Folks, you know what I call this formation? This is a short eating porpoise. I call this a short eating porpoise. Watch its mouth get bigger and bigger now as it grows. This is the porpoise right here, and this is its mouth that's going to start opening right now. Watch this blue 45-day jump off of the 50-day right now. This is what I call a short eating porpoise. You guys know that. This is what Catfish calls us. And I've called out when this happens. This is when we see people like Kathy Wood come in. They watch for this type of thing, folks. You guys should watch for this too. Now, just real quick here. You guys, some of you and gals, maybe you're new to trading and you don't know this. So I'm going to show you very quickly. Number one, people often ask me, they say, hey, Catfish, hold on a second here. Let me do something. Okay. People often ask me, they say, Catfish, they say, you know, why is it that you do this every day? Well, I do it to show you things like this right here, okay? Oh, goodness. Pardon me. Okay. I do this every day to show you examples like this one right here that I'm going to show you now, okay? And you guys can get a pattern develop here. You can see this pattern develop, and then you can take advantage of it. So this is the shape of what we've got going on. This is the porpoise's body. This is the mouth. And watch that blue 45-day. It's doing exactly what I said. Look at the mouth opening on it right now, okay? And this thing is going to swallow some shorts, okay? This porpoise here is about to swallow up some shorts. That's what my thinking is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. And I'm going to now come in here and change this so you can see these same lines I see. And people, I know that many of you, I've shown this thousands of times, but we've got so many new people coming in who don't really know much about trading that I'm going to teach them right now, and it will take me 1 minute to do it, but even though I'm going over something I've done 1,000 times. Here we go. So some of you may wonder, how do you get these cool little candlesticks and all these lines, and what do the lines mean? Well, let me identify them to you. The purple line is the 10-day moving average. The blue line I have here is the 45-day, and the gold line is the 50-day moving average. Now, some people ask me, why do I use Yahoo for my charting like this? Well, because I already know from my research that Yahoo is the #1 most used application by people in the retail market. Most retailers use Yahoo, so I'm going to show you on Yahoo because that's what everybody else is using primarily. And I mean in a big way, Yahoo leads this by leaps and bounds. So that's why I use Yahoo, just in case you're wondering. All right. But what I want to show you now is this. Okay. If you go up here, you're allowed to, well, let me start at the beginning. I should go here. First, you've got to click on the center of this chart with your left mouse button. Click right there. And once you click on that, you get an interactive chart. Once you get an interactive chart, you go up to indicators and you click moving average. You jump over here. You change this number to the number 10 and you make the color a beautiful purple like mine, and then you hit save, and then you're done with that. Then you come over here and you add another indicator. You put in this, you go to moving average, you click over here, you make this one 45 days, and you're gonna make it the same color as mine so you can follow along with me, and you make it dark blue and hit save. And after that, you come back over to moving average, you click on indicators, you got moving average, you're gonna change this to the 50 day, and you're gonna make that one gold. Gold, just like that, hit save. And then the last thing you're going to do is you're going to click on indicators. You're going, well, this is next to last. You're going to click on moving average. You're going to click this number here and change it to 200 days. And you're going to make that color green, very green. All right. And hit save. And once you do, suddenly you'll have all of those lines. Then you're going, and look at the porpoise eating short right now. Look at that porpoise feeding like mad on the shorts right here now. I called it. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations. This is a beautiful looking chart right here, folks. Just look at that thing. Look at the mouth opening up and just swallowing the shorts. Now, they're going to try to attack this. They don't want to see themselves getting swallowed, but they're getting swallowed, people, right now. It's a thing of beauty. And I wanted to be the one to show it to you. And how do you like the fact that I just called that out? Absolutely called that out, that mouth was going to get ready to open up like that. And by the way, look down here at the 200-day moving average, which is turned and going up right here. Watch out, everybody. Now I'm going to change this chart, and I'm going to make it, believe it or not, and one last thing I forgot to tell you here on this. I forgot to tell you on this charting, go over here up to the top here, and you'll see candlesticks right there next to the draw tool. And you can click on that candlesticks, and then make sure you highlight candles, and then you'll have the candlesticks like I have, okay? You'll have everything that I've got there. And if you want to draw lines like the lines that I like to put on my charts, you can do that too, just by clicking on this. And then you can go, well, there's a line right here at this number. So you go like that, and boom, that's how you make a line. And then you just undo that up there, and then you're back to, you got your line in place, okay? So that's how this, if you want to get rid of the line, you just right click over the line and it disappears. There you go. So for that type of information, I hope that it helps you in some way, shape, or form. And I want to thank you for being here on this channel. If you didn't know that information, hit the like button and please consider subscribing. I would be very grateful for you to do that. And as a matter of fact, today we have, if you give me a second here, we'll jump over here onto analytics, and very grateful to each and every one of you. You can see my subscribers have jumped up to 7,341. That's a 1,000% increase over the last 28 days. And that's a pretty big jump up. So thank you all of you who have come on over here and are joining in with me while I talk about this killer stock, Sofi, that I think will soon be back up over $10 a share. And I have so many times in the past. So I believe that it is going to continue to go over $10 from the number 7. I'm sorry, but I'm just a believer in that. And what I'm telling you about these 50 million shares leaving the market today is big news. Yep. If you don't know about it, scroll up through the chat and you'll see a link that I've provided to the information. And it's even the pinned message right now on the chat board. So go to the pinned message and you'll hear about what's going on with Sofi and these shares that are going to go poof and be gone. 45 million shares going to go over to insiders now. 50 million shares going over to insiders today at 5 p.m. as soon as the bell rings. If you don't know about this, here it is. There's a document online that details the whole thing. I will show you here in just a second. I got to find it first. Where did I put that document? It's an SEC document. There we go. All you have to do is search Google Sofi redeemable shares May 19th. Just go in and search SoFi redeemable shares May 19th. And then right here, SoFi warrants expire at 5 p.m. Folks, this is where you need to click on. And when you do, you're going to see all of this information about 50 million shares that are about to disappear and go bye-bye for the shorts not to be able to borrow ever again. And I'm wanting to let you know they're going to an entity that is known as the chair. It's called the QSI. And this chair involves 3 different entities. One of them is a group, an investment group out of Qatar. Okay. Now, this is all brand new stuff, I know. And that's why you're here on this channel. You can dig for this information yourself. Look to the link that I've provided. And 50 million shares today are going to leave the marketplace at 5 p.m. today. And they're going to go to insiders. They're going to be going to the chair, which is QSI. And this is going to happen after the bell closes today and at 5 p.m. And I project, because of that diminishing of shares available, which will equate to 5% of the shares outstanding, that this will reflect upon the price. And I believe it's already even maybe started. Maybe the word is starting to filter out there. There's no one else that I know. And if you happen to listen to other channels, please do me a favor and go over and tell them to look into this too. Let's get this word out. Yes. All right, going into 15,000 on SoFi. Paul, wow. Whoosh. Go, baby. Made the money on some other stocks. You might as well put it in SoFi. Paul, you might, but it might be next week. I'll watch for the 6-ish dip or low 7s on SoFi, Paul. Entry point. Thanks, Seamus. Yep. Going up at SoFi, 721. Got 10,000 already in SoFi. All right, Paul. I hear you. Expiring Monday is the 5-year anniversary of SoFi warrants to acquire Series H preferred stock. Each warrant entitles the holder to purchase a share at price of $8.86. Yes. Go Overlord. It's running. Hood looking good. SoFi is on the move. Thank you, all of you. Red Squirrel, welcome back to the tank. JP Panek, howdy. Golf Overlord, yeah, baby. Shadow, 50 million SoFi at what price? 886, like a rocket, LOL. Yep. See this link for info on 50 million shares. There it is. All right, I see it there. So are those 50 million shares going to drive the market down or up? Up is our belief. PEGY is gone up. No entry now. Yep. KKONA, hello there. Drywall, ex-drywall. Christopher, way, hello there. Paul got in at 1850 on SLNA. Paul, 1850, got it. Redidity. Is SoFi getting squeezed today? It may very well happen. Is this going to drive SoFi up or down? Up, we believe up. Where do you put your sell orders? I just showed you where my sell orders are on a sheet of paper a little bit ago. Good morning, folks. Michael Nelson, don't miss out on SINT today, he's saying. How big of a... And I have SINT up here, I think. SINT. SINT. I got STEM. Where's my S's? I should keep these alphabetized. That's a good idea. From now on, I'm going to start alphabetizing my tabs across the top. That would be a great idea. Except for SoFi, it'll always be in the #1 position. SLNA looks like a good spot to come get some of that right now. It's up 29%. GWAV up another 56% today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. PEGY. Maybe a time to buy here on PEGY. Maybe a time to come in here. It is up 6% still, but look where we're at. Look at that chart, folks. It's really getting daggered down. So maybe a place to start thinking about PEGY. We're just watching this one real close. This was the #1 I had on my list with a star and italics beside it. PEGY. I expected it to be the most drop down because it was the biggest gainer. Okay, so that's the one I'm watching right now, PEGY, and that's what I'm going to be buying, folks. Oh, look at RNAZ. Oh my God, folks, we bought this at $8.88 yesterday, 88 cents. All right. Sweet gosh dang, man. Way to go, Paul. Thank you, Paul. How do you like that? Nice. RNAZ, folks, and look at that thing going off like a freaking rocket. I'll tell you what, I'm going to sell it at 113. I'm going to sell it right now. I'm out. I'm sorry. I've seen this too many times. I'm out right here. Whatever it is, I'm going to get a market share and sell them all. I'm not playing with 113, folks. No way. I'm out right here. And I don't care how much higher it goes. I'm not going to be, hey, man, when you're getting greedy, you're becoming needy, okay? Let me get in here. Thank you for whoever was asking me to look at these other ones, man. I'm glad I caught that. I am out of this right now. Whatever I get, I'm done. Whatever I can pull off. And I'm filled. Now let me see what I got out at. $110.05. I'm out. $110.05. Out of it. I'm sorry, folks. And I don't really, like I said, I don't care how much higher it goes. I don't care. I'm just glad to get out. I operate, folks. I take it and I run with it. Play like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Don't get greedy. When you get greedy, you'll be needy. Take a 25% gain and wash your hands of it. Just be done with it and say, I'm done. Don't even look at it anymore. Just take it away, folks. Congratulations to anybody that bought with me on this stock, 88 cents yesterday. And I told you I loved to buy at 88. I told you I love to buy at a break over 88. If it gets down to that and then turns, I'm in, and it did, and bam, nice. Thank you, Gary. You the man, or Paul. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Gary, I think it was. Gustavo firing. I don't know what's going to happen on Monday. Already 5.75 million volume for Sofi this morning. Yep. And by the way, let's go take a look at it. I got out of this one, folks. I'm just letting you know. RNAZ, I'm out. RNAZ, out. $110.05. I am history with it. But I want to thank you for telling me about that one yesterday. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. Yes, you can buy Sofi after 5 p.m. Yes, you can. Ilani Bolai, both yesterday at 7:11, said today at 7:27, 1,200 profit today. I'm good for Friday. All right. Already 5.75 million volume for Sofi this morning, and I'm looking right now on Sofi's volume, and where are we? Oh my God, look at this thing springboard, folks. Look right here. What in the world is happening there? Breaking out. My next sell order is 744, ladies and gentlemen. My next sell order, 744. Goodness gracious, everyone. Man, I can't keep up with all this chat. Both yesterday at 7:11, sold today at 7:27, 1,200 profit today. I'm good for Friday. Yep. Can you only buy Sofi after 5? Yes, you can. Can you only buy Sofi after 5? No, you can buy it all day long here today. Spectre Ryan Gaming, G-Wave going nuts. I know you need a Sofi binder. That's right. Rigidity, that's 50 million less they can borrow. That's right. Should I sell my 3,000 shares of Sofi now? No. Inept RC enthusiast, definitely not. Alan Ebola, I don't think the stock will go higher than 732 today. False. The price is 734 now. Seamus, but nice stab at it. Should I try 200 AMP just for fun? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. RNAZ, hope you bought it. 87.88, Paul, going up. Yep. JP Panic, AMC. All right, AMC, what's it doing now? I have it up here at the top. Did she make a run or is she getting dumped again? Ah, all right. She turned and going north. She just going green right now as we look at her. Trying to hold it even though. Okay. Well, we got some other ones, folks. SLNA, I told you to get this at 9:45, 10:30. There it was. Right there, folks. There's the buy. 10:30, right? There it is. SLNA. And if you were paying attention to me yesterday, this would have been one you would have bought there between 9:45 and 10:30. I called it yesterday. And there's your bottom on it. And the volume is huge, folks. 107 million, averaging 20 something. Just letting you know about it. SLNA. They're doing a little double fake on it right now, trying to pull it back, but it's in a little hitch. This is called a cup, handle, drop, pop. I think you're going to see that right here. Could be wrong, but look at it. SLNA. It's up 30% again, folks, today. God dang. Look at this one. PEGY. There's your bottom, folks. PEGY. Okay, this is where I'm coming in right here on PEGY. Buying. PEGY. I'm going to come in right here, folks. And hell, why not? I'm going to buy freaking 1,000 shares of this. PEGY. Loving it right here. I want to thank you all for that are here on this channel with me. I'm not diving in. You know, I'm taking it kind of easy here. This is a very cheap stock. You can get a lot for $1,000. Okay? Trust me, folks. You can get a lot. For 1,000 shares, I'm saying. You can get a lot for 150 bucks, folks. And so I'm in. I got it at 1638. 1638 is, there's my order right there, probably right there. You just saw it. 1638, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. But I got some up there. And I'm going to see what happens from here. I'm not diving in. I'm not buying 20,000 shares here, even though I easily could. I'm just taking my time. Taking my sweet time like I always do. If RNAZ goes to over 100, that's over 100,000% profit. Well, I'm sorry. I sold RNAZ just then. I did. I just did it. Yeah, that's just the way I am. And I'm an old guy. I'm up 25%. And I say, yeah, screw it. Plus, I bought it when it was at the bottom. So, you know, I made probably more than 25% on the dang thing. So I cannot sit by and pass up that opportunity. I've been doing that my whole life. 25%ers will eventually make you very wealthy, folks, over time. Just trust me on that. All right. Now it's time to buy some more of this. Going in again on PEGY right now. Going in right now. PEGY. Got 1,000 shares already, and I'm going to buy 1,000 more right now. Whatever I feel at is what I get. I do not care. The dang thing's still up 8%, folks. So, and I just filled at 1601. 1601, I own it. PEGY. And I'll take a chance on it there. And now I have $320 invested in this. And that truly is a drop in the bucket. But I'm going to keep watching it. They may go for 1588, 1566 even. I don't know. Let's do another one here. Let's do another one right here. I'm putting in market share orders here, folks, 1,000 at a time. All right. And we're in. Let's see what we end up getting here on this one. And we did fill on that. Let's go see what we got. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. And I own it, folks, at $15.84 a share. $15.84, another 1,000. And I think you're going to see him try to hold it here at 15.88 just for a little bit, and then she'll go on off of that. So that's probably where I'm going to max out my buys there, and hopefully she turns on around from here. We'll see. They might even try for a 15.66 here, folks, 15.67. But nope, she's gone. All right, let me do one more. Let me do one more 1,000 here, and then I'll be done with this. I'll have almost 1,000, a little over 1,000 in it. Let's buy this right here. Look at that thing turn, folks. And I'm going to get another order in here right now. My highest order so far is 16.38 for 1,000. So I'm going to do one more right now. Boom, I'm in. Let's see what we get. And for those of you that are here with me, I'm not suggesting you do exactly what I do. You cannot do what I do unless you have over $25,000 in your account. And I just filled at 1608. I like that number. Woo, nice. All right, so folks, you see which one I'm buying here. You can, again, you do not have to do what I'm doing. As a matter of fact, my suggestion for you starting out is just get a piece of paper, write down the stocks that I've been buying, put down the numbers. You can easily do them like yesterday and what I've done this morning with Sofi. You can easily write these numbers down as I put them in, okay? And you can determine whether or not my trading process works. And I think you'll find out that it does. And very nice to see Sofi, this PEGY was just washed out. It just looked like they were really beating it up, and they did. And now I see it at 16.15 a share, so you can judge whether or not that was a good buy that I just made there or not. And I think it was. And let's go see where RNAZ is now. If I was stupid to sell it at 110.05, RNAZ. Hold on a second. Did I make a mistake? Somebody's saying it could go up 100,000%. Did I close out the page on it? What the heck, Catfish? What are you doing here? I want to thank you there, RNAZ. Well, I don't know where the hell it went, but I'm going to put it in again. Switch to page. There you go. Oh, there we go. Hey, well, what do you know? It's a 111.50, and I just saw 113. Did you see how quick it hit that 113 though, and then stopped? It went back to 111.50, just like that. Boom. So I'm okay. I feel good where I got out. But man, thank you very, very much for telling me about that one where I could snap that one up yesterday at 88 cents. Wow. Sweet. And look at Sofi now, folks. Look at our chart. And I told you that was going to be a short eating porpoise. And look at that. The short-eating porpoise came over here, opened up its mouth, swallowed a bunch of shorts who shared their shares with us, and then it continues to grow even bigger, and another mouth is forming on it right now. Another short-eating porpoise forming right now. Oh my God, look at that 10-day moving average just now. Snap to the upside, everybody. Jeez. Paul said sold SLNA at 20. Sweet. Look at that thing at 1661. They dropped it back down. Man, nice. I was telling people to buy this at 10:30 this morning. Yesterday, go to the channel. You'll see at the end of the day, I said, watch this stock at 10:30 in the morning and buy it. Buy more. And there's the time right there. Look at that. 10:38. Jeez, oh Pete's. 8 minutes away from the target time I told you to buy this stock yesterday, everybody. SLNA. Next. GWAV. How you people doing today? How you GWAV owners doing today? You feeling okay? Congratulations, everybody. Let's take a look at some other ones here. And PEGY just broke below 16 again. Well, I bought it at 1584, so I feel okay there. We'll see what it does. If they take it any lower, I'll buy up some more of it. 121 million shares traded. They're stealing the shares away from the week. And I bought them right there. All right. Oh, my God. RNAZ. Good goodness. I'm looking for a pullback on it now. Paul, I want to see if I can buy it at 108 now. RNAZ from that 110 sell. I was trying for 113 sell, but I didn't get in there fast enough. I knew it was going to stop at that number, though. I felt like it would and pull back. Folks, we're looking at MBIO today. Mentioned to us yesterday on this channel. It's made a nice gain today if you got some MBIO yesterday. And folks, this thing's building a cup and a handle right now. Okay, so just be aware of that. MBIO, another play that you could maybe get in on and make a little money. Next, TCNNF. Love it. It just hit the bottom. And that would be your triple bottom. 1, 2 right there, and 3 right there. That's your third. Nice. TCNNF. Told you that was a good buy 2 days ago. Next. BITF. BITF. Still rising, folks. Looking good. Very sweet. Next. MNDY. Just barely red. Next. GME. Oh, boy. Let's look at that one-day chart. Flat. Flat as can be. AMC, you guys know I bought some of this yesterday at $5 and $4.71, so I'm down a little on that one. Didn't buy too heavy, you know that. I weighed on this one, man. I told you don't do it, folks. Danger, danger, danger. Oh, SOUN, look at that thing starting to springboard right here today. Good. They ran it down at 10:30, didn't they? Look at the time, 10:30. 10:18, it hit the bottom, folks, and look at it now. SOUN. SOUN. We're looking at several stocks, folks. STEM. Barely red. Barely red. This thing runs in the afternoon every day, folks. This thing rises every day, 4 or 5 cents every afternoon. It does it every day. It's been doing it every single day. You can see it starting even now. Next. CELH, back to green again. They tried to take it down this morning pre-market. Continues to climb. Look at that thing spiking right now. Looks good. It's at its new high again, and it's going to bypass that, it looks like right now. Push on back up over, maybe go over 100 soon. And BOWL. Well, folks, I told you yesterday I was looking for a buy spot on this stock, and I think this is it. That looks good. I told you that yesterday. I was waiting on this one. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. It finally turned off the bottom. I'm looking at the 6-month chart, And you can see, man, they tried to yank it down for 5 days in a row. They've been driving it down, but they finally turned the corner on this. It looks like she's starting to rise. Consider BOWL. This is one of Roaring Kitty's picks a long time ago, and they've just gone earnings positive. You can see that in the last one. So there you go. You can just see they just did the same thing Sofi did and went positive, gap positive. All right. So I'm showing you this one, BOWL. I'm telling you about it. Next, Trump Media down 4% today. This is still a big winner. IPO'd at $30 and now it's at 50 almost. So that's a great run there. Man, that thing's done well. NU, what are we looking at today on NU? Oh, a penny down. Nothing. PLTR. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me today. This is just a steady course with PLTR since 3 days ago, and I told you to buy it. Up, 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 up. OPEN, folks. I told you about this one, and I follow this one very much. Down a fraction, but it looks like she's getting ready to open up. Open, OPEN, opening right now. TENX, not bad considering it was $2 a month ago. And that's it, folks, for the stocks I've got my eyes on right now that I'm buying, hopefully at the lows of the day. The one that we did buy was PEGY. Just picked that up at 1584. And right now you can see it is at 1626. So this is the stock we're buying right now. In case you're not aware, this is PEGY. And you can see they ran it all the way down, and that's where Catfish comes in at the bottom. Okay? Now, in case you didn't know it, everybody, we've got 160 people on this channel. I would appreciate it if right now you do me a favor. The time is 11:17, but at 11:18 and 8 seconds, let's all hit the like button together at 11:18 and 8 seconds. I'd appreciate it if you do that. I really would. At 11:18 and 8 seconds, folks, what am we going to do here? What am I doing? Uh-oh, we're not going to catch it. I didn't catch it in time. We'll do it at 11:18 and 48 seconds. How's that? I just jumped over here to refresh my page, and I got past 11:18 and 8. So we'll do 11:18 and 48 seconds here. Yep, 11:18 and 48. And look at all the hearts streaming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. PEGY is at the bottom, folks. It looks good. All right, so here we go. We're going to do a... All right, give me just a second here, folks. Give me a moment here.
What's the phone number?
All right, everybody, just hold on a second here. I'm going to have to mute this because I'm going to have to get this phone number and call it out loud. So just hold on a minute here, folks, and I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
528
All right, folks.
2812.
I believe I'm back now and streaming again. And we got the volume up.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box.
Alexa, stop. Hold on a second, guys and gals.
Five 2812.
All right, here we go. Let's try this again. And I am looking at PEGY. It looks very good here, folks. Hello. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Goodness gracious, folks. I hope I don't have to end this stream. Hold on. All right, everybody. Hello, Julio.
Holy shit, I'm calling you, you call me because I heard the phone and then I say hello, nothing happened, then I call you and you call me at the same time.
That's right. I'm calling you back from my Alexa because I can't use my phone right now, so I have to call you from my Alexa. So what are you doing, man?
Not much, just working here, there, so yeah, hanging in there. So thinking about going to Florida next week.
Well, I hope before you go that we can get this sucker strapped into my car.
No, yeah, we do that. Yeah, just let me. I have a break job to do, and today maybe we do it this weekend.
All right, I hope we can, and we'll grill out and we'll have some cold ones. All right.
Yeah. Let me do a break job today, and I think I be finished about tomorrow morning. So
okay, cool.
Then we go from there.
Let's do it.
See what.
Yeah, man, that'll be cool, man. We'll enjoy the time we get to spend together.
Yeah, sir. When you guys got back?
We've been back for 4 days now. We were only there for 5.
Oh, I see.
Yep. Cool. Well, yeah. So just give me the shout. Let me know in advance when you're coming over, so I can get the food ready.
Okay, sound good. I let you know.
All right, good.
Okay.
Perfect.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Buddy, the best mechanic I know of in the world, right there. I was just speaking to. In this Michigan area, for sure, no doubt. So here you go, folks. Look at this stock, PEGY. Now, I know we're still on SoFi for sure. And look at it breaking up, man. Look at it going higher, folks. I told you that was going to be a short eating porpoise again. I told you so. That chart is a double shorter eating. There we go. Maybe this information that I'm sharing on this channel with everybody today is making a change to the price already, folks. Maybe what we're broadcasting off this channel about this 50 million shares is starting to shake things up a little bit. And I would like to hope so. I would like to hope that I can be an influencer on SoFi's price by sharing this kind of valuable news with you about all of these shares coming off the market. You're talking about at 5 o'clock today, 50 million shares that were available to be shorted will be gone at 5 o'clock today. If you don't know what I'm referring to or talking about, I'm talking about this document that is with the SEC. Scroll up through all the chats and you'll see I provided a link to the story about 50 million shares and how they're going to change possibly a big jump in SoFi's price. And it looks to me like it's already starting to spread the word. So let me get on up here. Hold on. Expect a pullback to 720. I hear you there, Alan. Ebola, I expect to pull back to 720 and it capitulates at this level in the afternoon. Monday, it will go up. Yep, Paul, if RNAZ goes to 100, that's over 100,000%. You're too late. I liked at 07. Thank you, King Maxi. I appreciate it. Team boys soccer. No, am good. Okay, we don't want the others to know. better try again. Cool. Rigidity. If they have 5% less shares to borrow, they will get squeezed harder. That's right. Inept RC enthusiast. I just sold SoFi out of fear for this afternoon. Good for you. I'm glad you sold it. Strike at 7:15. Expiring Monday is the. Thank you for letting me know that. Strike at 7:15. True Rebel Migs, we've been talking about you. Expiring Monday is the 5-year anniversary of SoFi warrants. Yep. Each warrant entitles the holder to a purchase share of 886 True Rebel Migs. Yes, inept RC enthusiast is going to add 50 million shares, not take. That is not what, you don't know that. And if you do know that, prove it. Hit the bell. We run in Catfish. All Series 1 warrants were already redeemed by the company per announcement made in late 2021. Yep. SoFi at 30. Yes. True Rev. AAVP shows the most volume at 716. We just got change in momentum and that level on number 1D chart that strikes at 715. Thank you, True Rebel Migs. Rigidity. Jim Cramer said he regrets recommending SoFi, but that probably means it will go to the moon. Oh, yeah. When that guy's talking one down, he's buying. And when he's pumping it, he's selling. That guy you do the opposite of that Jim Cramer fool. We got momentum change right at high AAVP. We'll see next week if it pushes through the trend. Testing that trend again next week. Yep, True Rebel Migs. Yep, on a tighter consolidation. Walls are closing, people. Yep. Is there a chance SoFi might drop due to this change? No, but thanks for keep asking, Gustavo. You've done that 10 times, I think. Pokemon best cards. What do you think about BABA? I don't look at others today yet. Yeah, I'll write it down, BABA, but I'm not gonna say anything yet. I don't have time to look it up. All right, we will later maybe. All right, Pokemon best card sell. Is it time to sell? Hello, Gabby Gibson. Welcome to the channel. Matthew Bamberger, Baumberger. No, it is not. Trunk Monkey, $5. Thank you very much, Trunk Monkey. Yeah, bud. Yes. You got 6 likes for that contribution, Trunk Monkey. Thank you very much for contributing to the channel. What are your thoughts on Wealth Simple? I'll have to look it up. I don't know a damn thing about it, but I will. Wealth Simple. Give me a minute. I got too many things coming in here. Expiring Monday is the warrants, yeah, but why would they buy the stock at $8.86? I'm not sure, but it sounds like they have the right to buy them at $8.86, and if they don't, they become common stock. I mean, they add them to the float since they did not buy them. True Rebel Migs, $8.86 is the price required for chair to redeem Series 1 preferred. They wouldn't buy at $8.86. They're not required to buy at the current share price, Gary Isbell says. Pokemon best cards, GME, question mark, AMC, already looked at them. Where are you at? Alaska, I'm here, man. Moses Tan, I'm in Michigan. JP Panek, what country are you at? Moses Tan, okay, gotcha. First timer cap, the deal closes on Monday the 19th at 5 p.m. Okay, thank you, Michael Edison. Thank you very much. Moses Tan, thank you. What are your thoughts on Wealth Simple? Again, asking the same question over. I have not time for it yet. RSI showing divergence. We might be out of here. Good. Thank you for letting me know. You know that I have Double K who's been pitching RSI for a while. I'm sorry that I'm so far behind on all of these things, but Rush Street Interactive is the stock he's referring to. We're going to take a look at it right now. And it is indeed a little bit green, not blasting off, but looking at it right now on the summary page. And I want to get to that. Just give me a second while we brief through these. All right. Oh, yeah, she's starting to make a move right now. Take a look at that. RSI pumping up. Boom, she just jumped a little bit. All right, so let's go on over here. Let's keep reading here. Yep. RSI, let's see, Sofi. Thank you very much, True Rebel Migs. I appreciate that. Rigidity. Rudigity. Sofi still coming. Yeah, climbing. Welcome, sir. Got to keep in good health. Better try again. Yes. Got my one Sofi stock share. Yes, better try again. Good. Timmy Mzu, TF. Yep, whatever that means. 2029, next pump for AMC and GME. Gotcha. Big reversal coming on GME. Okay. All right. Got it. Fabs Hin. Amigo, how are you? Yep. Tip. Hope it helps. Buy a Stream Deck. It will help you save some time switching camera angles. Hope it helps, amigo. Thank you very much. A Stream Deck. I will consider that. Thank you very much, Fabs Hin. Paul, volume going up on GME should run up some today. I hope it does. Sofi isn't going anywhere but up anymore. That's right. Short eating porpoise merch is needed. Short eating porpoise merch is needed. Yes, beta, try again. Thank you. Tattoo Chance Lady, what do you think of OKLO? I'll write it down and talk about it later. OKLO. Just give me a minute here, guys. Beta, try again. Bless you. Oh, God, that was 45 minutes ago. I sneezed. Got in DJT at 49. DJT 49. I'm going to look at it. There you go. Okay. All right. I hear you, man. DJT at 49. You got in at 49, Paul. All right. I will look at that in a little bit. Rigidity, use trading view. Okay. Paul, GME reverse might be happening. Okay, cool. Paul, do you hate your money? Question. GME down 26%, probably dropped to 40 or 50%. Yes, exactly. I said, be careful, man. It was before this came out. It was much lower than it is now even. PLTR keeps getting rejected at 22. Yep, the deal closes on Monday the 19th at 5. Thank you, Mustang Rider. Dirty Deagle. Ed, think this 50 million shares the Catalyst Alexa was talking about? It could be. Gustavo Fring. Is Wealth Simple good for investing? Would it be silly to sit on SoFi stocks longer than Monday, or is this a long-term investment plan? I own SoFi until it gets to $39.98 a share. True Rebel Megs, QIA, Silver Lake, and Nodo. Thank you very much. I was right. It was QIA, Silver Lake, and Noto. Thank you. That is good for SoFi. Yes, Qatar Investment Authority. Thank you very much, True Rebel Migs. Mr. MYOB, good morning. Redigity, big red candle on SoFi. ALXO looks good. I'll write it down. ALXO. Thank you for sharing that with me. Anil Kumar. Coming up, looking for another entry on AMC. How do you know if you're short or long-term stocks? My apologies for naive. The long-term stocks you buy and you plan on holding for a very long time. And the ones you short, I don't short any stocks. I've never short, but I do day trade. You got to understand, I'm day trading each day with SoFi shares, and I trade usually somewhere between $5,000 per day, sometimes to $7,000. It just depends. But I'm keeping 50,000 shares of SoFi stock, and I'll keep them until the price gets to $39.98. And when it does, then I'll still have 20% of them left, because my sell orders right now go all the way up to $39.98 on SoFi. People ask me why, because I think it could jump that high in one day, and I'm not kidding. I believe SoFi has the potential on a announcement that Apple's buying them out, or somebody else like Charles Schwab, or who knows who's going to buy them out. But someone's going to come along and snag this thing up. It's prime for a takeover. All right. And they won't have a choice. Anthony Noto it won't be like he'll have a choice whether or not he can do it. If they make him the offer and it benefits all the shareholders, they're going to sell. All right. They're going to do it. So, yeah, don't question that. It will happen. Good morning. Finally, we get a nice pop. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Rigidity. Yep. SoFi. You're welcome. RNAZ, baby. Thank you. Yes. Don't sell on RNAZ. We'll go up again Monday. You got to me too. I didn't read that soon enough, I guess. I didn't read that soon enough. I'm sorry, but I couldn't. Man, I can't resist it, man. I'm up 30 something percent on it. This is when I sell. 30% is my favorite number to make. RNAZ. Where is it now? Did I make a mistake? There's no such thing as making mistakes, folks, when you sell up 30%. That's not a mistake. That's on purpose. GWAV now only up 43%. It's pulled back some. SLNA has definitely pulled back. Looks like it might be a good bottom point on SLNA. I'm going to show you these stocks. They're all up massively, but they're pulling back. So we're going to show you all these other stocks we're on. GWAV up 44%. This one here, right here, SLNA up 18%. This is the next one, we're up 6.2%. But I just bought this at this same number because I figured that was the bottom. So that's where I just bought it at 1570. And I think it's going to be the bottom there. I could be wrong, so be careful. I'm just wading in. I've only bought a few thousand shares of this at 15 cents a share, folks. So I'm just wading in there on it. I'm not diving, okay? Don't tell me I just bought 40,000 shares of PEGY. No. Don't say that, folks. Don't do it. Danger. Next, RNAZ did get to 113.5, but they are pulling it back now, and they're going to make it stop at 113, as I presumed they would. That's why I said right when I saw it at 113, I was going to sell there. I'm sorry, I did. I'm just greedy like that. And I said it 20 minutes ago. I sold it. I got on here and sold it. Because I know what they'll do at the number 113. They'll like to take it down to 108 or 101 from there. So I'm looking to buy it back for less tomorrow. RNAZ. Just sold it. I'm out. But thank you for telling me about it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to sell some SoFi on Monday. I currently have SoFi for sale at 765, 776, 787, 792, 798, 808. I have it at 812. I have it for sale at 820, 824. I have some for sale at 830, 834, 844, 849. I have some for 855. I got it big time at 864, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I'll be selling at 876. I'll sell at 886, 87, 88, 89. I'll sell at 892. I'll sell at 898, and I'll sell at 908. Then I'll start over. I'll be selling at 912, 920, 924, 930, 934, 944, 947. It used to be 48. 955. I'll sell it a lot at 964, 65, 66, 67, 68. But folks, at this number here, at 920, I'm going to be selling at 917, 918, 919, 920, 921, 922. This has been major resistance here. 918 has been the major resistance in the past. I'm telling you, I know it for a fact. Okay? Don't mark my words. When we see this thing get to 919, if we can break that number at 918, this thing's going to rocket then to 1050 or $10 a share. And then from there, if we break that, it's going to rocket to 1250. And from there, it's going to rocket up to 1375. And from there, it rockets to 1454. Okay? That's my numbers. And I've got sell orders in all the way up to $39.98 on the shares that I'm holding. Why? So that the borrowers can't borrow my shares. They're already all for sale. Now, some of you will be restricted and can only put your sell orders in up to a price of $24.99. But dadgummit, do it. Put your sell orders in on Sofi at $24.99 so they can't be borrowed every day. Don't let them borrow them, people. I keep telling everybody this. So now you see my plan and my strategy. I am a day trader. I sell at these numbers, whether they're the 6s, whether they're the 7s, whether they're the 8s, the 9s, the 10s. I sell at these numbers every time to look for pullbacks to here. This is how I day trade, folks. That's my technique. And you've been watching me, those of you that are here, and you've seen. And look, I was right to sell this. I was right to sell it, I think. And now I'll be able to buy this back, I believe, starting if I want now. I could put in a buy order at 108 and probably get it. But I'm not sure of it. But at 113, man, you got to be getting out, folks. You just have to. You just have to. You have to understand this game. You have to have been in long enough to understand what that number means to them, 13. You just have to know it. And you have to plan on it, see? Not be surprised by it and not be crushed by it and don't go, oh my gosh, why did it have to stop there? Those bastards. No. You expect it, you sell there, and then you buy back lower. And then it goes right on off. The happiness that can be achieved. So yeah, I'll be selling Sofi on Monday at all those numbers I just told you. I have no idea how high it'll go, and those orders are there for that reason. RNAZ will go up more next week. Do not sell it. I'm sorry, I already did. I know you didn't want me to, but I did. And I can buy it, I think, for less now. As a matter of fact, I know I could. I could have just bought it just then at 110. And I think I'm still going to be able to get it for less tomorrow again. In the morning at 9:45. RNAZ will be on my shopping list tomorrow morning at 9:45. I can promise you. I can promise you that. Because I'm a day trader, man. I'm addicted to making money. Sorry, I can't help it. When I see a 30% gain, I freaking take it, man. I'm not here as a newbie. I've been around a long time, people. I've been here for years and years and years and years and years. And by the way, take a look at my call for BITF. Look at that, folks. Nice. Look at that chart. Man, I told you, man, they're going to be equaling the production of that company called CLSK, which is at $11 or $12 a share right now. This company just ordered enough miners to start equaling the production of CLSK. And this is why I've been telling you to buy this stock, BITF, or suggesting it. I don't tell you what to do on this channel. No one's told what to do here. Nobody's told what to do. Nobody's told what to do. Look at this right here. Hold on. Golly. There we go. Look at this right here. 40,000 views last 28. 7,369 subscribers on the channel, folks. It just keeps climbing every single day. 1,000 more views. 1,000% more views than in the last 28 days. But look at this one, folks. BITF, nice call there. Congratulations, buyers. Congratulations, Catfish. You're looking good. You're looking good, everybody. Looking real good. Next. MNDY. What do you know? Green again today. MNDY, green again, as it always is, every single day. GameStop still plateaued there. Flat as a board, folks. Stay away. AMC, hanging in there, but it looks rough, folks. I told you it would be with those. SOUN springboarding now after a nice little pullback, little cup handle pop, drop and pop maybe. I like it there. And STEM, a fraction down today. STEM, they'll bring it back at the end of the day. They always do. I've shown you that every day with this stock. CELH, still rising, folks. That thing is as steady as they come. A Viagra stock, I call it. BOWL finally turned. Finally a turning point, and it can break at 1188. It's going to keep rising if it can get over 1188. Next, DJT. Somebody said they just bought that at 49. So you caught it good there. It looks like it's improving. So congratulations on that buy, Paul, at 49. I think you're right there to do that. NU barely down the day, not a big deal. PLTR continues to climb like a steady steamroller. OPEN a fraction down, but about to go green, it looks like. So this might be a good one here to come on in on. OPEN. I like this one long. Okay. TENX, not really doing much. TENX still, though, at 358, and we know where it was, $1.97 a month ago. RSI starting to make another nice build off this here. This looks good. I like RSI right here. That chart looks good right there. All right, so that's all the ones that I'm currently watching right now that I would consider long. Of course, there's one other stock that I've held for 25 years that I don't show to people very often, but it's AMD. AMD Advanced Micro Devices. I'll go to that right here and show you how AMD is looking. I don't know. I don't bring this up too much. It's kind of my secret little well. Oh my God, $166 a share. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. Take a look at this thing over 5 years. How do you like that? Look at that thing, folks. 5-year price, $30 to $166, everyone. Oh my God. That's my treasure chest right there, along with Sofi, but I hold that. Been holding that since I won the Wheel of Fortune money. Meanwhile, we jump back over here to take a look at Sofi, and we're going to be looking at it. Oh, it just has that gorgeous look to it, folks. Look at that. There it is, the whale the short-eating porpoise again. Look at this thing. There's the first mouth that they tried. It got stuffed, and then here comes Mama P up. Mama Porpoise. Look at the mouth on that 45 and 50 degree porpoise, man. It's huge. Oh, man. Short-eating porpoise right there, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing it. Gosh, dang it. Look at that thing. How you guys feeling today, huh? How's everybody feeling on this channel with me today? Hello, Jeep Picker. Man, you guys, oh, Michael Nelson, thank you very much. Woo, almost forgot to pay my taxes. Michael Nelson, thank you very, very much. There is so much conversation right here. I can't keep up with all of this. It's insane. Oh. Mary Wilson, what did you just buy? I've been buying PEGY. I just bought 4,000 shares at 1584, 1601, 1608. And my highest buy was 1638, PEGY. That's what I just bought. Sorry I didn't get to you fast enough. I have not heard about Globe Life. I will look at that too. I got to stream, get right up here. Okay, hold on. Spartacus, good afternoon. Jake, are you kidding me? What are you, smoking something? Okay, take DeMonte, take the money and run. That's right, King Massey. We're bottom feeders. That's right, Gear Spot 26. Buying 1,000 shares on a dip. That's right, JP Panek. I go to the link and said error 404. I'm guessing it's not working. Huh. Well, you can still find it yourself. Just Google search, like I said, put in SoFi redeemable shares May the 19th, and you'll find the link. You'll find the story. It's the top one on Fintel. If you go to Google and search SoFi redeemable shares May 19th. All right, here we go. RNAZ potential. Yep. Okay, I hear you, Paul. Better try again. The best breaking news ever. Yep, SoFi is going crazy today. Lost 400 this week in options on SPY. Sorry, Martin Gonzalez. Oh, that's all right. You can make it back on SoFi. Do not sell RNAZ. You'll be very sorry. Biden 2022. He's through. He's screwed. He don't know what he do. He cannot find his stage. He cannot find his way. He stumbles all around, and we've seen him fall and fall to the ground. Time and time again, my friend. It never seems to end. Oh, Joey, he's dependable with his depends. Martin Gonzalez, yes, I'm scared of stocks. I got you. FFIE, I hear you, Maurice. FFIE, we'll write it down. We got so much coming in here, folks. It's insane. Yep, I know. I missed FFIE. Come on, RNAZ now. LOL. Yes. Good afternoon, Spartacus. Welcome. SoFi up to 734. Hi, all. What are you looking at? We're looking at SoFi and many other stocks. The shorts are doomed in FFIE. This is new meme stock. I hear you. Is it too late to get in FFIE? Wade in. What is 1588? 1588 is PEGY, Mary. I can't see it. What stock is that? Is a big risk to enter FFIE. Yes, SoFi is still climbing, Catfish. Yes, I missed 5 under 2. Yes, JP Panek. 3 rather. Have you heard of the stock Globe Life? I've got it again. I've written it down, man. Just hold on. Wow, what do you say? Buy, Tyler? Yeah. I've been buying. I bought today at the low again. I couldn't help myself. So if I hit 738, DB, PEGY, yes, Mary Wilson, thank you. JP Panek, I recently opened Whole Life for 2 of my kids on Global Life. Thank you for pitching that in. DB, LOL, Spartacus, Monday, 5 FIF, close in 00609, Mo, it's $3. I hear it. Bill F. JP, hate to tell you this, but whole life insurance is usually a complete ripoff. If 1886 isn't hit next week, we should see a bunch of Form 4 docs filled by Nodo, Silver Lake, and QIA. Yes, JP Panek, their stock recently fell over 150% of some false allegations, and their stock is recovering nicely. Still a great time to get in if you ask me. All right, Natty Days is telling JP Panek this. Now, Jeffrey Tyree, awesome. Let's see, Spartacus, I am out of VFS. Good earning. Good. Very good. Bill, I figured that out. I got out of VSF a while back. I didn't make much on it, but I got out. Bill, I figured that out after about a month. Did not do any serious due diligence. FFIE, again, makes no sense, but ding, yep. PEGY, bought 750 at 1575. Good, Paul. Jeffrey Tahari, are you listening to news? If so, where? Spartacus, FFIE, is the stock make sense to the shorts are doomed? Yes. Bill F. JP, peace sign. Shadow, what about FFIE? What's going on with SoFi? It's running because of shares that are being distributed on Monday now. I thought it was going to be today at 5, but it's Monday, and all these shares are going to go over to insiders. And so the price is making a run, we believe, partially because of this news. BTC above 67,000. Wow. Bitcoin, good. Thank you for that. Spartacus, if FFIE 25 in the reverse splits. This is a 30 cents. It's because do that for 1 for 83 split. Boo. Boo, I can't buy it on SoFi Invest. PEGY. Oh, wow. Sorry, JP Panek. Jenny already did. Paul, UAL going up. Good. Well, wow, SoFi is going nuts today. Yep. What's your opinion about not coin? About not coin? Don't know anything about it, Taylor. I don't know anything about Bitcoin stuff other than I buy it. My wife is into Bitcoin. What other low liquidity pump and dump stocks do you like? That's very funny, Matthew Baumberger. Very cool. I just showed everybody the stocks I got my eyes on across the top of this list. Hi, I knew I have Robinhood. I have Shiba account with 2622 in my stock. How can I buy SoFi stock? Hopefully someone helped you out with that earlier with that question. Not made to folks like me. Tina Sandoval, okay? Dr. Emmett Brown III, I have exactly 1 full Bitcoin finally. Woo-hoo! All right. Dr. Emmett Brown III, I buy 1,000 in silver bars each month. Oh, that's a smart move. Silver, the most used metal for industrial in the world. And the above ground silver supply is down to a record low amount. There's hardly any left. There used to be years, even over decades of silver were available above ground, and no more, folks. So that's a good move, I think, there, Dr. Emmett Brown. Keith Barnes, I've been telling everybody to buy it since it was $18 a coin, $18 an ounce. Which SoFi stock is it? Technology? Yes, that's what it is. CC, infidels, so Allah increase their, everything, but do not forget, believe. Thank you very much. That's a very interesting comment that is going to go away. Cece, bye-bye. Thank you. And you are in a little goodbye mode. You are the weakest link, Cece. Eugenio Morales, SoFi to the moon. Yes, sell SoFi today or hold to next week. I'm holding it, man. I've been selling it, though, all up these numbers higher. You guys know where my sell orders already are. You guys already know where my sell orders are. I don't know how many times you have to ask me, am I selling or not? You know I'm selling. I'm going to sell at 712, 720, 724, 730, 734, 744, 749, 755. I'm selling at 765, 776, 787. God, dog it, man. Ugh. I'm going to have to take a quick break here. You guys give me a second. Call here coming in here. We got a call coming in from Double K. So I'm going to have to give him a call back. Just give me a second while I do that right now. Just give me a second. Hold on. I got to mute this for a second. And here we go. Gosh, dog it, man. Okay, let's try this again.
1-828.
All right, we've got somebody we're calling right now known as Double K. He's been on this channel many, many times in the past. He's picked out some good runners for us. So we're in the tank, and here we go with Double K, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to the Catfish Tank, Double K. What are you doing today?
I am driving back from North Carolina. I went up to help somebody move.
All right, well, welcome. We have just a little bit of news on someone was talking to me this morning about RSI saying they believe that it was getting ready to possibly make a nice move. So I'm looking at it right now, and it is up right now at $8.65 a share. And so we are slightly green on it today, but we're also looking at some other stocks that you mentioned. And the other one is TCNNF, and that is True Leaf Cannabis. And today that one is up. Yesterday it made a nice move up 3%, and it's still up today a little bit. So
all right, let me tell you about. I sent you a text yesterday on one. I don't know if you saw it, but ASTS, it went ballistic yesterday, and it's going up today pretty heavily.
ASTS.
ASTS. Apple Sam. Tom Sam.
Well, you could have said Tyler. Jeez. All right.
I know.
Yep. So we got asshole saying, Tyler saying. All right. And ASTS is the hot stock maybe to take a look at right now. So let's go take a quick look at it. Give me a second to get over there. And thank you for your information as always, Double K. We're going to look at ASTS right now. We're going to add it to our 30 other stocks that people have suggested we look at today. And we're going to do it right now. ASTS. All right. Thank you for being here with us. ASTS stock, Yahoo. And there he is.
And the reason it's up, all right, this is a satellite telecommunications one. AT&T just put in a 5-year contract.
Okay, all right. That's the mover then. AT&T 5-year contract. That's the catalyst. ASTS Space Mobile provides.
The contract's like billions.
And they also just did their first. They just released their first quarter earnings 2 days ago as well. So they must have been good.
They weren't that great, but because it's still an exploratory type, they're not making a lot of money yet. But AT&T is a big one, so that's why.
Well, did you see Sofi today up another nice pop today, up 3.5%? It's at 737 as we speak, and it's about to break over 740, I believe, and continue on beyond 750 and higher. We break over $8, and we're quickly going to $9.19. Everyone, just be aware of that. There'll be a sell at 888 in between, where we'll get some money at 888 off the table and buy back at 879 to 881. But then she's going to continue to climb, folks. And look at the volume today. We've already reached 19 million shares in an hour and a half, folks. We're at 20 million already. Good. So you're traveling through North Carolina now?
No, I'm actually we've been driving it, yesterday and today. So we just hit Florida, so we are in Jacksonville, driving down. And
Yep.
This is Mitch. Mitch is the one that was with Benzinga.
All right.
Well, he's moving down to Titusville, so just to kind of give you an idea.
Well, guaranteed. Also, just so you know, that Benzinga just wrote up a nice article about SoFi about 4 days ago. Very good. Well, folks, you're sitting here with me in the presence of one of my oldest friends that go back about 30, 40 years. His name is Double K. That's what we call him here. His AKA is Double K. And he's got quite a bit of knowledge, been trading for a long time with me. And he's the one that told us all about TCNNF when it was $7 and $8 a share, folks. He kept telling you to buy it, TCNNF, and now it's sitting at $12 a share. So this is the guy that we owe for that little tip on TCNNF back when it was 5 months ago, 6 months ago. And so right now, folks, I am propelling. I'm going to see SoFi propel from this number where it's traded sideways. What? Sound like you just missed your exit.
No, some guy was swerving over and just crazy drivers, that's all.
Yep, that's what we got. The world's full of crazy people. All right, well, let's see what here says. We got other people that are commenting like crazy on this channel right now. It is just insane. Kramer said to avoid. Yeah, Kramer said to avoid SoFi when it was at 5 and then jumped to $9 soon after. That's right. Obviously, everyone. Matthew Baumbarger says, obviously, everyone should take stock from this man. Advice from this man. He is clearly a wealthy trader working from his penthouse office. Yep. Should I trade my one full Bitcoin to Ethereum? I do not know. BABA. Oh boy. We got another suggestion for another stock. They just keep bringing them, folks. We'll have to look at them all eventually, but right now we're just looking at all the comments. Spirit Airlines will go up. Dr. Emmett Brown III. LOL. Matthew Wright. Michael Nelson, thank you for that contribution. Thank you for that contribution very much, Michael Nelson. All right, DG Trader, first time on your channel. DG Trader 704, welcome to the tank. First time in your channel, just subscribe. Keep doing this good work. Thank you. Pokemon, best cards. What do you think about BABA? My God, people, you fucking all gone crazy over BABA here? What's going on here? This is a Sofi channel, for God's sake. CCLD at 280. Thank you, Paul. Ace, your mom. Thank you very much, Ace, for your wonderful words of wisdom. Better try again. Also, switching through pages sites on computer will also quicker with a Stream Deck. Thank you, Beta. Try again. Stream Deck. I'll look into it. Stream Deck. I'll try and find about it, how to get it. Thank you. Matthew Baumberger. Hey, Warren Buffett. RSI, Relative Strength Index. SBUX is soaring up today, Paul says. SBUX, add it to the other 27 stocks I've got on my list to look up. Hood, going crazy. Hood, oh boy, another one.
Do me a favor. Everybody that's sending those stock signals out there to you, I'll do research on them if you send them over to me, and then we'll do some research on the channel tomorrow or something.
All right, yeah, because this is just outrageous. There's just thousands of people wanting me to do.
But just keep track of them, and we'll deal with it that way.
All right, gotcha. Hey, DB, that's right. Yeah, realized profits. Thanks. I just set up my chart. You're good. Good to go. SoFi is going to magically jump to 40 billion market cap in the day. Makes sense. Yep. Ascension 191. Matthew equals short. That's correct. Carrot 62. Thoughts on Workhorse. Stay away from it. That company has a terrible guidance. The guy, don't buy Workhorse.
No, stay away.
Stay away from Workhorse. Don't touch that thing, Carrot 62. They have been horrible all along. They don't perform. They've almost went completely out of business. They have one vehicle that they're not having success with. Stay away from Workhorse. At Spartacus.
And we owned them at the beginning and made money off them. Tell them that.
Oh, yeah. We used to make a lot of money on Workhorse. We've made thousands and thousands of dollars on Workhorse, but not anymore. We washed our hands of that a long time ago. And that is just an absolute failure of a company with a leader who's horrible. That guy running that show there, he should be cast into the seas and put somebody else in charge. All right.
Well, he's the one that went over to Lordstown.
Yeah, he went over to Lordstown. That's right. Sports House missed FFI.
They're both all bad. They're both bad. Both Ride and that one are both bad.
Yep. Shadow says at Spartacus, I missed FFIE when you said it can go up to 50 cents from 25. Now it's gone up to 3.5. Wow, you must have made good on that one. That's right. G Picker, hi G Picker. Welcome to the tank. Matthew Baumberger, keep bringing them. Matthew, I'm not reading anything of what you're saying, but keep bringing them. G Picker, have a wonderful weekend to all. Yes, indeed. Matthew Baumberger, thank you again. I appreciate it. Ascension 191, every short claims to be neutral. Beta, try again. Daggone it, do it. Coasters, stickers, and blankets. All right. Why would I want to short SoFi? I am, yes, there you go. Thank you again, Matthew. DB, rinse and repeat. That's right. Spartacus, HKD is the next FFIE. HKD, I'm writing it down. I have 72 stocks on my list to research for everyone on this channel today. Target price for PEGY. I have no idea. When I'm up 20% or so, I'll sell it. I don't know what that'll be from where it is right now, but when it's up 20%, I'm out. PEGY. I already bought it earlier. Let me just take a look at it. Hold on a second. We're traveling right now down the freeway, down Interstate 95, I'm guessing.
That's right.
That's right. PEGY. Where in the hell did it go up there? There it is. PEGY. 15.5 now. Okay, trying to still suppress it, but man, I'll buy more here. Should buy some more here at 15.5. I bought it 15.84. Looking at the 1 month chart, it's really hard to say. This thing's never been up in this range, so I can't go over the history to say where I'll sell it at. I'm just going to hang on to it and see where it goes. 30 cents, a doubler, maybe. Folks, look at HKD. HKD, this is one that Spartacus picks out and says is the next FFIE. HKD.
HKT?
HKD. HKD. All right.
Something digital, AMTD and digital.
Yep, AMTD digital. This is the next pick for him. It's up 13% right now, folks. And it's making a nice little run right here. HKD at $4.31 a share, folks. HKD, this is another pick by Spartacus. And he picked FFIE out of the thing too. And so did Paul. I think it's going to break 740, says Milltown Smoke. Good. I do too. Let's see. But bought some more BTI. Thank you, Spartacus. I know what that is. British Tobacco. Mary Wilson, target price for PEGY. I don't know where it's going to go. I'm just going to hold it. VFS can pass 5 today. Good, Spartacus. I will buy 10X at 0.05 when she reaches there. Sure. Rigidity. Should I buy LPL today? Oh my God, you guys. What is going on, man, here? I mean,
tell Spartacus, tell Spartacus, HKD is good.
It's HKD, my guy, Double K says, love it. Looks good. Looks like a good one. HKD, he likes what he sees there. Thank you, Spartacus. Folks, someone says they bought AMD at 15. See here.
Oh, how about GameStop and AMC? I told you they were going down.
Oh, I told everybody too. Don't you touch those things. I told everybody. Bought AMD at 15. Yuck. Pulsex to the moon. All right. PULSEX, another one, folks. PULSEX. All right. Yep. Oh, that's just the name of the person. I'm sorry. Beta, try again. Chomp, porpoise. Yes, amazing. Yes. Do y'all talk about dividend stocks here? Yes, DB. I have some very good dividend stocks. Very, very productive dividend stocks. I have a list of my dividend stocks here, and you can see them right here. All right. These are my dividend stocks. And I want you to look at these. PTEN pays a nice dividend. OVV pays a nice dividend. MEOH pays a nice dividend. WTTR pays a nice dividend. CVEO, nice dividend. RRC, a very nice dividend. PBF, an incredible dividend, and this price has gone from down to $2 to 48 bucks. PUMP pays a nice dividend. GTE pays a nice dividend. Okay, all these stocks are on Roaring Kitty's list. I stole it from him 3 years ago. And you would not believe how much the price of those stocks has gone up. It would blow your freaking mind if you saw how much each of those stocks had risen. All right. Here's a list. PTEN has gone from $3.95 3 years ago to $11. MEOH has gone from $18.57 to 53 bucks. WTTR 3 years ago from $4.61 to $9.72. The CVEO has gone from $1.04 to 25 bucks, folks. This one, DBI, has gone from $7.51 to $9.46. RRC has gone from $5.44 to $37.25, folks. All of these paying dividends. PBF has gone from $12.06 to $48. This one, MAC, has gone from $8.98 to $16.50. GTE has gone from $1.90 to $9.24. All right. And here's another one for you. THLLY. Double K told us about this one. Pays a dividend of 2.13 at $34.61 now. THLLY. These also pay big dividends. ABR pays a 13.5. Was it 12.65? I'm not sure where it is now. But these are some other ones. GTC 28.16, folks. All right. HKD looks very strong right now, but those are some very good dividend stocks for you, okay? Look into them, okay? Carlos Roma, morning, nice D, Monroe, Monroe, Michigan here. Place in Dexter also. All right, Nico D, welcome. Oh man, I got to scroll down and see how close I am to the bottom here. Oh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close to the bottom. JP Panek, ET seems like a good divvy. I can see 20 in the future. All right. Spectre Ryan Gaming bought GWAV at 265. It dipped for like 2 seconds to 198, and my sell order popped before it went back up. Neither 200 gone. Oh god dang. Spectre Ryan, are you kidding me? Jeez, oh Pete's. G Picker, feel good today. Yeah, DB, bro was an hour behind in chat. LOL. Yes. Michael Nelson, take a look at BRSH. Jeez, oh Peach. BRSH. Wow. GM Cat TGIF. Golly. Oh, man. Thank God it is Friday. Kevin Gentra, I sold all my Sofi, 10-time margin, made $29,000 in a week. Send me 10% and I'll be happy. All I'm asking for, actually send me 1% of that and I'm happy. Don't forget to like and subscribe, says Ed. David G. Catfish, will we see 10 US dollars this year again? Yes, we will. Let's talk about Troy being a very funny little character here, adding some humor to the channel today. Thank you. Paul, be careful with AMC roller coaster ride. That is correct. Eric Cartman, official, invested in so far, invested in so far, and I've watched $15 so far. Do you think that it will go past that, and do you think it'll make my money back, or should I just sell it and get out of the way? So invested in Sofi, I think that's what you meant, and I've watched 15 so far. Do you think it'll go past that? Yes, I do. You must be patient with it. You need to be a long-term investor with Sofi, looking for any entry point on EXK. Gotcha. Dan Geib, or Geib, Dr. Brown has a time machine. Trust him. Tree to leaf. I don't know. Mukokyondo, I think it is. Let's take a look at this sleeper workhorse, please. No. Even with the fraudulent government inflation numbers, BTC is still less than its previous high. Yes, I don't understand. It's just broker on a online platform. I don't get it. I don't get that, Oscar. I'm not sure what you're saying. Spartacus, liftoff, HKD, yes. Keith Barnes, thank you for answering my question, my friend. You're awesome. You're welcome. Catfish, what's up? Hey, Dave. Paul, buy SINT now, Paul says. All right, just buy blue chips and hold. We'll always outlearn. That's a very good statement, Wax Kings. You're right. Yep, Dream of Stuff, HKD, that. Yep, HKD is the Chinese company, right? I don't know, you guys. Can you pull it up? Yep, Dream of Stuff. Looks sketchy, SASF. What do you like about it? Just need to know why we think HLD is a runner. HLD is not, no one said HLD. I never heard anybody say HLD. I don't have that number on my list. But folks, I can tell you one thing for sure. This thing is taken off. HKD. He says this is from our insider here, Spartacus, saying HKD could be your next FIFE. All right, so I told you about it. You can decide for yourselves. Thank you for this, man. Amazing. How long have you been doing this? I've been doing this now for 25 years. I've been doing it for 25 years. I got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999, and I've been trading with that money ever since. And I've turned it into a nice little amassment. And I thank you for asking that question. This HKD is indeed springboarding. If you pick some up, wade into it, pick yourself up 10 shares, 20 shares, enjoy the ride. The thing might go up 50%. And that's what he's saying anyway, Spartacus. And he's picked some pretty good winners here lately. So thank you, Spartacus, for sharing your information with this channel, as always. And I'm very grateful to each and every one of you that are here. And you can see right now, folks, HKD is about to break $4.50. And this would be a place where you may consider selling it. because I like to sell at $4.49 and buy back at $4.41 or $2 or $3. So you might want to consider selling some here. However, if it breaks over this $4.49 to $4.50, it's gone, folks. And you can see this thing hitting $5. So this might be a very key point to sell some, or once it breaks over, and there it is. There's the pullback. There it is. See, this is a real battle right here. We're going to watch this close. Now, let me get a quick glimpse back over here, and I'm going to move this over. I'm going to move this down here, get it closer to us. There's the pullback I expected off of that 449, just like I said it would do. Yep. Hold on. Oh, SoFi's getting ready to springboard, folks. SoFi looks so good right here. Look at that chart starting to spring upwards. It looks good, folks. Get over here on SoFi's chart right here, right now. We're going to zoom in here on the one-day chart right now, folks, and refresh this page. I want to see what's happening. Wow, look at that barcode. Holy smokes, look at that barcode, folks. She's going to go off. Which type of investment account would be best to set up for a beginner? Oh, DB, HTGC is a nice dividend stock that you might have not known about. All right, HTGC, thank you for that contribution too. And I'll write that one down. HTGC. Dividend stock. Thank you, DB. I appreciate that. I will add that to my list of dividend stocks. And HTGC. By the way, just so you know, that list of dividend stocks I just showed you was from Roaring Kitty. Keith Gill. All right. I wrote that down. Somebody suggested to me that I take a look at the movie Dumb Money, and I watched the movie, and then I went back and I traced that guy, Keith Gill. I traced him on YouTube back to his first few videos, and I wrote down those stocks that I just showed you just there. I wrote these down because I saw them over his shoulder, and I wrote those stocks down, and then I compared where they were when he did those videos and where they are today, and I saw that he has absolutely killed it. Not just on GME and not just on his predictions of AMC and GME, but he's killed it on these other stocks too. Look at that, $1.90 to $9, 12 to 48. Oh my God, $5 to 37. The guy knows what he was talking about. Yes, it's very good dividend. It is in my portfolio. And CSWC. Let's go look at this. Let's look at the 5-year chart on this. That looks strong. I like it. HTGC, that looks very good. And what have they done for revenue and earnings? Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. Making more and more and more money. And look at that, folks. I like this stock a lot. That looks very strong. Look at all these buys and straw binds and hold. Not one of them slashing it like SoFi, folks. This stock looks good. Thank you for sharing that with me. Thank you very much. HTGC. That looks good. Man, nice one. And then what is the dividend that they're paying? Because I keep amounts down here too. 10.07. Nice. Thank you for that call. HTGC. Price right now, $19.19. Very, very nice. 5 years ago, folks, this price on this stock was $7.64. And the dividend that it pays is very nice. That is paying $192. Nice. And it is 10.07%. Wow. All right, thank you very much for those. I appreciate that very much. And CSWC, we'll take one look at that. CSWC. And that's at 26.01 a share. We're looking at the 5-year chart on this. Oh, that looks strong too, making a nice push gradually up from here. I like it a lot. It looks good. Pays a dividend of $2.52. Nice. Price on that per share right now, CSWC 26.01. And it was 4 years ago, 5 years ago, down at $13, $11.42. And then the dividend on that one pays out very nicely at $2.52 or 9.26%. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. I track all of this. I appreciate that. Very, very cool. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that information with me. Which type of investing account am I able to withdraw from? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Gustavo. I'm really not. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean by that. That has me lost, I must admit. Okay, now we're going to get back over here and check out Sofi. Where's she doing? I think she's plateauing, man, for a bounce up. I think she's going to bounce. Looks good. She looks very good here, folks. This is nice today. Congratulations to each and every one of you who are in here with me on this channel. We've been talking about 50 million shares that are going to come to the table. We have changed the timeline from today at 5 o'clock. Those 50 million shares are apparently actually going to be at Monday at 5 o'clock. So we don't want to give out any misinformation here, but you can look into yourself. Monday at 5 o'clock, 50 million shares are going to be coming off the table, is what I understand, and will no longer be available. They're going to insiders, and I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel today. My nose is starting to itch because I got a dog in here, and I'm very allergic, very allergic to dogs. That's the number one thing I'm allergic to, and dog dander is my number one biggest allergy, and I'm having troubles today. I'm having troubles because the dog is visiting with us for the last few weeks. Thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, today. How do you this inside information? This is not insider information. This is on SEC's website. You can find it on the SEC website. It's right here. This is it. I'll show it to you right now. This is the document. The way I found this document was I went over here and I typed in Sofi, this is on Google. I typed in Sofi redeemable shares May 19th. And after I typed that in, I saw this, and I click on this, and there's the document that tells you all about it. And apparently on Monday, 50 million shares are going to go to these insiders. The entity is called the QIA. And the names of the companies that are on this chair that are going to receive the 50 million shares is a company called out of Qatar. And there's also a company that is called Silver Lake, and then Anthony Noto. So those three of this called the chair will be receiving these 50 million shares on Monday. I actually thought it was going to happen today, but it is going to transpire on Monday. We found out here with some more digging, okay? So this is going to be 50 million shares that are going to be coming off the table that will not be available anymore for the shorts to borrow, and that's good. 5% of SoFi's shares. Now, some have been arguing that that's going to be dilution, but the price going up today 4% might indicate otherwise, right? This might be that some people already know, and maybe this word is spreading that I'm trying to get out to everyone. That's why I made my thumbnail today to be that big, huge headline saying this very thing, because I'm trying to get the word out there, and then I'll let the public decide what the result will be. I'm just trying to let everybody know it's happening. Okay, that's the purpose of my channel today, is to get this word spread among the SoFi community, not just here, but if you're listening to Uncle Bruce or you're listening to Hurricane Lopez, if you're there on his channel, ask him, put it in the chat. Hey, did you hear about the 50 million shares that are going to insiders? You know, and let's get this dialogue going across all of YouTube, okay? Yep, thank you, Jay-Z. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, no one here believes what you said because I am showing them stuff like this that is very provable. And that proof is that this company, even with CPI data being terrible, and interest rates raising, and their student loans not being paid back, they made money. They made more money the year after, all during COVID, all during the CPI data being horrible and inflation rising and interest rates rising. SoFi, a bank for God's sake, look at their revenues. And then look here, in the last quarters, they've been gap profitable. They are making money, so you are wrong. But you can try all you want. But here on this channel, you're going to be made a fool of by trying to say something like that, okay? But you go ahead and keep trying because you're helping the channel. The cool thing about everybody that comes over and says stuff like this clown here did is that they're doing it for us for free. They're helping promote the channel for absolutely free. And it looks to me like I'm just about now to jump over 7,400 subscribers, folks, on our way to 8,000. This channel has had an increase of 1,000% more views in the last 28 days, folks. 368,000 views more than the average 25 or 42,000 I used to get in 28 days. It's insane, folks. And this guy here trying to talk you into watching me, talk you into not watching me, saying that I don't know what I'm talking about. He just got back. Do you have a target for PEGY? Man, I told already I'll go sell PEGY when it's up 50%. I'm sorry, I said that about 15 minutes ago. I told you, or 20 minutes ago. I know you people step away and come back and step away and come back. But guys and gals, I want you to see in the last hour, everybody wants me to look at Stream Deck. Well, this is for my own view. HCGC, HKD, this one here, SBUX, Hood, BRSH. You guys can look at them yourself if you want. Watch Simple, Globe, LPL. I mean, there's just so many people throwing out these things. Globe Life, BABA, OKLO, ALXO, ASTS. Folks, I'm sorry. I don't have time to be here looking up all these stocks for everybody. I'm sorry. I just can't. And there's another one, TFSA, the best type of trading account. I don't know. S&P all day, Zombie 34. Thank you for being here and commenting. But man, oh man, look at all these stocks that people are tossing out there to be looked at. And it's just overwhelming, folks. I can't keep up with all this. I'm sorry. You guys look them up yourself. See if you think they're good to buy into. It's just way too much for me to handle. I'm sorry. I'm not here to sit here and diagnose other stocks for people all day long for very little return. JP Panek says RNAZ is about to take off. All right, well, I already sold it. I made 30% on it, so I'm out. If it takes off from here, RNAZ.
Okay.
RNAZ. I sold it this morning already when it got to the 10.13, I think it was, or whatever. I said I'm out. RNAZ. I can't remember what the price was. I sold it at 13, something 13. But they're telling me now that it's about to take off, and okay, it already took off. I made 30% on it, okay? That's what I call taking off. I don't like to go any higher. I like flying at those lower altitudes. I don't know what in the hell I can't pull the thing up again for. RNAZ. There it is. Switch to tab. There it is. It's at 116 now. And I sold it, like I said, 113. I made 30% on it. I'm happy. I'm out. And I don't care. I wash my hands. There it is, though. You want to buy it, folks. You can look at it right there. There's the chart. It looks like it could make another move up, but I'm telling you, folks, I don't like the number 113, so I sold there. And I'm okay with it. I don't care. I'm also looking at Sofi right here about the springboard. Right now, folks, take a look at it. We're going to zoom in here and take a look at this one-day chart. And I'm going to zoom in and I'm going to refresh this page because I want to look at these candlesticks down here. And I like what I see, folks. I like what I see a lot. Now, folks, I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me today. 132 people tuned in right now looking at this thing. And look at that thing finally make its move. And look at the 200-day moving average on this one-day chart right now. And look at the green candlesticks that are going to start coming in. Here they come. Oh, my God. We've got another porpoise right here forming. A short-eating porpoise is forming right now, folks. You can clearly see the capitulation, the consolidation. She's going to fly, folks. There's your first another big buy. She's breaking above the line now. This looks wonderful for Sofi right here and now. I love it, folks. And look at the volume right here, 21.4. We're going to have over 40 million today. Oh, my God. All right, so now I'm going to try to break down one at a time these stocks that people have mentioned to me. We're going to take a look at them one at a time and then come back to Sofi after we look at them all right? So here we go. The first one starting with FIFE. FIFE. And we just said goodbye to a noisy double K. FIFE. And we're going to see that now. And what do I see here? Why don't I see FIFE right there? What in the world? There it is. Something ain't right here. What in the world is wrong with this stupid thing? FFIE. That's what it is. FFIE. That's my problem. There we go. Good Lord, everybody. Look at this thing. And I would not... I'm sorry, though. No, folks. Don't do it. Don't look at this thing. Don't. All right, done with that one. It's falling. It's tapped out. It's too risky. Don't touch it. SBUX. Don't get on a steamship that's running that direction right now. SBUX. Taking a look at it. Dang. Careful, folks. She's at the high. See, here's the problem. I don't buy stocks when they're at their high. That's the 6 months. So maybe, but man, that's been faltering like big time lately. So maybe it's time. Starbucks, maybe it rallies, maybe it doesn't. Honestly, to be honest with you, I don't like it. And so I'm not going to be buying SBUX here. I can promise you that. HOOD. I'm looking at every one of them. HOOD. And by the way, just so we can go over here in Starbucks, I want you to take a look here. You see how they've missed the street and then they really missed the street here? The revenues look good and their earnings look good, but they're missing lately. They're doing something wrong here lately. Something isn't working. Something's not clicking. And I'm sorry, but I'm going to pass on SBUX. Next, HOOD. Hood. I'm just doing this for other people, folks, right now. I'm looking at these for other folks. Just give me a second here. Hood up 11% today. There, I would not touch it. Again, I wouldn't do it. I'm going to look at this one tomorrow morning. It's 9:40 in the morning. Maybe it's a buy-in. HOOD 9:40 in the morning. 34 million. Usually averages 15 million. I would look at this tomorrow morning. I would not look at it now. I won't buy it here. I'm sorry, but I will look at it tomorrow morning. BRSH. BRSH. Going back to BRSH now. Try to look at everybody's stocks that they've run my way. BRSH, we're going to look at it now, as we always try to do. You know, we found some real home runs here doing this before, so. Okay, another penny stock. Hard to say which way this thing's going to go from right here right now, but let's look at the 1 year. No. Okay, absolutely not. Nope. Nope. That one's done. Bye-bye to BRSH. And I can only imagine look at their losses. Oh my God, look at this company's earnings losses. They've lost 8.77 million and the other one 5.62. This company's losing money, man. Forget about it. No way. Nope. They're not profitable. Next. Wealth Simple. WS is a penny stock too, folks. This is going to be a penny, maybe, no? Well, this thing's not moving. Wealth Simple, North America, socially responsible. Not sure what that means. Looking at a 1 month chart. 40.65. So this one does pay a dividend. PE ratio looks very good on this one. Unfortunately, I don't like to track stocks. I don't like to buy stocks. I can't track their earnings and their revenues and their assets and how many analysts are on them and stuff. If I don't see that over there, I'm out. I like to use that as a barometer. So this is just a chart, and I can't use that. So that one I would have to pass on because I can't find any more information on it. It's limited information available to me at this time, so I would say no. LPL stock. LG Digital Display Company. And they're down 3.6%. LG. Looking at the 1 year chart. No. God, no. Don't. No. Don't look at that one. Next, BABA. BABA. Oh, man. 88.75. Look at the 1 year chart. Man, that thing is capping. Whew. All I say is, I don't usually buy stocks at the highest price they've ever been. That's not my name. My name is Catfish. I'm a bottom feeder. I appreciate you telling me about this stock right now, but I do not buy it. And at $88, I wouldn't touch that thing with a 90-foot pole. If the price was dropping to 88, I'd buy it there. If it's going up to that, no sir. No sirree. If it breaks over 89, then I'm coming in and it goes on up over. But if it can't hold here and it goes back below here, it'll go down to 77 or 66. So be careful at that number specifically, 88. That's a sucky number right there to buy in when it's rising. That's where you sell when it's rising and you buy in when it's dropping at that number. Don't touch it. I'm just warning you. I would stay away from that right now. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. All right, next. If it wasn't at that number, I would buy it. But being there, I know I'm not going to do it. Darn, you got rid of RNAZ a bit early. Yeah, I don't give a damn. I made 40% on that. I could care less, man. To me, that's a ring. I'm done, man. I could care less. And oftentimes I don't like to look back at them after I sold them because I really don't care. I made 35 and 40%. When you get greedy, you get needy. Okay? When you get greedy, you get needy. And I've learned that lesson over the years. I've been around trading a long time, people. When you got a stock up 30% and the day before you bought it down 10%, that's a 40% gain and you are out, folks. Don't mess around with Big Jim. Look at all these people throwing out stocks. DVN, Not one of these stocks I've looked at, one of them looks as good as Sofi does right now. Not a single freaking one of them, everybody. Not one. Next, OKLO. OKLO. This is a bottom one, maybe. 912. Let's go look at the 1 year chart. Jiminy Christmas. Wow. What the hell's going on with this freaking thing? Well, I'm afraid I don't like it. Shake that thing out big time. I don't like that. Nope. I'm sorry. Too risky. I'm out of that one. OKLO. Thank you for asking. Don't buy that. ALXO. And this company right here, take a look at, there's a reason that it's doing that. You can't even see any data on them. You can't see any growth. You can't see if they've had any revenue or any earnings. You can't see that they've made any money, lost any money. You got nothing to gauge over here. There's nothing. There's not analysts that are covering it at all. And I say, nope. No data can be given around that stock, so I'm not going to buy that one. ALXO. Sorry, I'm out on that one. ALXO. You should sell that stock and take your money elsewhere and put it in Sofi. ALXO. Go into the long-term chart. She's falling, folks. No. And by the way, look across here to the relative of it, all right? This number that you see that it's at right now, you can see that it's been there before, right there. And look how far it dropped after that. Gosh dang. And it even was there again at this number right there. This has been hit before. This number's been hit. All right, this is a turning point number. This was resistance as it was rising before, and it could be resistance as it falls, but no. Instead, it fell below that to this number. Folks, if it drops below 1382, you better get the hell out of this thing fast. I'm telling you right now, I would not recommend this, no. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope, I'll go over here. Let's see if they're money. Look at them losing money more and more and more and more every year. No, God, no. Come on, man. Learn to look at these things. Don't do that. Please, you hurt me when you even suggest something that has a chart that looks like this over here. Why are you going to waste my time? Go over yourself and look at this thing losing money, folks, and don't even ask a question about it. They don't know how to make any money. They miss the street. They beat the street somehow. Here, losing money like crazy. Oh, God. No. 3-hole analysts covering it? No. I'm almost done with this. ASTS. ASTS. Come on, everybody. Help me find a winner here. All right, this looks a little different. We got it hitting the bottom there. It's already established that bottom over here once today. It's bounced off above it today. That one looks like a promising play. And now they're going to take a look at the 1 year chart and see what it's done. Yes, that looks good. This is something that has volume coming into it right now. You can see it increasing here recently. That looks good. I like this play. I will look for a pullback tomorrow morning on this one. ASTS. I'm going to put this right up here at my list to buy this. ASTS will be probably one I'll buy at 9:40 a.m. 9:40 to 10:30. ASTS. And I'm going to circle that one. All right. Because they're going to hammer the newbies out of this tomorrow morning right at the gate. They're going to wash them out and then continue the run up most likely. But I do like that one. So that was a good one. Thank you. I don't know what's going on lately. ASTS Space Mobile provides business update 2 days ago. I guess everybody liked what they heard. So anyway, next. So thank you for that one. That one's the winner. That one could be a winner right there. The rest of them, no. All right. All right, thank you for sharing with that one and with me. I like that one there. That one doesn't get usually that much volume, but it's starting to see a surge, and so that one kind of captures my attention a little bit. You guys, let's catch that in the morning, though, not now. All right, and so looking back now, we're going to go all the way back to Sofi, S-O-F-I, which is the reason we're here on this channel. In case you don't know about it, there's news that's broken out on this channel. We are the first ones to have released this news that 50 million shares are going to be coming into the hands of insiders as of Monday. I thought that it was going to be today, but it turns out it's actually going to be Monday. Maurice Martin, whoever recommended S-I-N-T, thanks, it looks good. S-I-N-T, okay. Someone did mention that earlier. It's washed out, folks. You might want to be careful about this one. I would measure my entry here very carefully with a very small limited entry here on this one. I would not be buying a lot here. I would not do it. Looking at the 1 month chart, look at that thing. It has got a lot of room still to pull down to again. So be very, very, very careful here. Okay? Very, very careful. There's a lot of downside since that big run up. So you guys watch out. I'm not going to buy it there with seeing that right there. No, not me. No chance. Not till I can see a bottom. Good one to keep an eye on, but that's not going to attract me right there. Not at all. Nope, I don't like it. Wade in at your own risk, folks, and you better be wading in on it. Okay, let's get back here to Sofi again. S-O-F-I. And man, if we got people throwing out a lot of different stocks for us to consider today. FFIE looks like it's going to even continue to fall off here, so be careful. Don't touch that stock. And that's where I started. I think from FFIE, that was the beginning. So now I think we are finally back to the Sofi page. Yes. And at 7.36 a share, holding up so nice, man. Absolutely fabulous to see this afternoon at mid-lunchtime and rising. And look at the volume now, 22,788. And there's no stopping this train, ladies and gentlemen. No stopping this train. Nobody wants to sell it. They're all waiting. Institutional ownership has been increasing every single day. I stress this to you more than anything else. We've gone from 8 to 814 today. The most we've ever seen, 814 institutions. And now take a look at this institutional chart and look at that major jump here just in the last month. Gosh dang, folks, look at the institutions just climbing in. Wow. We are, folks, we're gonna surpass this number right here. The highest it's ever been. We're there, folks. We're right there. Look where we are. We're going to jump over these numbers, folks. We're going to the highest number that's ever been. And these shares all over here were accumulated to sell so they could run the price down, folks. Now they're buying in. Look at them coming in more. Man, oh man, does that look gorgeous. Jeez, oh Pete. No wonder this dang thing is propelling higher like that. I've been showing everybody this chart right here. I'm going to show you the 5-day chart for a change. And I want you to see what's happening right now on the 5-day. Take a look. Take a look at the 5-day and look at the 45-day, this porpoise mouth coming up here to swallow every freaking short with a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average as we speak. As we speak right now, this is the current price crossing the 200-day, the 10-day moving average crossing the 200-day, The 45-day and 50-day all crossing up over the 200-day on the 5-day. And now I'm going to change this to the 5-minute and make it 1 minute and get a better look at it, folks. Look at this. Gosh, dang it, man. This thing is getting ready to launch off of here. She's going to springboard, folks. Look how hard they tried to hammer it back after she started making her move. But look at that massive buy-in right there. Look at that big green candlestick. Boom, they said thank you for that price. And they bought 283,000 shares. Nice, man. Coming in right there at 737 to buy that many shares. Yeah, baby. And now it's at 738. Look at the 10-day crossing up right now over the 200 again on the 5-day chart, 1 minute. It's crossing it right now, folks. It's coming over it. It's coming over it right now. Dadgum, man. Look at that. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that big, huge buy-in. Whoa! Nice. Folks, I'm fired up with what I'm seeing right there. I love what I'm seeing right there. Sofi's chart looks phenomenal. And you can already see what's happening here at the very end of it right here. Look at it. What's going on there? Oh, yeah, folks. She gone. She going higher. Volume now at 22,956. She's Pete's. And by the way, yesterday's low, May the 15th, 2 days ago, was $4.45 for the 52-week low. Thank you, David Chiaverini. The low has gone up 40 cents almost since 2 days ago. Because of you. It's all because of you, David Chiaverini. It's all because of you. Now, you guys don't know about this, but 50 million shares are going to be swallowed up because of these right here called redeemable preferred stock. And SoFi's sitting on a bunch. Insiders are holding 50 million shares they're about to take away from the market. And they're going to do it on Monday, folks. This is all executed on Monday. If SoFi's share price is not at $8.86 per share, they are going to be changing those over to, converting those to common shares. They're going to take 50 million common shares at whatever price there is. And by the way, the gentleman who brought this to our attention yesterday deserves to be recognized. It was True Rebel Miggs that brought this up. True Rebel Miggs. SoFi redeemable Series 1 preferred shares awarded to QIA on Friday, 5 p.m. It's really Monday at 5 p.m., I believe. So we're changing this from Friday to Monday. But they're going to take 50 million shares away from the market, folks. They're going to take them. It says here, if the price hits 886, they'll transfer them there. But for the chair to redeem those preferred, it has to be at 886. If it's not at 886, then the common stock will be awarded. Common stock will be awarded 50 million shares. That's an accumulation by insiders of 5% of the outstanding shares. All right? And this can all be found and discovered right here at the SEC. Read it right there. I provided a link in the chat, and I'm going to do it again right now. Copy. So you guys can look at it if you want to. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, I just went over 7,400 subscribers to the channel. You guys just know 2 days ago, I crossed 7,000 subscribers. I've had 405 come in the last 2 days. Man, we're going to be over 8,000 soon. And part of it is because you guys are helping to share this channel with your friends and families and telling everybody about me and hitting the like button. So don't hit it yet, but at 12:56 and 48 seconds, we'll hit it together, okay? So here's the time, 12:56. And we'll hit the like button together at 12:56 and 48 seconds. And with 153 people on this channel, we may go over 100 likes. We just need 24. So folks, here we go. Now, 5. You're going to count 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, please. I would be very grateful if you would do that for me. at 12:56 and 48 seconds. Thank you very, very much for doing that and helping promote this channel even more. If you've already hit the like button, I understand. You can just hit the likes and the hearts and the smiley faces and the sunshines and whatever you want to tap on and help this channel get up to 100 likes today. And once we do that, folks, we'll be sailing. All right. Thank you very much. There's 135 people on this channel right now. We are looking at stock symbol SOFI, and we're disclosing what is heretofore unknown information, as far as I know, about these 50 million shares that has been staying under the radar, but we're here to tell everybody about it today. And if you should happen to be listening to others on SoFi that are on YouTube, go over to Tevis and ask them, ask Tanner, Crybaby Tanner, go over and ask Stock Goat, go ask Trading Fundamentals, the guys on Hurricane Lopez, if he's up and streaming, go over and say, hey, have you heard Catfish is talking about this 50 million shares? What's going to happen to the share price? Well, I think we can already see. I think that the word's getting out that 50 million shares less will be available on Monday. And that could change things. 5% of the shares of outstanding shares may come away. Now, I can't guarantee anything that's going to happen with share price after this happens, but it is happening on Monday, folks. 50 million shares is going to go over to this group, okay, which is called the Chair. And it involves a group from Qatar, Silver Lake is the other name of the entity, and Noto. So these three entities are going to be spreading this 50 million shares amongst them. I guess it's 17,333 million for each one of them. Okay, I think that's what that math would add up to at 50 million. So that's a lot of shares going over into insiders' hands, and that's also going to show up on the statistics as insider ownership increasing. Now, I don't know how much it will increase, but I have a feeling that in a few days, if you go to Yahoo, you're going to see that inside ownership has gone up from the number which it is now of 3.21% inside ownership held. I think it's going to rise. So we'll have to keep an eye on the number on Yahoo in the days to come. It may take 3, 4, 5 days, may even take a week or two for the numbers to start showing up. But folks, we're going to be looking for this increase in inside ownership. All right. And that's going to happen on Monday. 50 million shares that were available on the market for shorts to borrow will be gone. That's my understanding of how this is going to work out. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I can see right here, we have 88 likes on the channel right now, so thank you very much. DVN again, and you, and DVN, and you, DVN, DVN, pump and dump, boys. Thomas K, thank you for your contribution to my channel today. You are going to be the 3,576th comment on the channel today. Thank you, 3,576. Thank you for that comment. You're helping to add to the numbers, which YouTube loves. They love to see lots and lots of chat going on, and you're here to help. And I don't even have to pay you. So thank you very much. I like your channel. Please include an introduction when you begin your broadcast. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm Catfish Tyler. I've been around for about 25 years trading on the market since the day I won $38,000 on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you don't believe that, go to Google and search Wheel of Fortune. Put my name, Tyler, Amy, and Joy. They're the other contestants. And you can find it on Google, where I slammed the door on Wheel of Fortune and kicked booty. And ever since then, I've been trading in the stock market since the year 2000. And I know how to read charts. I know what capitulation looks like and what you're seeing here. By the way, if you want it, like I said, go to Google. You can type in Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. Look for a video by Daily Motion. Shows a Vanna White standing there with 2 big bags of money. And if you click on that video, you can watch the whole show. If you just want to see an excerpt of 1 minute of the highlights, I got that on YouTube. You can go over to and you can type Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy on YouTube. You'll see a short that I put up that like I said, cuts it down to 1 minute. You don't have to watch the whole show. But that's what happened, and that's when I got involved in the market, and I've been trading ever since. I've been doing very well over the years using my trading technique that I show people day in and day out, how to buy low and sell high. And today, guess what we did? We bought low. That's right. Here are my buys on SoFi today. Yesterday I sold at 764, as you all know, and this morning I started buying at 730 and 731. Those were my first orders, and then as the price fell, I kept filling. And when the price was at 725, I put a buy order in at 723. When the price was at 724, I put a buy order in at 722. When the price got to 723, I put a buy order in at 721. And then the price turned around. And then when it got to 723, I re-entered 721, which I did not fill. When it got to 724, I put in 722 again. It did not fill. When it reached 725, I put in 723. It did not fill. When it got to 726, I put in 724, and it dropped back, and I caught it once. When it got to 727, I put in 725, and I caught that twice. When it got to 728, I put in at 726, and I caught that 2 times. When it got to 729, I put in at 727, caught it once. When it got to 730, I put in at 728 and caught it twice. When the price got to 731, I put in at 729, caught it once. When the price got to 732, you see how this works? Then I put in at 730, and now look where it is. So I've got to put in buy orders here again, and I've got to put them in starting again at 733. Now I'm going to put in at 734 because the price is at 736. So that's what I'm doing, folks. That's my method, and that's how I work. So let's go in another order right now. 733. And I'm going to go for 50 shares. Put that order in. Let's do 734. And now it is at 736, so I'll go ahead and put in 50 shares at 734. And then as soon as it touches 737, I will come in with a buy order at 735. Okay? So you guys can all see the way I do this. And then see, as the price starts rising the rest of the afternoon, it's going to do the same thing it did this morning. It'll rise a bit and pull back. It'll rise more, pull back. It'll rise more, pull back. It'll rise more, pull back. And I am going to be monitoring that. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. And you're going to see me catch some of these orders that I've now put in back again lower. Some of them will fill when they dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares. It'll go biddy-doo-doo, and I'll catch those, and then it'll continue climbing. It's going to keep climbing the rest of the afternoon, is my belief. I'm very, very, very confident of that. I could be wrong, of course, so don't guarantee. There are no guarantees here. There are no guarantees. But folks, institutional ownership today has hit an all-time high. And I want to show you what that chart looks like now. Look at this thing springboard up. Look at that massive gap up in institutional ownership now as of yesterday when 100 came in. On the 15th, 100 institutions bought shares of SoFi. On May the 15th, it was 120 now. I just checked this morning. It's jumped to 120 institutions that bought shares of SoFi yesterday. You got that? Why do you think 120 institutions on 2 days ago would buy in? It was on the 15th, folks. Why do you think 120 institutions would buy in on May the 15th? Why? Huh? Some of you may not understand the importance of seeing 120 institutions buy into SoFi in one day, but now I'm going to give you a perspective, okay? I'm going to give you a little perspective here. 120 institutions. 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 I'm going to give you a perspective right now, and it is going to open your eyes to something you may have never, ever, ever, ever seen unless you were here. So here we go, folks. I'm going all the way back, and I'm going all the way through January, and here we are, okay? Here's how many institutions bought Sofi on the 21st. 2. Then no one bought any from the 22nd, the 23rd, the 24th, the 25th, the 26th. 0 institutions buying. You can see here on the 29th that 2 institutions came in. On December the 20th, so from November 29th to December the 20th, not a single institution came in here, folks. Not one. Then you got 1 on the 21st and none until the 27th. 6 days of no institutions buying in. Then the 28th, you've got 1 institution came in. The 29th, you've got a couple of institutions. Then none from 12/29 until January the 10th. No institutions buying in at all. You see the difference? January 13th, 2 institutions. The 16th, a few. All right, now we're going to go up. We're going to rise quickly here. We're going to keep going up. We're going to keep going up. We're going to keep going up. And we're going to see what's happening now. Okay, we're going to show you the difference between back then and what is going on now. And look on 3/28. Look on 4/1, April 1st. Look on 4/10. There was 5. 4/11, there was 10. 4/12, it looks like about 10. April the 15th, looks like another 10. April 16th, looks like 10 more. April 17th, looks like about 10 more. April 18th, maybe 10, 15 more. April 19th, there's 10. There's 20 on April 19th. Here's April 22nd, 23rd. Look at that. There's about 15 or 20 on the 23rd. Here's April the 24th. Take a look. Look at all those that came in there. 20 on the 24th. Now you got the 25th. Look at them steamrolling, folks. The 26th. Now you're coming into the 29th. There's 10. There's 20. The 30th. There's 10. There's 20. There's 30 on the 30th. Now we're May the 1st. Look at the May the 2nd. Look how many came in on the 2nd. Look at the 3rd. You got 10, you got 20. Look at the 6th. You got 10, you got 20, you got on the 7th. You got 10, you got 20 on the 7th. You got now the 8th, May the 8th. You've got 10 right there. You've got 20, now the 9th. You got 10 right there. You got 20 right there. Now the 10th, and here we go, folks. You got 10 right there. You got 20 right there. You got 30 on the 10th. Now the 13th, you've got 10 right there. You've got 20 right there. You've got 30 right there. You've got 40 right there. You've got 50 right there. You've got 60. And then the 14th, you've got 10 right there. You got 20 right there. You've got 30 right there. You've got 40 right there. You've got 50 right there. You've got 55 on the 15th, folks, 2 days ago. Look at how many you got here. You got 10 right there. You got 20 on the 15th. You've got 30 on the 15th. You've got 40 on the 15th. You've got 50 on the 15th. You got 60 on the 15th. You've got 70 on the 15th. You've got 80 on the 15th. You've got 90 on the 15th. You've got 100 on the 15th. You've got 110 on the 15th. You've got 120 on the 15th. You've got 130 on the 15th, folks. Are you seeing that? Does it make sense to you now? We've gone from 0 to 1 to 2 to 0 for 5-6 days. And now you've got 120 institutions buying in 2 days ago. Jeez, oh Pete's, do I need to show you anything more, folks? God dog it, man. Follow the frickin' money. It's no question about it. It's undeniable, folks. It's undeniable. It's undeniable what I'm showing you. These institutions can see what's coming. And you heard me ask Alexa the other day, if it was a good idea to buy SoFi stock right now. And SoFi, Alexa said yes. It said there's a very good chance of a catalyst. Now, I don't know what Alexa knows, but maybe this 50 million share deal right here that's going to happen on Monday could be the catalyst to start a real move. I don't know for sure, but I'm just saying it could happen. Yep, Carlos Tributos, thanks. A month ago, RNAZ obtained authorization from FDA to advance their trials on metastatic cancer. Thank you for that very much, JP Panek. GC, cheers. Thank you. EF, thank you, Tyler. I am new to trading. You're welcome. Xavier McDonald, tears coming out of his eyes. Lee Armstrong just informed the Danny Deals crowd to come here. He's regarding the pinned comment. Thank you very much, Lee Armstrong. I appreciate that. 50 million shares, everybody. 50 million shares come Monday are going to be removed from the market, going over to what's called QSI or QIA. And it involves a group called the Chair. And this was written in the SEC rules a long time ago, folks. This has been floating around a long time. I showed you right here. Here's the web page where it is. You can look at it on the SEC, and I posted it, and I've got it on here. Hold on, right here. There it is. And this discusses everything you need to know right here. So the way to find this article is to come over to Google and type in SoFi redeemable shares May 19th. Okay? Type that into Google. SoFi redeemable shares May 19th. Once you find that right there, you will see the top story is right here. And click on that top story, Exhibit 4.5. SoFi warrants expire at 5 p.m. New York time on May 19th, 2024. Okay? So that's the time. So that would be Monday. I was thinking it was going to be today, but it will be Monday, 5 p.m. And this might have something to do with why we're seeing the big gain on SoFi today, because there's an anticipation of this coming down the pipe, and there's going to be less shares available on Monday, or Tuesday will be the day. Yep. Just informed the Danny Deals they weren't aware. Good. Trent, bro, finally, I'm going green. Peter Griffin. All right. Olite. Is that Peter Griffin? Peter Griffin, whatever. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you in America's First? What's up? Roswell, what's up? SoFi is. Rocket. Tyler, how many of them bought into cover shorts? Not questioning you, just curious if that's a possibility. I do not know. I don't know. But this deal here, and JP Panek says on X. Okay, I have you talking in my things done. Okay, I'm going to watch this again so I can learn this fast. What KIBD of laptop? What kind of laptop is best to buy for this? I'm using an old model laptop, but it's one of the best that was ever made at the time that it came out, and that was an Aspire computer, and I like it a lot. I still like it to this day. It still performs very well for me. Ellie Deli, he likes him. Thank you, Ellie Deli. Very nice. Roswell, what was the institutional ownership yesterday? Institutional ownership, and I will show you this. This is very interesting. Not just yesterday, but take a look at this. On September the 21st, there were only 644 long, 23 short, and 32 long and short. But look at the shorts jumped up to 27 and now down to 25. But look at the longs. They've gone from 644 to 765. Total institutions, 814 as of yesterday. Oh my goodness gracious. So here's the interesting thing. I just got through showing you guys that over 120 institutions added to their positions on the 15th. But we only saw the institutional ownership go from 807 to 813. So that's only 6 new institutions. The other 114 that bought on the 15th were adding to their portfolios. They were already part of the longs here. It's just that they added in big time on Friday. Oh my God, they added in like crazy. Not Friday, on the 15th, they just came in and swarms people. 120 institutions adding to their SoFi portfolios on May the 15th. A 1-year anniversary of David Chiaverini Day. 115 institutions, 120 institutions buying in on the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. The price was $4.45 a share 1 year ago on May the 15th. Look at it now. Nice. Up almost $3. For those of you that aren't aware of it, this could be big news to move the price very much on Monday. And it could be the very reason that SoFi is already starting to make a move this afternoon, because they don't like to hear this information coming out on this channel that I've been sharing with everyone. Wow, shorts got rocked. Yes. It's like they saw your video. Yes. Sorry for the typos on my phone. I'm in the kitchen. Don't worry, EF. That's fine. Caught more shares at 713.4. Beautiful, Roswell. Nice. PEGI 0.10. Okay. PEGI. Thank you for letting me know. I see it at 0.11 right now. Yep. I appreciate you letting me know about that. PEGY. Well, I'm down on that one, as you know. Yeah, I'm down on it. But as you also know, I did not go buy 25,000 shares of PG. I bought 4,000 shares. So I'm not in that heavy. That's okay. We'll see what it does after this. It's at 12 right now, so the lowest I was able to buy already today was 1584. So yeah, this is a good spot maybe to pick up some more. But I'm just going to sit where I am right now, and I'm not losing any money on that. I'll be fine. Just fractions of. But this one's going to be the runner this afternoon, folks. This is going to be the runner this afternoon. Wait till you see what happens this afternoon with this stock. Okay. She's looking fan-freaking-tastic, to be honest with you. She looks absolutely gorgeous right now. Volume at 24,576,000. And I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. I'm going to go get some water. So just give me a minute here. I will be back shortly. Don't worry. I will return. I'm not going to disappear, but I have to step away every once in a while during the day. You guys just hold on here. All right, you're very good, Trent. $200 at 714, thanks to you yesterday. All right. So you guys just stick loose here. You can see the price. You can watch it rise. Hopefully it continues to climb. And I'm going to be right back, okay? Let me go get some more water and take just a brief break here from this, because every once in a while I got to get up and kind of move around a little bit. I just have to, folks. There's no way I can just keep going at this. So give me a second here to take a little bit of a break, and I appreciate your understanding, everyone. I will return very quickly. Just hold on, all right? All right, let's get that out of here. Welcome back, everybody. Wow, we got 100 people here. 100 people on this channel right now. And I reckon, is no one chatting, bro? Yes, everyone's chatting. Yes, locked in trading, half cat in the background. G-Wade pulled close to my ranges. All right. G-Wade, G-W-A-Y. Folks, we're marking here. Can you need a coffee pot? And Cat, you need a coffee pot and mini fridge in your office. Yeah, well, that's okay. I don't have far to go. And, you know, I'm not going to put a toilet in here, too, and go with You guys are fun, though. I appreciate your suggestions. And what I see happening with Sofi right now, folks, is called capitulation. Oh, my God, it's called capitulation. I want to thank you all for being here. We need to get the likes up over 100. So at the same time, we're going to hit the like button here. We're not going to do it yet. We're going to do it at a certain time. And we're going to do it at 1:28:08. Spectre Ryan says SINT is exploding downwards. Yeah, these one-day rivals that we find, we get in and out of them, and we never look back of them. You got to learn something, guys. These ones that make the big pops, we get in once, and we get out once, and we walk away, and we never look back. There's no JAGX being thrown around here anymore. There's no MMG. There's no GMM. There's no... We cast these aside once we've made our money. We just leave them be. Don't look back. You made a good profit, and sayonara. Kick it to the curb, folks. Kick them all to the curb. Every one of them is kickable. Trust me. Trust me, folks. Every single one of these stocks, there should be no marrying to. You make these ones that people call out that I go look up, and they're up 70% and 90% and 200%. The only reason that I'm looking these up for these people is because I'm looking for one. HKD failed, okay? HKD failed. See, this is by the way, one of the things you must understand from the people that are here broadcasting their stocks that they want to see go up. They have no guarantees either. They can say what they want, and they might get lucky and hit one like FIFE and then make you think, well, this other one's going to do the same thing, and it may not. There are no guarantees. I've already told you, everybody. That's what it says. Look down in my description. It says there are no guarantees. None. HKD failed. Okay, well, now I got to add the dang thing. Well, it's at 413, so I wouldn't call that a failure. The thing is up 8% right now. And 413 takedown is just common, very, very common. This is a good place to buy. He's probably right. It's going to go on higher. They just want to show their dominance there and hold it at 813 for a little bit. But whatever, it doesn't matter. HKD doesn't matter. The one I'm watching, folks, is Sofi. And what I see happening right now is a plateau. You guys may not know it, but what this is called right here. This right here is called capitulation. And the very interesting thing about it is, look at the 1 month chart right now. And I want you to see where this thing is right here. See this? All right. This is where we are. I'm letting you know. That's the number where major resistance was last time, and buyers decided it was a good price. See that? And here we are again at the same point. The same exact point where buyers came in before today. So I'm just showing it to you. You can just pay no attention to it or take advantage of it. Because I got news for you. If this number does not hold right here, she's going to go to this. All right? So if this number where we are is, and you decide to sell right there, you can put your buy orders back in right there. 710, 711. Don't get greedy. Put them in higher than that. Put them at 713 even. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Put your buy orders at 713 for tomorrow morning, just in case. Good till canceled. Just in case they give it one more last hurrah to try to hit 713 tomorrow, Monday, before they let this thing go completely up to the 8s, 9s, 10s, and 11s, as it's going to do in future days. It's done it every time over the last, I've shown people 5 times over the last year and a half that this thing has gone down in the 4s and over 10, 5s and over 10, 6s and over 10, 7s over 10, 7s over 10, 7s over 10. 5 times, folks. If you like what you're hearing here on this channel, this is Catfish Tyler. I'm a sports enthusiast. I root for the Detroit Tigers. I live about an hour away from Detroit. I grew up down in Winter Haven, Florida, so that's where the Red Sox were when I was a child, and so I'm a big fan of the Red Sox. I also support the Michigan State team, the Spartans, and I am very, very active in many other things in this world. I'm a writer. I have a book titled The Cube. I have an invention. I have a, here's my book. It's called The Cube right here. You can buy it on Amazon. It's by me, Tyler Self. Here's a picture of me when I was young. Oh. Yep. This is published by Trafford Publishing. And it involves this cube, which interestingly enough is got a little secret to it. And some of you have seen this before, but I'll show you again. Those of you that are new today, this cube right here, if you hold this cube up, it says something. You see that? Amazing how the words appear. Yep. And I actually have a patent on this thing it's called a hidden element puzzle. I have a patent on the overlaying of images to create an image that will read something within the image. Okay? So it's not just stocks that I do. You could have an image like this that says, "You are wise to consider all the angles." Are you with me? Just something else I do for kicks that you might want to license out. I do have this available for licensing if you would like to start manufacturing anything like this, like a speak owl like this that says, "I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me." And anyway, these things can be made into any type of images that you could think of. Pretty much, you can do whatever you want with them. And just thought I'd share that with you as a little bit of interest. Maurice Martin, thank you for the Cash App. Oh, thank you very, very much. See all these things that can be made? Yeah. Now, you can sort of see them once I show them to him, but believe me, if you didn't know that when you looked at it when I told you, you would not look for words there. You wouldn't. But they're there. The words are there. And the itsy bitsy spider, and then it says, "Went up the spout again." So there you go, folks. Just a little bit more about me that you may not have known. I'm an inventor, and I have patents on things, and you can if you want, you can license these things. If you want to produce them in mass numbers and sell them all over the world, then go for it. Ching ching, we'll make money. Neat. Cat, I donated. Thank you, Maurice Martin. I'm going to check it. Give me a second and see. Right. Thank you. Every single bit that comes into this account keeps my wife happy with me. And every little bit that I make makes her a little bit happier. You know how that is, folks? I'm new here. What are you doing? I'm sharing in my latest patented ideas with people on what's called the hidden element puzzle. But more than that, I talk about this stock here in particular, Sofi. This is the stock that we discuss on this channel primarily, but we also are invested in other stocks. Just to give you an idea, some, here we are, HKD, and we're calling for a good place to come in right here, right now. So it's a good buy entry point on HKD. Right at this point, you just saw a nice little, we've seen now a nice little double bottom form there above these triple bottom here. So we got a triple, then we've got now a nice little double and a confirmation on a double. And now we think this thing has a potential to continue up. So we're nibbling and maybe buying, 10, 20 shares right there, and we just nibble, nibbling all the way up, following the price up by putting in buy orders 2 cents below the price as it rises. This is this is my technique. Put your buy orders in at 421, and then the next, as soon as it crosses over here, you go in at 422, and every once in a while it'll pull back and you'll catch one of those buy orders. And as it continues to go up, a stock like this doesn't move as much as Sofi is doing right now. Sofi has a lot more capabilities, I believe, to move faster. But anyway, to make a long story short, just be aware that with any of these things, we're suggesting only what you do. We're not telling you what to do. These are companies that you should look into. But many of these fast mover like this can sometimes get beyond what fundamentals would normally be applied. Fundamentals kind of go out the window sometimes, like with that run on GME we just saw 3 days ago and on AMC. Fundamentals don't matter. It wasn't about valuation, and it wasn't about, market share. It wasn't about market cap. It wasn't about any of that. The move was just on sheer emotion by the retail community. Now, the retail community has the ability to do some major things, and we've seen that, especially with Roaring Kitty. So we have seen some very large moves lately, but they're not based on fundamentals. And I like to invest more on fundamentals. I'm not the AMC and the GME thing. I've sit the sidelines. I happened to be lucky to catch AMC when I owned it the first time, when it made its big run with GME. I happened to be lucky. I had been talking about AMC and telling people, if you go back to the AMC message board, you'll find that I was putting messages about AMC every day, just like I am doing with Sofi now here on this channel. I really was talking up AMC before it shot up. I was telling everybody to get it. And then when it had got up to $11, it tumbled right back down to the 8s because they did a share offering, a public share offering. They had gotten from then the 7s and 8s up to 11 something and did a public share offering, and doggone it, the price went back down to 8s. Made me so mad that I just bought in with more. I just really dove in there in the 8s again, and then a couple weeks later it was at 63 a share. So that's when I made the most money I've ever made in the stock market, is on that day. But I am looking at HKD right now for another entry point, okay? Next, we're going to look at some other stocks here that we're considering for entry points, and this is going to be the next one here, GWAV, and take a look at it. There you go, folks. GWAV looks like it has possibly maxed out down there. David Westbrook, thank you, David Westbrook. Merci beaucoup for that cash donation right there. That's splashing in there, baby. Big time, making a big thank you very much. GWAV now, folks, right here, folks. I'm going to pick some up here now. GWAV, I finally decided to come in on this. I've finally decided to come in, and I'm doing it now. Yeah, and I'll pick up 1,000 shares here. 1385. I'll just put in 14. Limit order. Geez, folks, look at that thing jump off that. Hell, I'm just going to buy market share. I'm just going to market share it here. Boom, I'm in. Golly, folks, look at this thing. Are you looking at this? Market share order, folks. That's all you can do. And I'm in. Well, hopefully I might be the last one to say I got in at $15. GWAV, $15. In my opinion, this upcoming election is the reason the market's doing as well as it will, as it has been already. I think they already know the wave's coming. I think things are going to turn to the very upside here for us. It's going to be very, very, very cool. All right. The market has been responding and done very, very well over the last 8 months to a year, very well, and it's been manipulated a lot. There have been a lot of CPI data days where they drove it down 300 and 400%, and then the next day it was just right on off, and it kept going. And there, it's funny, if you go back and look over the videos I was doing when that was going on, I told every single time that it was dropped down, I told everybody it was nothing more than manipulation and that the market was going to keep gaining. They were just wanting the people to be shook out at each point. And they sure shook out Sofi, didn't they? Didn't they? Let me show you something here. Let me show you something here. We're going to go, and by the way, we're buying GWAV in increments, folks, small amounts. Don't come up here and tell me I just bought 30,000 shares of GWAV. Thank you. Don't do that. That's not what you're doing here on this channel with me. I ball in small increments, folks. And I'd love to get $14.98 now, so I'm going to do another order right now of GWAV and try and average down a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to do it. There you go. In that RC enthusiast, cool, very good. I like it here. I think it's a good spot, and that's why I'm buying more. Sorry, folks. I appreciate you giving me just a moment while I get these orders placed. I got you. How long will I hold it? I'll hold it till it's up 30%. That could happen in freaking tomorrow. All right, I picked up another load, and I love it. I got it at 1508, folks. There's my number right there, 1508. You just saw it right there. Probably my order just filling right there. GWAV, folks. We're just day trading here, folks. That's all we're doing. Day trading here. Day traders. We're going to day trade it. I have in my highlighted comment, you'll see a link to the place where you can hear the story. Now, if my link doesn't work, just type it in Google, Sofi redeemable shares May 19th. Okay, just do that. Got it, $14.93. Nice. And look at it at $15.65 already. Whew. Hey everybody, welcome to the channel. This is Catfish Tyler. We're making money buying on the low, selling high. Gonna do it every single day if we can here on this channel, and you guys can witness it. You can just follow along on a piece of paper is what I'd suggest you do. Just follow along on a piece of paper. That's all I suggest you do. And see if you'd make money by doing what we're doing. You're writing down the numbers where we're buying these shares, and you can all see it's very visible. And by the way, I want you to know, folks, this is all for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, we're bottom feeders. Is the statistic true that 97% of day traders lose money over time? That is true. That's because, see, they get suckered in on like GME the other day, and on GameStop, and what happened here just recently with AMC. These things, they get suckered into them, and then they, everybody's, oh, it's my first time in. Oh my God, I'm up for, oh my gosh, oh, when do I sell? Well, when you profit, okay? And how much is the question? I always tell people this, don't be greedy, okay? Don't be greedy. When you've profited more than you can get at a bank, 10 times more in one day, why wouldn't you just go ahead and take the profit there? 10% gain or 15% gain. That's what I say too. I say, in fact, something similar to that, which is when you become greedy, you will become needy. When one becomes greedy, they will become needy. So don't be greedy or become needy. So somebody says, well, when will you sell GWAV? Well, you can see where I just bought it, 15 and 1508. And now I'm just going to monitor the gain from that point, how much I'm going to end up making, okay? And these usually, for me, I just like to day trade them, okay? I just like to day trade them. And I'm just tucking away little pennies at a time doing this each day, folks. It's crazy. It's a crazy method, but I just don't get greedy. I just make a little bit of money every time. Couldn't you couldn't you become happy getting just a little bit of gain every single day instead of a massive amount? And we catch the ones with massive amounts every once in a while. Does someone really mimic my account? You like that picture of Dylan? I'm sorry if someone did do that. GWAV is up 8%. Yep. And it's rising now. It's at 1603. I'm already up a whole penny on it right now. And it keeps climbing here. We got it at the right time, guys and gals. Good job. That was a good buy. And then we're looking at some other ones here. So let's just stay tuned here. We're not done yet. The day is not over. Okay, here we go. So there's our GWAV. You just bought at 15 and below. Some of you got in below 15. Good job. Next, here we go. SLNA. And I also see, folks, this thing is down 10% today. And there's a nice little double bottom right there, possibly. I've been watching this one closely, folks, for an entry, okay? All right, we're just watching this. I think it could be a nice pop right here off of this. As a matter of fact, being a penny stock, I'm going to go ahead and just pick up 500 shares of this. Okay. Check this out. 170 million shares. I'm watching this real close, folks, right here. Now, I'm not going to come in yet because I want to see if they want to try from this dagger, make it fall as they did here and keep this progression down. But if I see this thing start to make a turn to the north right here, and I want you to understand something, folks. I am not looking at the dollar amount and this penny amount. I am watching right here. This is where my eyes are focused, over here, right here. I'm looking here. Pay attention on these penny stocks, folks. You can't mess around with what's going on over here. You got to be focusing more here. This is going to be your real indicator right here. And right now, they're taking this thing down more. Now, that's good right there. That's good. That's a new lower one there. That looks good. I'm watching here, folks. Still come back to 14, 13, 16. Oh, that's good. Okay, see, this looks good here. So right here, I'm going to make an entry on this stock right now. I'm going to buy this right now, SLNA. There we go. That looks good. Buying market shares here. I don't care what I get it for. But this is where I would suggest you just write it down. If you're just doing it on paper, just say, $12.19. And it is, in fact, $11.99. SLNA at $11.99. SLNA. And folks, I'm telling you, I'm only picking up a couple hundred shares here at that number. And I'm watching. This looks very good right here, folks. This is looking awesome right here. Yep. Coming in again here I'm going to pick up 500 here. Here we go. Give me a moment here, folks, while I put these orders in here. It takes a little bit of time to do this. All right. Let's see what we end up pulling off. What the heck? Who are you? What's up, Dylan Fundley? Mine not stealing my photos. Dylan Hadley. If that's what's happening on this channel with that person. All right, so let's just do this. Tyler places buy orders 2 cents below the price of the stock as it's rising. Right. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate again for you doing that for me. I appreciate that very much. So yeah, I'm buying some more of this SLNA right now. I'm placing orders on it. I've got them. Takes me a minute to get them in place. And it looks like we're good here. Let's see if we can get it at a record low. Well, it is looking pretty doggone good right here. It looks juicy down here, I'd have to say. And so that's why I'm very happy to be a member of someone buying at this price. Because here, folks, your downside risk is very limited compared to your upside potential at this price. And I say that because I'm looking at the 5-day chart, and this thing's really reaching a point right here where there's sort of a parallel if you get zoomed in here a little bit, and I'll show you what I mean. And this number right here has been seen, if you look at it right there, So when this price was rising at one time, this was a big point of resistance where they pulled it down to here. So that's why my entry right here is very shallow entry. I'm just wading in, and I'm looking for a possible drop to this number where I would really commit, which would be 1129 or 1130, let's say. All right. So why I'm showing you this is because I use history to determine where to get in and where to get out. And I'm just showing you that this point, when this was rising before, was a big resistance point to them here. And they wanted to bash it down from there. And they took it all the way down to that number there of 1120 from here. So if this thing does not bounce now, which it is doing, you can see it looks like it is starting to do that. We'll see. But if it doesn't, it's going to drop right on down. So that's why I'm wading in here, folks, with this small entry, all right? Make sure that makes sense to you. Because this has been proven already as a proving ground. This is a territory where it's been, we've seen this movie before from this number right here, all right? Now the question is, does it bounce from that number and go up again? Or does it tail away from that number and find its low coming in here, the next low at 96 cents, 096. I'm just pointing it out to you, folks. That's what I'm looking at. That's what makes my decision. And I like what I see here. This looks good. Back up over 12. Yep. I'm just using that judgment. That's what I'm using. That's what I'm using as a measure, folks. That's my gauge. Okay. I'm looking back at history, nibbled right there. We'll see. Folks, you got to be watch out for these things. And I own it at 1189. 1189. Nice. 200 at 1189. Now it's sitting at 1188. Those of you that are here with me, David says, don't be a pumper, LOL. What is the main difference between a casino and a stock market? Casinos don't give you, where you can look back at the history of what's happened before to go by. Casinos don't give you visuals that stocks do. I'll show you what I mean. Here's a Sofi long-term chart. When you want to talk about being a long, you want to think long-term. And so, for those that have eyes, let them behold. This is the long-term chart. And I want you to be aware, this is a short term. This was a short duration of time that they attacked the crap out of the stock. Very short. This is a long time. Okay? So, fittingly, while they were shorting the crap out of it, it was for a short duration with a massive amount of volume. You can see it there very clearly. Interestingly enough, during this time that this was happening, institutional ownership was going up, which can visibly be seen on this chart right here. During the time the price was falling and falling and falling and falling and falling, institutions were buying up the shares. And then, folks, they kept on, they were buying shortage positions here. They kept on selling them then after they accumulated so many shares, then it was easy to just begin selling them and selling them and selling them and selling them all the way over until David Chiaverini Day here. It was very easy to do that. And there it is after April and May. Right there is David Chiavrini Day, May the 15th. And look at the price since then going up and up and up. And look at the institutions now. What the heck is going on there? This is in the last month, folks. Do they know something? Do these institutions know something? Do those 120 institutions that bought in 2 days ago know something we don't know? You say 122 institutions yesterday. Yeah, folks. That's right. 122 institutions. Let me enlighten you. Got 120 people here probably going, what in the heck? This is SoFi stock we're talking about. SOFI. This is the symbol right here. They are a bank in your hand, a digital bank that's in your hand. Everybody has it on their phone. They have no brick and mortar buildings hardly at all, except for the brick building that's called the SoFi Stadium. And the other brick building they just opened in SoFi Stadium down in Florida for TGL Golf, which is going to commence here very soon. So, folks, we got a lot going on with this stock here, SoFi. There's a lot happening. They're getting in social media. They're using these avenues of these great people with very big, they're social media mega people like, you know who I'm talking about. The lady that just sold out 7 days stadium at SoFi Stadium, Taylor Swift. And she's just promoting the heck out of SoFi, as well as all the people in this basketball vein that they're into now. The NBA, right during the friggin' playoffs, people, this company getting themselves on the NBA basketball courts and in the commercials, all during NBA playoffs, becoming the official bank of the NBA. That's what they're called. They just got endorsed as the official bank of the NBA. SoFi Stadium, football, basketball, TGL Golf, which just went worldwide with new licensing to Japan, licensing to South Korea, and licensing to Australia at the 3 largest media facilities in each one of those countries, folks. TGL Golf is going to get SoFi even more launched into the public visibility worldwide, known worldwide. They just did that survey by Forbes in 33 countries, and SoFi came out number 5 in 33 countries involving 49,000 people that they surveyed. SoFi, folks, came out number 5 for the U.S. You got to understand, just a year and a half ago, when they would stop people on the street, only 1 out of 100 had heard of SoFi. If they get stopped now, we know over 10 out of 100, and soon that will be 20 out of 100, and after that it'll be 50 out of 100, because SoFi knows how to get the word out about themselves, and they know how to draw in customers. They know how to get those deposits, direct deposits. Start your account today, get 300 cash. Start your account and they'll hand you 300 of cash, the direct depositing. It's worth the time it takes to transfer it over. Go to your old bank, get rid of it, and make $300 in the process. And get yourself an app that works better than any other banks got out there, that gives you a visibility to everything you want to have access to. Forget about the old legacy banks. Go get your account today at SoFi. Establish it. You make yourself 300. They'll put in there and go, thank you for getting to a better bank that makes your life easier. It helps you out more than those other old legacy banks could do. And that's what you'll be doing. You'll be grateful to them too, not just me. On this channel, folks, I'm about to get to 7,500 subscribers. And it's amazing to me that 1 year ago, I had 349 subscribers on my channel. And in the last 48 hours, we've seen 42,000 views. And many people are coming back. So thank you for coming back. And thank you also for putting up with crazy old Catfish Tyler. But look at this stock we've got going here, running this afternoon, now going right on back up. like I thought it would. Lunchtime low's over. 2 o'clock will come and go. 2:45, this price will be 7:33, 7:35. It's going to run all afternoon. There's no reason anybody wants to sell it here, knowing how many times it's gone over 10. You know, I've got 340,000 people who viewed this channel that now know that Sofi has gone over $10 5 times in the last year. Because of my channel, almost 500,000 people now know that Sofi, when you buy it in the 7s, can easily be sold over 10s because it's happened over and over and over in the last year. And I'm here to convince others to buy in the 7s and sell over 10. I'm not here to tell you to buy into the stock for the rest of your life unless you want to hold on to a big core like I do and trade a percentage of that core each day. That's what I do. I'm holding a massive amount of shares of this stock, and I'm trading just 5% of the trade of the stock each day on these swings up and down. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to teach people my method. It's very simple. When the price is rising, like it's going to do the rest of the afternoon, I'll be putting my buy orders in 2 cents below the price as it goes up. I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. I've been trading for 25 years. This is the way it works for me. You can write it out on a piece of paper. You can track how I bought the stocks this morning. You can all see exactly how it's done. And you can try to duplicate it on paper first and then work it into using real money. But this morning, since I had sold yesterday at $7.61 a share, I started buying when it got to $7.30. And I put in a buy order 2 cents below the price as it dropped. I kept putting in my buy orders 2 cents below it as it dropped. And when it got to 7.23, I put in 7.22 and 7.21. And this may not be today's. I do this every day, so I'm not sure this was today's. I have to make sure it is. Oh, well, it'd be on the back too. Yeah, this is it. This is today's. So anyway, I just kept putting in buy orders all the way down, and it filled all the way down to 7.21. And then the price started going up. So as the price started going up, I started re-entering these buy orders. And every once in a while, it got up like to 7.26 and came back to 7.24 twice. So I got it. And then it went to 7.27, and I picked up this one twice at 7.25. Went to 7.28, and I picked this one up twice at 7.26. Went to 7.29. I got 7.27 once. It went to 7.30. I've just been following it up, folks. Following it back up. And right now, my buy orders are, as you can see, I've got one right now at 7.28. And now it has to be put in at 7.29 because we're at 7.31. So my buy order goes in again at 7.29 right now. And there it is. Now, when I put the buy order in, I'm putting it in with a little dot beside it to tell me that I've got it going in. Now, I haven't placed the order yet, but when I put it in here, I've got the dot to indicate that I've got the orders there. All right. And that's how it works, folks. And now the rest of the afternoon, since I anticipate the price is going to keep rising, toggling higher and higher, every once in a while, they're going to dump 500,000 shares and it'll go do-do-do-do-do, and I'll catch them. That's my tactic. That's the method that I use. And so right now I've got a little work to do. I've got to re-enter some orders here at this 726, 727, 728. I've got the 728, but I'm going to also do 726 and 727 again. And then I'm going to see how we fare. All right. So just give me a moment here to put these down. And this is what I'm doing. This is the method that I use, folks, when I'm trading. And you just, hopefully, you'll be able to duplicate this on paper and just try it out for a little bit until you might feel comfortable with it because it's working. And then you go, okay, I see this. I've got this figured out. Like someone said yesterday, just hang out, chill out here, give me some time, check it out for a day or two. Watch me once in a while and come on back in and see where we are. You can write down the numbers where I'm suggesting to buy, and you can see the numbers where I'm selling, and you can just follow the script along and see how it works out for you. You don't have to invest a single dime. Do it all on paper, okay? Get yourself a little Excel thing going or something and just track it on Excel and see how you're doing in profits, okay? So I see Sofi as a buy here for sure. And I'm going to be putting in these orders that I told you I would, 726, 727. Thank you for being here with me while I do this. Thank you for giving me the time to do this right here, because I'm here to make money, not just talk all the time. Okay. It looks good. And now it's at 731, so 729 can definitely easily be put in here now. I might catch that once or twice. And then I will put 730 in, but I won't place the 730 order until I see 732. When it toggles 31 to 32, then I'll come in the 730. All right, so that's what I'm doing, folks. You understand my process? I follow the price up as it's rising with buy orders in 2 cents below it. And that's how these sheets of paper come out like this. And that's how I can determine where these big walls might be running to, like this one right here. See, the other day you could see that I started buying when it was down here low. And I had 2 orders down below the 718, but it never went below that, so they never filled. But when it started to rise, I started putting in buy orders behind it. And you can see this one here, I filled once because it got there and dropped back to here. Then it went here and it dropped back to here. Then it went there and it dropped back to here. Then it went there and it dropped back, and it here, there, went back here again, back, and it just kept doing. So this 725 number, folks, was a big wall before. And look where we are right now at 730. You see that? And there really wasn't anything left after this. Look at the price as it went on up. I mean, it really moved up fast after it broke past that 724, 725 wall. And that's why I'm telling you now that we might see the same thing happen now, okay? Get it? This and historically, and I'm talking about 2 months ago when this happened, folks, because I sold these at $8.65 2 days later in the pre-market that I bought through here. But there was a massive wall there at that number that they tried to stop, and then it broke past it, and it just never looked back, folks. It just, this thing went all the way up into the 8s after that. But that was big right there, and we're beyond that now. If we can stay over that today, that's big for us. I'm just letting you know that. And now we're going to roll on up this thing. Hold on. Markets are going to give us a bump on Monday, says Dylan. I believe is a troll. No one is stealing anything, is Natch. Dylan Fudley, where was your profile pic taken? So, hold on. What do you think of Faraday? Dylan, what you're talking dumb. What? I'm just here spreading facts. Dylan Fudley, Faraday, I made some good money. Good. Faraday changed my life. Inept RC enthusiast. Fantastic. Excellent. Mine too, says Dylan Fudley. Moved that cash to Sofi 714 this morning. Yes. Inept RC enthusiast. I added heavy on Sofi 715 and PLTR 2171 this morning. Yes. Writing options in stock is similar to playing the money line in sports betting, I believe. Thank you, Dylan. That is hot. Hold on. Option. So this one right here, I'm going to take Dylan Fudley, this one, who just said that, and that one has been put in a timeout for 30 minutes. All right, and that one will get that one out of here because I think that is the imposter. I hope I picked the right one. Balu Bear, this is below. Yep. Opinion on Forex trading. I have none. Don't know a single thing about it, and I have no opinion on it, on its bearing or anything. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. LAC, another stock to consider. LAC. We'll take a look at it. Not financial advice. A buy order for one share of stock 2 cents below the price. Yep, FFIE, like you said, went bye-bye. I knew it. Thank you, Gear Spots 26. You almost right. AMGN had federal approval and hardly moved. Oh, God. Oh, geez, that's too bad. If you own that, JP Panek. Tyler never runs out of cash. He has multiple, orders open. Wow, great idea, man. Thanks for sharing. Todd Pemper, all right. You're welcome. Day trading, this method is simply dollar cost averaging, always buying, even if the price drops or rises. Small entries over a very long setting sales orders 5 to 10 cents above purchase price allows seller growing and always having cash to spend. This is exactly right. You've got a lot of fans behind you. What's your favorite team? My favorite team I have actually several, but my favorite team would be the Boston Red Sox since I was a child. I used to live in Winter Haven, Florida. I grew up there. And I also lived in Haiti. You're seeing a Haitian wooden machete there and my Haitian license plate hanging there back behind. And so I've lived around the world. I've traveled around the world to some other places. I speak several languages. I speak French. I speak Spanish. I speak Creole. I play several instruments. I make music all over the world. My music is played all over the world every day. You can go to Spotify and find me. Tyler Self 88, TYLERSELPH, number 88, or just Tyler Self if you're searching on your music provider, TYLERSELPH. And my music is spread worldwide, played every day. It's playing right now somewhere. It might be playing in Zimbabwe or Sweden or Germany or Finland or Turkey or Belarus, you name it. It's everywhere. My music played in the Philippines big time. I could go sell out a concert in the Philippines. I don't know why my music is so prevalent in the Philippines, but for some reason the Filipinos really enjoy my music. And every song, really, they listen a lot there. I appreciate it if you do go over to my music channel and subscribe. And when you're on a road trip or something next time, or you're driving home from work, stream my music and give it a listen and just go song by song by song. I have hundreds of them, folks. If you go to YouTube, you can watch cool videos that go along with many of them because I put some video productions on a lot of them. Some of them are just me playing acoustic and singing, which I do here, right here. I play all the time for you guys here once in a while. The thing I fear most is buying and then the value drops inside of a Yeah, I understand that. Yep, you have to be cautious and you have to time these buys based a lot of times by historical movement. And just so you're aware of it, someone had mentioned to us yesterday that they might slide the price down on Sofi this afternoon, all afternoon, to the closed because these shares that are going to be it will actually be on Monday. It could be on Monday that now we'll see that occur. All right. If so, it doesn't matter. I'll just have a lot of cash still sitting on the sidelines to buy on Monday afternoon right at the close and then wait for the Monday transfer of the shares to take place and all that to go down 50 million shares on Monday. In case you don't know about it, take a look at it. 50 million shares are going to be moving into the hands of what's called the chair. I never knew anything about it until yesterday, but it was brought to my attention because it is with the SEC filed notice. I've got a link to it in the key thing. If you don't want to use the link or if it doesn't work for you, just search on Google SoFi redeemable shares, May 19th. Search Sofi, redeemable shares, May 19th. And you will find the article will be the top listing. Okay. And I've put the link on this thing here too, to it. But anyway, just so you know, folks, we're about to hit, as I said earlier, 7,500 subscribers on the channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. And if you haven't hit the like button, you can be the 100th one to do it if we do it together. So let's all hit the like button together, and you might be number 100. Let's do it at 2:20 and 48 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there at 2:20 and 48 seconds. And we are over 100 likes. My gosh. And thank you for hitting the little smiley faces and the poppers and stuff, and the hearts that come flowing our direction. Ed, what do you think about the stock LAC? And, you know, I appreciate you guys sort of asking each other some now, too, because, man, it gets to being a little bit overwhelming with all of the stocks that I've been asked to look at here today, which has been a total so far of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 stocks today. 15 really with SLNA. By the way, in case you aren't aware of it, we did decide to buy some of this SLNA, and we bought this at 12.22 and 11.89. So we have two entries on this SLNA at 11.89 and 12.22, and just letting you know that. That's what I have been buying some of today. Very small. I've got 500 and 200 shares there. And next, we're looking at PEGY, 11.09 now. And I did pick up some of this, and I took a little bit of a hit on this one, admittedly, today. So far, I have, anyway. I bought it when it was 20% down, so I'm down 5%. And I'm not going to concern myself over 5%, but if it goes any deeper, I will probably just pull the plug and call that one I can write off. But at any rate, now we're going to take a look at these other ones. RNAZ. Well, I told you it was a sell at 113, and they've just held it there practically all damn day, haven't they? Just held it steady there. It was higher a little bit, but they dropped it back down to that number, and that's why I sold it at 113. Okay, next. Still, I mean, up 28%, and plus I bought it yesterday when it was down, so I made money on that. Next, MBIO, up 5.6% today, folks. Ching, ching. And it's getting ready to make a move, folks. I like this right here. That looks good. That looks promising right there, folks. MBIO, folks. 31-cent stock. You can get yourself 100 shares cheap. Think about that one. If you've got a small account that you're working with, this might be a good one here that looks like it's good. It looks as though it's starting to capitulate to the upside. I like the look of that. Okay. Now, remember this, folks. No matter what it is you're buying into, and no matter what the price is, don't use all your money. You want to have at least 30% of your cash sitting on the side all the time. You want to have that cash available for buying on big opportunities when news breaks, okay, and run-ups happen, and you can jump in and then jump out. You'd be surprised, man. If you keep 30% of your cash on the side, one of these days we're going to catch one, and we could have even already done it if we jumped in on GME or AMC early. But by the time I'd already looked over there, they were both up 100%. I was like, no, thank you, I'll wait. Look at them now. So anyway, make a long story short, I'm going to get back over here to some other stocks that we're looking at today so you can see what we got our eyes on. And you guys can do your assessment on all of these. Maybe write them down. But I like this one. This one looks very good for a possible continued climb. I'm just saying that. Next, CCLD. CCLD continues its ascent up the hill. Nice. Very nice. You guys that are owning that because of this channel, cheers to you. Okay? Cheers to you. Next, TCNNF. And look at it right now. It looks like it's poised to make a nice move off this even here this afternoon. Cup and handle, drop, pop. And there's a little double drop pop possibility. I like it right there. It looks good. TCNNF. Yeah. Congratulations, everybody. Still green. Next, BITF. Boy, did they pull that thing back down off of that high. That's okay. She's still green. Next, MNDY. Another green day. Third day in a row of rising steadily and slowly. Next, GME. She's starting to move now, though. Got a little bit of comeback, a little bit of life left in her there. Might even be a good place to make a move of about 10% on this if you wanted to take a risk on it at that price. Write it down and just say, hey, okay, you said 2102. If I bought at 2102, how would I have done 3 days from now? Just write that number down and say, okay, I bought 100 shares. How much would I have? Write it down. All right? It looks to me like it's getting ready to make a move. I could be wrong. It could drop even more, but that might be a good place. 2102. All right. Next. AMC. Slaughtering. Step down. Slaughter. Step down. Slaughter. Ugh. Still getting killed. I told you guys don't hold on any of those stocks. Everybody that was invested in GME or AMC, I told you stay away from them, get away from them, get out, get your money and run. I told you that when it was at the highs. Everybody knows that here. Next. STEM. Whew, what the heck's going on there? Why the big crash on STEM, taking it down? Boy, they always do this to this stock, though, and then they run it up 10% the next day after they wash it out. They do this a lot. There's nothing. 11 days ago was the news. There's no news at all today. This is just pure and simple shakeout. Good place to buy some STEM, in my opinion. Okay, right there. That's catfish style right there. You're feeding catfish style right there at 128. You're feeding catfish style at 128. CELH has obviously been conglomerated, and now she's making a nice little climb. CELH, that might be a nice little spot to make an entry on that one. She looks like she's definitely turning north. I'm just showing them to you, folks. You can use your own judgment on each of these. Look them up, study them, see what you think. BOWL did finally hit the bottom. I told you I was watching this one for the bottom. I wanted to see where it was going to come out. And maybe today was finally it. Maybe today was finally the bottom on it. I've been watching this one for a while, waiting for the bottom on it. And it looks good right here even, folks. Yep. That looks like a good spot. All right. Write that one down too. 1186. Catfish said buy. How would you have worked out if you didn't get that one? If you got that one. Next. Just write them down on paper, folks. You don't have to actually buy these things. Write it down. See if I know what I'm talking about a few days down the line. NU slightly down. No big deal. 8 cents. PLTR down a fraction of a fraction. No big deal. Means nothing. Open down a fraction of a fraction means nothing. TENX still at 354 means nothing. You'll be selling this. You own this stock. You'll be selling it in a year for unbelievable numbers. Unbelievable numbers. $49, $79, $99, and you'll be selling them on one day when they get the approval of the final stage. They're doing 3-stage study now. They're in the 3rd stage now for levosimendan. They've been using this drug for 25 years over in Europe, and they're going to approve it in the United States, and it's going to happen within the year. That's my prediction, and it'll go to 49 to 79 to 99, over $100. It could go over 200. When it gets this approval, they just got the patent for it, which is the reason it jumped from $197 up to the $23 the day we sold it. Then it dropped to 11. We bought it. It went to 16. We sold it, and now, boom. So this stock, on the announcement of the FDA's approval of levosimendan, an oral medicine that people can take instead of intravenously, which they've been doing over in Europe intravenously for 20 plus years. This is going to be an oral one, and they're going to get the approval, folks, that the FDA wants this drug for people that have suffered from heart failure. This is a great drug for them. They've already seen great results. They've got Mayo Clinic involved in the studies. They got Harvard University putting in their own patients. There's patients from major big hospitals participating because they all want to approve this drug. They're doing the 6-minute walk after these people take the medication. They monitor them each day to see how they improve. And so far, we've heard nothing, and hearing nothing is good. As long as you don't hear anything saying, no, it's done, it's not doing enough. As long as we hear nothing, the longer we hold this one, the better, folks. All right? Be patient. This is a very long position you need to hold for a year. And as we get closer to that year announcement, I think you're going to see this thing slowly. Everybody will start getting the feeling, okay, we're about the time where the study's going to end. And they've got a year and 2 months or something. Folks, they're going to have the results. They're going to get the approval. This will go ballistic, and you will be very happy. If you have the patience to handle this daily, this was at $1.90 something just weeks ago. Now they're back down to $1.90, back to here, back to there. It's swinging all over the place right now. It's very radical in here in the lows. But I'm just telling you, one day, those that held out, when that levosimendan gets the approval from the FDA, this thing is going to just absolutely go ballistic. It's already sold for $108 a share at one time, just so you know, in the history of it. Back to Sofi. Well, my goodness. So you already heard me show you guys on a piece of paper from way back when that this number means a heck of a lot to them. This number here, in fact, 726, because each time it got to that number, they brought it down to this. It hit it again. They brought it back to this. It hit it again. They just wanted to stop it there. And look where we are. What a coinky-dink. There are no coincidences. See how this piece of paper works out in my favor to see where this wall of resistance is? It's not going to drop below 724. And if it does, look out. Okay? I'm just telling you that right now. You can see now why I keep my records on paper as I go along, as I put these orders in. And you can see why I keep them on paper, because there can be true indicators of where walls exist like this. All right? And there's definitely one here. And there's the proof of it right there. You can see exactly what they've taken it down to now. Isn't that interesting? See that? Look at that. And it just plateaus right there at that 726, comfortably right there where they want to control it. And there it is. Won't go any lower. They like that. Just sit there as long as they can and accumulate now, just like they did. By the way, you might want to pay attention to this fact, and that is this. And that is this fact. The last time after they accumulated, just like I did at 724, the price didn't look back. It just kept rising and kept rising and kept rising and kept rising. See, it went all the way up here, and then I had to start again here. And the price just kept going up, folks. That's why this number means so much to them here now. That's why they're struggling for this. They know if it breaks beyond this and they can't control it, that this is most likely the course that's going to follow. Very little resistance between that and up to as much as 860. Folks, look where I sold. You can see these numbers I was selling. Oh, man, I didn't put them on here where I sold these, but I sold these at $8. And of course I didn't, because this is the day I was buying them. But the day I sold them at $8.65 in the pre-market. I called that number the day before. I told everybody while I was buying these shares that I was going to sell them at $8.66 and $8.65. I said that to them the day I was buying them here. And these that I'm buying here, I'm going to sell them at the same price again, folks. These I'm buying here, I'm going to sell them again at the same damn price. Oh, man, look at all these. LAC now, CEG. Just give me time here, some guys. Hey, good for you, Rigidity. SBEV is up 4%. That's SBEV up 4% today. I'm going to keep buying in so I get the gains. Good. Keep trickling in behind it, man, as it rises, and you'll catch those little pullbacks every once in a while. And now look at them trying so hard to get back to that number 724 that I showed you guys just some moments before. And I told you, when they get there, watch out. Because when it gets to that number right there, folks, this thing is either going to springboard or it is going to drop. And I'm telling you that for a fact right here and now. At this number, it's that imperative. And for those of you that are here right now, there's 105. I want you to know that many people make good money on this channel. They send me money when they do. I've had that happening all day today. And I'm very grateful to those who understand the importance of me getting revenue to make my wife happy so that she doesn't really give me a hard time about being on here all day, every day. And so if you're not going to be able to do that financially for me, then just we'll hit the like button together at the same time, and we time it out. And right now we're going to do it here in a minute at 2:38:08. So get yourself ready. In 1 minute from now, we will all hit the like button at the same time, hopefully. There are over 100 with me right now on the channel. And all I'm trying to do here is show people how to buy stocks in very slow, meticulous, steady methods that make logical sense, that will minimize your chances of risk, but maximize your chances of making profit. That's what this channel is all about. And the folks that come here every single day, and like I said, it's just amazing how many subscribers there are on this channel compared, and the viewership has just been phenomenal as of late. And something tells me it's because there's a little I'm trying to think of, there's a sound in the air, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. There's a whisper that's out there. There's people that are actually talking about this company all over the world, and they are coming here to my YouTube channel for some reason to look for information about it. And I'm happy to show them the things that I've been showing you guys and everyone that's here for such a long time. And that is that this stock right here is a stock you can almost guarantee that if you buy in the sevens will go back up over $10. Now we're going to go look at some stocks people have suggested again here. And we're going to look at LAC. It's a lithium company, and I've already mentioned to people that I am not too much on lithium stocks because of the fact that I don't believe in the whole battery thing. I'm not a proponent of electric car energy as the way to go. I think hydrogen is way, way better with an exhaust of water, and you don't have to rely on these crazy stations that don't charge all over up in the north in the wintertime. They just don't work. The charging stations don't work. The batteries take forever to recharge because they're cold, and I'm not a proponent of it. So for that reason alone, I'm not a big, but I will, just for the sake of looking at the chart anyway, we'll go to LAC's chart and look at the last year's performance. And what I'm seeing right now does not look real good. And I would not say it looks anything like Sofi's chart at all. And for that reason, And I don't propose that there's going to be much growth here. I don't see it moving at any pace at all. This thing is a sideways slug. And I'm not looking to get into long-term sideways movements like that. That thing's been moving sideways now for 3 months without making a move, and that's not my kind of thing. And I'm not, again, behind lithium and electric. I just don't flow that direction. So that's that one. All right. SBEV. And by the way, I'll look a little deeper onto this stock. Hold on. Well, at least they have beat the street the last 2 earnings calls, but whew, that earnings, wow. And there's only 5 analysts. I'm not impressed that much. I can only say that much. It might have been bottomed out and start recovering from here, but it just doesn't look like it's going to make a big move anytime soon like Sofi is going to do. So I would have to say, unfortunately, I can't hook my buggy to those horses right there. And I don't like the resistance that's going to come at 450, okay, at all. There's going to be resistance at 450 for sure. Very stiff resistance that it may never even pass. So for that reason, and what it's done, downwardly trending over the last, from there to this point, that just doesn't look good. And so that's not where I'd be putting my money. Okay? Sorry. All right. SBEV. Okay, Splash Beverage Group. Whoa. Absolutely not. That is not what you're looking for in a chart at all. That is just done right there. Oh my goodness gracious, no. Look at their losses. Their losses overcoming their earnings. Their revenue can't beat their losses. Now they're improving on their losses a little bit, but man, that chart looks absolutely horrendous. And it may be at the very bottom, so your downside risk might be very limited. Looking at the 5-year chart on this thing, folks, this thing was at one time all the way up here at $19. Now it's at 27 cents. I would suggest you stay away because all this thing has done is drop and drop and drop. And one day they may just completely close their doors because of this. All right, so no, gosh, no. Whew, that is pure ugliness. Wow. Sorry, but no. Danger, danger, danger. Okay, so none of those are really popping my cherry there. I'm not ready to jump in on any of that. What I'm ready to do is watch Sofi continue to do this. And what that is achieve a new higher low, a new higher low, a new higher low, and a new higher low. And some people don't want to see that for some reason, but I can clearly see it. And many on this channel have been able to notice it as well. And it's very visible because there was the first low. There was the second higher low. There was the third higher low. And there was the fourth higher low. There is no question. And this is a double bottom right there even, folks. Every time there has been a double bottom to the lower side, this thing has catapulted, folks. There's a bottom there, and then a double bottom there, and then a catapult. There's a bottom there, a double bottom there, and above that, another catapult. There's a bottom there, there's a lower bottom there, and then the catapult. And you can just see this thing just riding right up this line. Just perfectly. Just perfect. Like I said, when you come back like this, man, it looks like Godzilla right here. Got the big head on it, and there's this backbone coming up and another thing on it. It's just a big old, it's a baby dragon. Wait till you see what happens when this gap right here gets filled that's over on the left that you're looking at right there, folks. Wait till you see what happens when this price gaps up from right here to this price right here. And then when it gaps from this price to this price right here. You see these massive gaps right here? They're still there, folks. This was a 3-week period they made the price fall $2.50. 3 weeks, folks, it dropped. And it could easily, in 3 weeks, do the same thing right back up. It just needs that catalyst. See that red candlestick there, and then that red candlestick there a little smaller to make it go boom, boom. Look at this candlestick here, and then this red candlestick a little bit smaller to make it go boom, boom. But folks, after that red candlestick right there, and that red candlestick there, and that boom, boom, double drop, look at all the green candlesticks that started pouring in during the next few days right there. Boom, man, they came in, folks. Look at the huge gap up there. It's still there. We got a number right here, folks, next. Right here, very, very likely. From where we are right now, which is even with this line right here, there it is. And we bounced off of it for the second time. Notice closely that we went below it the last time, below that line, the thin line that's there. We dropped below it, and then we took off. Look here, we didn't even drop below it this time. Neither one of those candlesticks dropped below that line this time. This was a deeper low. I know this may seem to you folks like, who cares? This doesn't matter. But every one of these points of resistance at a higher number is good for SoFi, period. Every time that it's hit a higher low and gone higher, and I'm focusing in on it, so you see this, folks, that this price has now gone higher and higher and higher. Even though they look the same, it's rising. This number's rising. And then there's no mistake about it. The 726, it has very, very significant meaning to them based on the numbers of my trading history. When this price was rising and I was filling orders, they stopped it there and made it fall back to this so many times, folks. They just did not want this thing to break over, because once it did, it just kept going on up, and I kept buying it higher and higher and higher and higher, right on the heels of it. As it went up, I stayed right on the heels of it. Sold them all the next day and the day after in the pre-market at $8.65 a share. All those were sold at $8.65. Man, this is why they're trying so hard to hold it here again, folks. And once it breaks through that, it's going to do the same dang thing it did the next day. There won't be any resistance at it. This was the day before. This was the next day. They tried to start it lower the next day. This is where I was the day before. This was the first day. And it had so much resistance there the first day. But the second day, folks, man, did it have no resistance there at all. Just went whoosh right past it. And it went all the way up in the 8s, like I said. So that's why we're sitting at this number right now, in case you were not aware of that. And I'm glad I've got it on that piece of paper so that you can all see it and observe it with your visual eyes. And we are about to have 7,450 subscribers on this channel today. We're going to be over 10,000 subscribers in a week. Nice. Now, to many channels, that's nothing. There are people that have hundreds of thousands and millions, and so there's tiddly, but still, for me, it's really an accomplishment to go from 350 subscribers 1 year ago to 7,450. Whoever's going to be the next subscriber will be number 7,450. And I appreciate all of those that are here with me. I see in the last 48 hours, we've had 43,000 people trying to find out about Sofi and is it worth buying, and other stocks. Are they worth buying? When should they buy them? When should they sell them? You've got a lot of teams behind you. What's your favorite team? Go Chiefs, says David Westbrook. Tanner said he stopped buying Sofi to buy more in you. Okay. Play us a song about Sofi. All right. Impact RC enthusiast. I will. Thank you, Ed. Jose Rodriguez. You guys hold on. Let me see how many more I got. Oh, my God. There's somebody donating money I didn't see. Rick Lawrence, thank you. Oh, you snuck that in and I hadn't seen it yet. Look at all these comments. Oh, my God. I can't read all these people. Catfish, why are you so confident about Sofi? Because I am. I show the people the charts. I show them the volume. I show them institutional ownership piling in. I show them all the facts. That's why. Look at BNRG. Another one someone wants me to look at. BNRG. Okay, hold on. We got to look at all these other ones. I had bought SBEV at 30 and sold it at 39 in April and made 25% almost in gains in 1 week. Yeah, that's nice. What up, Tyler? Hello, Roberto. You still shorting Sofi? LOL. The price hasn't moved since January earnings. LOL. Thanks, Roberto, but it's gone all the way up from 445 where I first bought it to where it is today, 726. Pretty happy about that. Tyler's always buying to see. Flockwoo. Look at Flockwoo checking in. Peace. Buy GIGH. Buy guys. Buy high, sell low. Nice. I only got $89. How much is it? Sofi is right now at $7.26 per share. It's $2.38. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hit the hearts in the chat. There you go. Do the math so you understand what's happening before you invest real money. Exactly. Yep. Ravens fan. Hello. Welcome to the tank. Jeff Meredith, did you sell out of PEGY or did you buy more? No, I bought PEGY, a little bit of it anyway, and the lowest I got it was 1584. I saw it went on down, so I looked for another entry point on it, and that was at 15 and 15. Oh no, those are GWAV. Hold on a second. Let me look at that one too and see where that one is. Man, I got so many stocks up here. It's insane. Holy smokes, everybody. Wow. We've got a ton of stocks open up here we're tracking. Where does it end? CSWC up a little bit today and looks like it's making a nice closing on that one. I'm going to try and go across them all. This one looks good, up 15% today. ASTS. This one looks good. AMD, my always solid stock. I've owned this since $88 a share, people, back in the 2000s. Rush. RSI, look at that jump this afternoon, making a nice move to close at a new high. Someone else called that this morning, too. Open. I told you it was going to end up green by the end of the day, possibly, and it's making a push. PLTR, green again by a fraction. NU, down a smidge. DJT, down 3%. This thing swings 6% all the time. BOWL finally hit its bottom and now making a move. BOWL, I told you I was looking for a bottom on this stock, and today it was there. Right there, folks. 1175, and that was twice measured. They did it 2 times at 1175, and then she went right on off of it. Good. Next, CELH running off of that takedown attempt. Can you see that? Wow, what an effort to run that thing down. And it just steadfastly said no. Next. STEM down 7% today. I don't know why. Couldn't find any news on it. Just manipulation, probably. They've been doing that a lot with that one lately. BOOM, SOUN, folks. I'm sorry. SOUN. Looks like it's recovering. Might be a good spot right there. Yep, she just broke into the green. SOUN just broke into the green. Oh, my goodness gracious. Monitoring AM. We're still monitoring AMC, and it's getting smashed. GME starting to recover very, 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 very slowly. But, man, that AMC is just stay away, folks. Stay away from AMC. Don't touch that thing. Danger, danger, danger. At least right now, anyways. Coming on back across. MNDY. Looks good. Regaining its strength posture this afternoon and going to go even greener. BITF turning now, going north. That's the bottom on it. I do believe it would be a good spot to be buying BITF there at 177. BITF, if you own some, I think it'd be a good place to dollar cost average down right there. TCNNF, a fraction down. CareCloud, someone asked me about this one earlier today, and I've been telling you about this for a while, and up 8% again. And I don't have a sell number on this, folks. I just don't know what it's going to do here. It's been very moving lately. You can see here. Check this thing out. So, folks, this could be just a little dip catch there, and then right on off. So this is a good one. I like the look of it very much right there. All right. CCLD. Venture into it. Buy 15, 20 shares of it, folks. Get you a little bit. You don't have to buy a lot of it. You don't have to go crazy. But, man, that thing's got no resistance overhead. Don't you understand? Some stocks, like this one, can be advantageous to buy at their highs because they have no one that's above that's saying, oh, I need to finally sell this sucker. Finally, I got my money back. There's a people that own in Sofi shares that are in the 20s, folks. And one day they're going to sell it at 20 and say, thank God I finally got my money back. And we'll all be going, thank God. Thank God I can buy another share on a dip at 20. People like me will. Some of the stock you buy will be sold at lower prices and buy orders filled. Yes, this is what Ed is telling everyone here is absolutely true. There is no question about it. There's no question about it. Give me a minute. I'm sorry. I'm going to mute this a second. All right. Ascension 191, Sofi. Yeah, baby. Flock woo, cheers and celebrations. Absolutely. We're cheering and celebrating, Sofi. Run it up. Look at that thing take off this afternoon just now. Did you see it? Are you getting the picture? Oh, my God. Look at that. What time is it? Folks, it's usually at this time, 2:45. We've been seeing it lately. Nice run there. Good. Here she goes. Nice. Woo. Holy smokes, everybody. How cool is this? More institutions buying in. Holy smokes. This morning, folks, just in case you don't know, this is what I started doing this morning. I started buying SoFi when the price hit 713, and I picked up 500 there. Well, first of all, let me start up here. I started buying right up here at 721. That was my first. The price was at 723, and I put an order in at 721, and the doggone thing filled. Then I went to 722. I put in at 719. It filled. It went down to 721. I put in 718. That one filled. It got down to 719, 18, down to 717, 16. I put those orders in. They filled. It got to 714. I put in down here at 712. That filled. The price fell to 713, and it hit 711 where I had an order in. And then when the price got there, that was the end of it. It never went any lower. And then it started rising. And then I started putting these buy orders in again. So when it got up here to 717, I put in 715 and it filled once. When it got to 718, I put in 716 and that one filled two more times because they pulled it back from 718 to 716. I only got 717 once. Because when it was at 719, I put in 717 one time, and I got it. Then it went on up, and it went to 720, and I got to fill at 718 two times. And then it went to 7. Now you can see where it is, folks, 728. So we did some good buying this morning at the bottom. And that's what I like to show people how to do right there, everybody. That's what I like to show people how to do right there. Buy on the bottom and sell on the top, and do it every single day. And some of these stocks that we buy, it's because they run up real high on a day previous, and the next morning we look them to get shook out, and we look to buy right there at that little beginning when they shake it out and get the newbies out. And even on that first drop, we don't pile in and go, yeah, let's get it. No. We just wait in very little amount and then look for that rise, and then, whoa, there's the next drop. Okay, hold on. There we go. Now we look at that drop. There it is. It's starting to rise. Okay, we're in again. It starts to come up. Ooh, maybe there's the third drop. So there's never, in our method of buying, piling in at any number. I just don't do it. And by the way, you have to have over $25,000 in your account to buy at the low, sell at the high. And usually it's the opposite with SoFi. They run it up in the morning. So you're selling at the high, you buy at the low. Once you got it that low, the next day you can sell at the high and buy at the low. But you have to do this with just 1/3 of your account each day if you do not have $25,000 in your account. All right? And you don't want to do all the same stock. Some of the brokerages won't let you do more than, I think, 5 on one specific stock. So you move around a little bit on some of these. I mean, a lot of these you can see. I mean, I'm picking out at the bottom on a lot of other stocks, so you can move over to these other ones and make money on them too. You don't just have to do it on SoFi. But we're making a lot of money on SoFi, right? Sold at 761, buying the doggone thing back just now in the low 710, 711, 712, and now the price is at 728. Folks, this can be done every single day of your life if you want to. And understand, I'm not selling all of my shares. I am selling just a small percentage of my SoFi shares each day. It's a tiny amount. It's 5 to 10% of what I'm holding, I'm selling each day. Okay? But it will add up over time. It just continues to add up. Now, if you're here on this channel right now because you're seeing the news about 50 million shares, I will explain that. I have posted for the primary message on this board, the chat message top rate is 50 million shares on Monday at 5 p.m. on Monday will move off the table to be traded with SoFi. And they're moving into an entity that is involving a company in Qatar That's right. And the other company that's part of this is called The Chair, is a company called Silver Lake. And the third entity of this chair, of these preferred shares, is Anthony Noto himself. So this is something that we just found out about yesterday and have been recently now trying to spread the word about it and get people to look into it more deeply. So we're going to hopefully, after I'm done here today, I'll be able to watch Hurricane Lopez and see what he had to say about these shares. I know somebody said they brought it to his attention. So thank you for going over there to Hurricane Lopez's channel to let him know about, to look into these 50 million shares. And this is how we're going to get the word out about it and maybe create some panic. We might get some panic going on. I'd like to see the shorts get freaked out over this 50 million less shares for them to borrow. Wouldn't you all? Wouldn't we all like to see that? For those of you here on this channel with me and don't know anything about my background, I just go back to trading for 25 years, and I've been trading with this method that I've shown people every single day on this channel. Okay. Rick Lawrence, thank you, Ginny. I really liked it. I should have unliked it and like it again. Did you sell out of PEGY or did you buy more? Hello, Ravens fans 08. Do the math so you understand what's happening before you invest real money. Hi, hearts. Hit the hearts in the chat. Yep, it's 238. Okay, I only got 89. How much it is it? Buy, sell high. See, Tyler's always buying, selling. Geez, how did I get back up here? Look at BNRG. Okay, I think I've got that written down. BNRG. I think I've got it written down over here. You see the institutional ownership just climbing and climbing, folks. There we go. Yeah, I got BNRG. I got you covered. Looking at BNRG now, folks. Beaten down, starting to recover a little bit right here in the day. Looks like the 5-year. Shizo, Pete's. No, sir. No. Oh, my God. That must have just got on the radio because of all the volume that came in on it. There's a big lot of volume here. And, but does this company know how to make any money? No, they don't have any information over here. Unfortunately, there's nothing for me to guide by. I can't see any revenues. I can't see any earnings. I can't see any analysts making suggestions on the stock. And therefore, and seeing that horrendous looking chart, I would say absolutely no. Please don't ask me about stocks like that one, because there's no way in the world I'd buy that thing. Okay. Now, what the fuck is that? It's True Direction. McLovin. Yeah. David G. Catfish, why are you so confident about Sofi? Okay, David G. Yeah, finally got to your question where I can really answer it. I'm going to look down below how many more I've got. Hey, I'm almost to the bottom here. So let me get back up to your question. David G., I already own NU Holdings. I own them long, very long position. NU Holdings is going to be a $4 bagger, I read. Yep, I hold that long. I hope they get back into crypto. They should have stayed in. It's a commodity, but at the same time may have been confused on how to work with the SEC. It's true. It was causing a lot of, they saw a lot of, what they saw, for what they foresaw, and the reason they decided to stop doing crypto was legislation and regulations and monitoring and this whole governmental thing, and they just didn't want to be involved in it. They didn't want to, and I think it had a certain thing about a clause in their thing about being a bank as the chartered bank that they couldn't be. And now they've changed that, and Bitcoin's coming in all the banking. But at the time, I think it had something to do with that. So keep that in mind too. But anyway, let's see here. Rigidity. My best stock this year, I think, is still a CELH, up 40% since April. Yep. Ronald Medina. Too many squeeze plays now. That's why they won't squeeze. GME by far is the best bull case. If that squeezes, others will. But if it doesn't, others won't. That's probably true, Ronald Medina. MM4M. 50 mil of SoFi common stock. The link isn't clickable for me in the pinned commentary. Sorry. Okay. Here's what you need to do. Go to Google, okay? Go to Google and type in the following text on Google. Type in these words right here that I'm going to show you now. Type in SoFi redeemable shares May 19th. When you click that, you will see this right here by the SEC, Exhibit 4.5. Right there. That's the top thing you'll see. And if you click on that, then you can get into the details by reading all of this information right here. If you are so mentally capable to understand all of the jargon, okay? But what it means in a nutshell is that 50 million shares are going to be going to an entity called the chair, okay? Now, I am using information from an individual on this channel who is known as True Rebel Miggs. So I was able to confirm this document is here about the redeemable preferred stock. And I realized that it does take effect on Monday, the 29th. However, what it will do to the share price, possibly with 50 million shares moving into those insiders' hands, I do not know. I cannot make a projection. But I do know this much. If 50 million shares, number one, equates to 5% of SoFi's outstanding shares, roughly. 50 million shares equates to, with SoFi just having right around $1 billion, 50 million shares equates to, as I said just now, well, it's 50 million shares that won't be available. It's 1/5 of the SoFi's outstanding shares that, from what we're suggesting here, and this is something you should look into yourselves to confirm either one way or the other. And that's why I said maybe ask Danny Deals to take a look at it, or somebody. I'm talking about Hurricane Lopez, and I mentioned going over to his channel today, and someone did go to his channel and told him to look into this. So I think he will look into it because he's that kind of person, and he's going to make a determination. I can't wait to see what he has to say. I want to see what he has to say about this 50 million shares. Maybe he'll have to take a little break once someone went over to his channel today while he was broadcasting and said, hey, take a look at this information about a possible 50 million shares going into insiders' hands. All right. And that's a lot of shares that are coming out of the market if they do go to the insiders, and they're taken away from the market. And I think they will be. That's the reason I'm mentioning this in my subtitle, in my title and thumbnail today, 50 million shares and the question marks. What does it mean? You know, what is that going to do to the share price when 5% of the outstanding shares, whoosh, are gone? What will that mean? What will be the results? And I'm looking for feedback from anybody that wants to comment on that. Buy SoFi, sell on the pop Monday morning. Buy SoFi here, sell on the pop Monday morning. Yep, Mopar for life. Hey there, welcome. Rick Lawrence sold 5% of my holdings at 751, bought back at 715 yesterday. What a wonderful world. That's right. I'm a long-term holder. Yes, I am too. I'm holding permanently 50,000 shares from now until they sell at $39.98. How long you been doing this? 25 years. Welcome, Jay Voorhees. And welcome to you too, Easy, I guess, Easy Edom. And Shadow, please comment on FFIE. Too volatile now. Right now, stay away. Wait till all that dust clears. Don't mess with that. Playing with fire. I am long-term holder. Is SoFi good for long-term? You damn right it is. One of these days, your grandchildren are going to go, Grandpa, how did you get so rich? You're going to say, well, there was this guy that was on YouTube, and he kept every day talking about this crazy stock called SoFi, and I just said the hell with it. You know, he seems to know what he's talking about. He's got his ducks in a row. He's done all of his research. And I went with it. I went with the gut instinct, and I bought some of it. You got distracted and don't make it back to PEGY. Oh, don't worry, I will. I do. I drift at times. It happens with old age. Let's go look at Peggy now. What's Peggy doing? Right? Sorry about that. Yeah, I've got 47 stocks here up ahead of over my head here that everybody keeps shouting out to look at this and that and this and that and this, that and the other, and gosh dang, man, it gets to be like, what? Hold on. PEGY. Give it to me. Tell me what it's doing. HKD did taper back off today. PEGY, but somebody seems to think it's going to $100 maybe. That's one of Spartacus's picks right there. HKD, everybody. And he picked 5 out. FIFE. Oh, my. Peggy Sue. What happened to you? Pretty Peggy Sue. Well, I guess I made a mistake to buy 1,000 shares of that at $15.84, didn't I? I'm down freaking 11%. Well, fortunately, you guys have witnessed some of these other stocks I've been buying all during the last 2 weeks that have gone up 30 and 48 and 60% and so forth. It's been insane. What a rocking world we're in right now with the stock market. It's a great time to make good money on day trading, that's for sure. So every once in a while, you're going to take one when you're playing with these really volatile. But again, you didn't see me say, this is so cheap at 10 cents or 16 cents. I'm just going to buy 10,000 shares. I could have done that. No, man, I'm buying 1,000. You know, don't ever dive into a single stock and you'll never drown breaking your neck. That's the way I say it. Because you can do that. You can dive in there thinking you got the bottom and they can snap it. Just like this one here, you saw me there where I made my entries, 1601, 1584, and you can see where it is now, 10. And honestly, I probably should just dollar cost average down right here, down 30%. But heck, you know how much this thing's been up lately. So the chances of how much it could possibly fall, you have to keep that in mind. And what I mean by that is this. Look over here. It's only halfway back down to where it started from. Okay? It's only halfway back down. This thing could still fall another 50% from here. So all there is for me to do at this stage is just hang on right here to these ones I've got and just be patient. And hopefully we see a turnaround at 10 cents here, and then she makes a nice recovery back up. The volume is massive. Look at that, 205 million. People haven't given up wanting this stock, folks. I can tell you that. They want in on this thing. They just want to drive it down here, I think. So I'll just hang loose. Maybe pick up some more if I see it get down here just below 10 into the 0888 or something like that. We'll see. I'm not going to do a dang thing with it now, though. Nothing. Not going to touch it yet. Look at Sofi going up to 730 right now. How's that happening? What happened to that 726 number, folks? Man, am I happy to see that right there. Gosh dang, you have no idea how happy I am to see that right there. Jeez, that means something big right there, folks. Listen, guys and gals that are new to this channel here right now, I'm a professor of history, okay? I look at the history of stocks. And about 2 months ago, I was buying this Sofi stock at these prices I'm going to show you right now. And this was the first day that I bought. And this was the second day that I bought. The first day, the price was falling. And when it got to here, I put in 716. I already here. When it was here, I put in there. When it got there, I put in there. When it got there, I put in here. These never filled, but these started filling, folks, going back up. And when this price went all the way back up here to 726, they pulled it back to 723 from 725 6 times, and they pulled it back from 726 to 724 8 or 9 times, folks. And what do we got now? We just broke through that 726. They just tried to pull us down to. Look how that happened, folks. That is strong. Yes. I'm showing it to you because it means something to them. It meant something to them then, and I'm going to show you what it means to us now, possibly. Okay? So pay attention here. Because after this price, folks, I'm sorry. Folks, after this price broke over 724 and 725 and broke here, I never filled here. I never filled here. This thing, I never filled here. Then I had to jump over here. The next day, I started in again and it started rising and it just kept going up. The next day, 724 didn't mean a hill of beans to it the second day, folks. It was only on the first day that they put up such a fight here. But the second day, when we got there, there was no fight. The damn thing just kept rocketing up, folks. Look at it, what it did. Do you see that? There was nothing to stop it. It didn't stop at any of these numbers. I never filled back here just once. One time at this from 49 to 47. Folks, this is big right here. There's nothing to stop this the last time through here. It just went right on up until I sold, in fact, 2 days later in the pre-market at 865. All of these shares, I sold them at 865 in the pre-market 2 days later. I'm sorry that the link that I have provided here in my message is not working, but to see the news about the 50 million shares that are going to come into the hands of Anthony Noto and 2 other entities on Monday, 50 million shares split up between the 3 of them. This information is available at the SEC, and you can find this information if you search SoFi redeemable shares May the 19th. Type that in, SoFi redeemable shares May the 19th, and Google search it, and this will be the top exhibit, and you can click on this, and it will tell you all about it. The SoFi warrants expires at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, New York, May the 19th, folks. That's going to be Monday. The 5-year anniversary of the original issue date of the warrants. this is 5 year. This thing's matured, and they're going to get all of these shares, 50 million, coming right off the top of outstanding shares available, as far as I know. Now, we've got other people looking into this to see if that is confirmable, and it is true. I've got my buddy Danny Deals over there, Hurricane Lopez, that was notified today about this news. As far as I know, this channel right here was the very first channel to break the news about this. And I owe it to the person who brought it up, and I make sure he gets credit where credit is due, and that's True Rebel Miggs. Okay? Yesterday came in here and made a very big splash into the tank with this news. And I see some of my channel viewers just dropped off because I think a lot of people might have just gone over to look into that document, because it's worth reading, folks. 50 million shares come Monday are going to be possibly removed from outstanding shares available. And I share this information with you. It's not insider information, but it might as well be, because no one else freaking knows about it. I couldn't find a single person on YouTube that was talking about this issuance of these shares to the share insiders. And this thing right here, folks, is called the QIA. QIA. SoFi Redeemable Series 1 preferred shares are going to be awarded on Monday, 5 p.m. New York time. And there's a possibility that this could make the stock launch. We don't know. But we know there's been no news of it until it was brought up on this channel here yesterday, other than this SEC, but nobody had caught that, and so we owe it to that individual I just said, True Rebel Miggs, for disclosing this information about the 50 million shares that no one knew about, apparently, anywhere, okay? But we're here to make sure it gets voiced. That's what I'm doing on this channel. 7,460 subscribers today. We're approaching 7,500 subscribers very, very, very quickly. And in fact, it may look like we might even reach that today, 7,500. And that would be phenomenal. Now, I want to ask you all that are here with me, the time right now is 1:27. So at 1:28 and 8 seconds, can you do me a favor? Can you help this channel out a little bit by hitting the like button at 1:28 and 8 seconds? And that's going to be 30 seconds from now. So I'm just asking you, if you're just here new and you haven't made a bunch of money yet and not sending me any money for all the funds you've made today off these stock picks I've been picking, then you can just hit the like button here. We're going to do it in 10 seconds from now. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Please hit it right there. 3:28 and 8 seconds. I want to thank you. Speaking of that, look what time it is right now, and look what the price is. How convenient. 7:28 and 7:28 and 8 seconds. We're all smashing the like button and hitting the likes and the flowers and the hearts and the baskets of bubbles and poppers and frilly little. I want to thank each and every one of you who are here on this channel right now, who have indeed subscribed. And I also want to ask you, if you wouldn't mind, to, when you click on those three dots down there, there might be a choice for you to click on a little red icon bell. That's the notification bell. And make sure you do just not only like or subscribe, but make sure you hit the notification bell, because there'll be times I'll pop up on your phone when there's something you bought today that takes off and goes up 100%, and I'll let you know then, folks. Listen, you can be 100% sure if you're subscribed to this channel and SoFi's price takes off in the after hours, I will be on here right away letting you know. I'll be one of the very first to explain why, most likely, because I keep my finger on the pulse of this stock, SoFi. And all these other stocks that we've been tracking here today, we've been making money on them too. So it's not just SoFi, folks. It's not all about SoFi all the time, although most of it is, I'll admit. No. Do not buy any Fife. F-I-F-E. No. It is not time to ever buy Fife again. Leave it alone forever. All right, ENVX sold while I was at lunch. Seamus says bought at $6.75 and sold at $9.75. Gosh, dang it, Seamus. Nice. I can't seem to connect my own stock. USDT. I'm that MIGZ. Palmer Stanley, say hi. Kate. Hello there, Palmer Stanley, and hello there, Kate. Hi. That's my Yahoo account, okay? Palmer Stanley, thank you, Mike. That's my, okay, Palmer Stanley, say hey. I've already said that, and I don't need to say it again, so thank you for being here to share it in the chats. The more chat that comes in, the better this is. How does that insiders work? Hi, that's, the shares are going to be split up. 50 million shares are going to go to the entity that is it's actually, as I understand, it's a fund, a venture fund called Qatar, from Qatar. And that is the one, Qatar, the other is Silver Lake, the other is Anthony Noto. They will be recipients of all the shares of the 50 million shares of common stock. At common stock, they're going to get it on Monday. The price might even hit 886 on Monday because of this news. Nuri, hi. Ezadom, thanks. One stock, what's your favorite cost for SoFi? I love 688 and 666, where I own it for. Mike at Catfish, yes indeed. Bilbo Baggins, TRUP 24. There you go. SoFi to redeem outstanding shares of its Series 1 redeemable preferred stock on May 29th for a sum that includes the share value plus unpaid dividends, a total payment of approximately $339 million. This strategic financial move is set to save the company an estimated $29.3 million in dividend payments for the year. Yes, baby. That's right, Ed. Can you check my stock, USDT? Yes, yeah, sorry, this isn't new, is it? This is new information that nobody else I know of knows of. Ty, for the help, Ed, but this is, thank you for the help, but this is old news. No, yeah, MM4M, no one knows about this. Nobody knows about it. I am out of FFIE, yep. SoFi's redemption of Series 1 on Monday. See, it's not old news when it's happening Monday, dude. It's current news. It's happening Monday, okay? That makes it new news. It is occurring on Monday. There you go. SoFi's redemption Series 1 on Monday will cost them $339.9 million, but save them $29.3 million in dividend payments for the year. Monday is when the warrants expire. Yep. Yes, but it's not 50 million shares, is it? It's 50 million shares. It is. Majority have already been redeemed. Thank you, MM4M. I appreciate you trying. I'm not sure, Ed says. 12,179,990 is the remaining number of warrants per their Q1 financial statement. Thank you, MM4, for their Series H. All right, gotcha. Thank you, MM4. Okay, so that makes more sense. Many have already been redeemed, Ed says. Okay, MM4, not hating, just Catfish Tyler should make sure the information is correct. I have provided correct information, and that is 50 million shares were to be redeemed by this company. Now, your insight into looking into and understanding that is completely appreciated, because everybody, as you agree, and I would agree 100%. And if you would notice in my title, it says question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. There's no claim outright saying that I know what's going to happen with these shares or anything about it. I'm asking the question about the 50 million shares for everyone to chime in like you just did and clarify. Salam. Assalamu alaikum. Kuzvola. Mike, good job, man. Thank you. Catfish. This is from their Q124 statement. There are 12 Winter Series warrants issued in connection with the Series 1 and Series H preferred issuance in December. Thank you. Bud, keep sharing your channel. Yep. My morning post spoke about Monday Series H warrants. That's right. I saw that, Ed. Yep. Thanks, buddy. Yep, Mike. Okay. AMC and GME. No, nothing. Stay away from those two things completely. Where do you find the 50 million number? I'm reading over the SEC doc now, and I don't see that. So we're getting clarification now that apparently, and I'm going over this one by one, reading these, that there's already an issuance of many of those shares, but there's still quite a few that will be issued. 12,170,990, which is nothing to laugh at. So you're still talking about a couple percent of the, or 1.5% of the outstanding shares. More Morning Post spoke about that. Thanks, buddy. AMC and Game. Where do you find the 50 million number? I'm not reading that, Doc. What company? Sofi. Have you read the Quran? No, but I know much about the Quran. I do. I know more than most Americans. Does Catfish even read these comments? Catfish, you're wrong. I'm reading the comments now. Catfish, any idea why CHWY is crashing? I was going to buy some, but I will see what earnings does. I'll have to look at it, man. He's not reading comments. Yes, I am. He's talking about SoFi for your information, but he's missing some key info. Gotcha. MM4M, thank you. ESEM, I caught up to it now. You guys should all be happy. How much is one share? One share is $7.28 as I look at the screen now. Bought some more Maine for the good dividend and special dividends. Thank you, Spartacus, because you guys should look at these ones Spartacus calls out for dividends. MAIN. Okay? Oh, my days. Sorry, but this is painful. Haha. Do you look at BTC? I own it. My wife is the BTC owner in this family. SoFi is a great company, but you need to check your messages. LOL. Thank you, MM4M. I appreciate your diligence in trying to get me to pay attention. But as you know, I'm talking about the stock and at other stocks, and every once in a while I have to catch up, and I just did. So we're all good. Hi, how are you? Hello there, Saeed for Rousser. Welcome, MM4M. Oh, okay. There might be a delay. MM4, he's just way behind. Must have a delay on. No, I have no delay on. It's just that I got 200 chat comments coming in every 2 minutes. Hi, Tyler. How are you? Thank you for asking. Doing good. And I hope you're doing good too. Who can tell me, is SoFi going to get squeezed by the apes? That's what we're hoping. Sorry if my comments came across hostile. Realized you had a delay just now, but at the time, I thought you were just ignoring my comments. My mistake, bud. Keep up the work. Yep. The Monday, or this Monday or next Monday. It's going to be this Monday. Is 50 million mean the price and 6 million and change? Yes. But here's what you need to understand, as we just were finding out, that many of those 50 million have already been doled out. In fact, 38 million or so 37 million have already been doled out, and there's going to be the remaining that will be issued on Monday. All right, so I want you all to know something. Again, when I post my my thumbnails like I did today, this is to generate a lot of conversation about this, okay? And this is the reason that on the thing it says SoFi insiders get 50 million, all right? And then all the question marks that are following that, because quite frankly, I don't know. But when I hear someone mention that 50 million shares on Monday are coming out or being available and coming out like this, then I'm going to post something that because that reflects on the share price. Believe me, 5% of the shares, 50 million, is going to reflect the share price by how many shares are now available in the market, and 5% immediately wiping away would have an effect on the share price. I do believe, okay? But that having been said, now hopefully those that are here on the channel that are taking a listen recently will understand the way that it has developed and what we've come to determine by our resources all pulling together to figure out the proper answer. And so now we know, okay? So now we know, and that's good. Yep. And it's very, very good that we all can share this kind of information and keep it on the up and up, okay? Just hold SoFi as long term. Yep. That's right, Tattoo Chance Lucky. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. That's right. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the channel. Holy smokes, we've got 105 people here, folks. Do me a favor. At 3:40 and 48 seconds, no, at 3:40 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button together. And we do this every once in a while just to kind of spur on the channel a little bit and keep the flow going. And right now I've got 7,467 subscribers. Here we go. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. And hit the like button right there and smash those hearts and the little poppers and whatever else you want to throw out there in excitement today. I want to thank you, those of you who have donated today to the channel. There are many people who have donated, even through Cash App right there. Someone made a donation today. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. If you donate through Venmo, there's my Venmo address. Thank you for sending some money directly to me. Please notify me on the chat if you do that, because it won't show up here on this, because I'm streaming live and it won't show up on my phone. So let me know if you did, because then I can give you the proper thank you. Yep. That link that I subscribed for info on the 50 million shares, you have to do a Google search for it. Just put Sofi redeemable shares and then put in May the 19th. That's all you have to do. Because my link isn't working for everybody for some reason. I don't know why. But one thing I do know is that I expect Sofi's price to start rising right here, folks, at 341. I think she's going to climb here. We might just see a 5 or 6 cent climb here. I have no reason to understand why it even broke over 626 right now. That really, really baffles me, having seen what I saw happen in the past with this stock. And those of you that are here, hey brother, the link to me really not working. I thought it was my phone. No, go over to go over here, right here, to this right here. Hold on. Hold on. Go over here and type in Google on your phone. You know how to do that. And once you've got Google pulled up, type in Sofi and then put redeemable shares and then put May 19th. Okay, just do that. And once you click on that, it will be the top story, Exhibit 4.5. Now, we just found out that these shares, some have already been distributed out. And will that affect the share price still by how many are still left to be issued? I don't know. But it certainly is good to know that someone does know about these 50 million shares and did the research to dig a little bit deeper on this channel, because we, number one, never want to mislead or make a false statement on this channel. We don't want to do it. No freaking way. We're not going to do it. We've got too much integrity. We've got too much weighing on the line. We got liability issues. We could be liable. That's why that thumbnail today that I put up on YouTube has a lot of question marks behind this 50 million, because I didn't know really what it meant, and I was looking for the answers, and we've got the answers now, so that's good. And if you guys happen to be sports enthusiasts, then I am too. I'm a fan of the Detroit Tigers. I live near Detroit, Michigan. I'm a fan of the Red Sox because I'm from Winter Haven, Florida, where they used to spring train when I was a youngster. I'm a fan of the Michigan State team, the Spartans, and I'm a fan of the local Williamston High School, and I am a fan of Sofi Technologies, right? And I am an avid fan of these individuals and these entities, and I am very dedicated, and I have made it my somewhat of a mission to make sure people find out about this awesome stock while it's still in the sevens. And it's the same mission that I started 1 year ago to the day tomorrow. Yep. Life of Script says, I'm not giving financial advice, but I'm definitely holding long term. You guys make your decisions, what you do with your stocks. That's right. Wise to do that. Are you trading in Robinhood? No. I use Charles Schwab. I use Fidelity, and I'm going to be using Sofi very quickly soon here after this weekend, hopefully. Are you trading in Robinhood? Oh, yeah. BRB. Yeah. See ya. All right. Catch you later. And yeah, all right. Where will SoFi stock squeeze to? Will the 50 million shares pop this next week? Will 7s and 8s, then 10s, 12s? There's no kidding, no telling, but we are finding out some other news about the 50 million shares, that some of them have already been processed and allocated, and there's still somewhere around 12 and something million shares that are going to come out of the out on Monday. So around 12,750,000, I think, or something was the number someone came up with. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Yeah, well, folks, it's about time. Inya, welcome, Inya, and see you later. Look, Woo, in my opinion, just starting, it's pretty quite interesting. So how many shares be spread weekly? I am trading right now every day almost around 5,000, 2,000 to 5,000, and it just depends. You know, I'm not. It depends on the price. Michigan man, what's up? All right, welcome, Michigan in the tank. Yeah, Easdom. If the SoFi price of the redeemable under 7, that means the stock will go down in the short term. I would see no way in the world that's going to happen. I don't believe that at all. As a matter of fact, I think that we're going to see in the short term, and I mean very short term, in the next 90 days, my belief is we're going to be back over 10 for sure, and probably much less than that. More likely within a month to a month and a half over 10. And then right now, we're only 75 days away from the next earnings call. That's it, right, folks? 75 days, and the next earnings call come out profitable. It'll be the third one because we've already raised. You just heard him just come out recently this week, raising their expectations. And you know they're going to be profitable, people. Forget about the GPI and the CPI and the interest rates and the inflation and all that BS. None of that has effect on SoFi. They are doing everything right in step, lockstep, folks. Are doing great. Wall Street Bets wants that link, Catfish. Listen, all I can do is tell you to tell them the same thing, and that is to go to Google and search it out. Okay, search it out. Put SoFi, redeemable shares, May 19th. Search and find. You can type that on any one of those Wall Street Bets guys things. Just comment and say, search Google, SoFi, redeemable shares, May 19th. Let them all hear about it. Yep. Tikwa La, you are going to be the king of SoFi now. Well, thank you very much, Tequila. Appreciate that. Tequila, I like that name. I believe it would be possible that I could eventually reign on the throne of the #1 most viewed SoFi channel on YouTube. At the rate that it's currently growing, and it's all because of you guys and gals helping me out by promoting the channel to your friends and family members and whoever you're telling, and for all the likes that we get. Today, we're at a record likes number, and we're at probably another record viewing number today. I don't know. Yeah, we're at a record view today. We're approaching the most we've ever had watch this channel, and many of them is because, again, of your generosity and your help with the channel. When we get people coming in here like Danny Dimes 10 telling us about a stock that we could buy at $7 and $8 a share that goes to freaking $27. And when we get people like our guy Spartacus coming in here telling us about FIFE, and Paul coming in here telling us about, and others coming in here and alerting us to these awesome gainers, folks, this is what this channel is all about. We're all here to just make more money together as a team. We work as a school of Catfish in actuality. And today, as we approach 4 o'clock right now, we have what? 10 minutes left. And I think we got to run and store. Now, what I'm going to do right now, folks, I want to switch this over. I appreciate all your comments here very, very much. Are you trading in Robinhood? No, I'm not giving financial advice. To see, in my opinion, to see, you're going to be the king of SoFi, man. Sub, what's Wall Street Bets wants that link, Catfish. If you're right, huh, you're going to hero SoFi $30 next month. Pokemon Best Cards. I am back. Welcome back, Pokemon. Rigidity. I'm here for the closing bell. Awesome. Do you like BABA? I had a look at it, and it didn't jump out there for me. I didn't like it at all. No, I said no to that one. I looked at it already, and I said no. That's going to be add more shares to the shares outstanding. Drop at least short term. Matthew Baumberger, welcome and thanks for your efforts. BABA, yes, I understand. From what I'm reading on Reddit, there's an opportunity for board members with warrants to buy shares at a price of $8.86. One group with the 19th and the second on the 29th. Okay, all right. This would normally be a dilutive event, but since the price will most likely be below $8.86, they may end up buying shares just off the open market. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Catfish Schoolhouse. Right on. That's right. Yeah. Heavy Catfish. Seen your face floating around on Wall Street Bets. You're popular, bro. Looks like you're uncovered. What? Uh-oh. Should I sell BABA? Any advice? Just let me look at it. Let me look at it here. That's unbelievable. Beavis, thank you. Well, just look at Catfish. Mr. Wall Street Bets King right now. What? All right, let's sing the song. All you Wall Street Bets newbies in here. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah. It's the ding dong song, the SoFi ding dong song. Welcome, everyone. Congratulations, Kat. Everything you get is well-deserved. Thank you very, very much, each and every one of you on this channel. And we have gone Wall Street Bets, I guess. I don't know. I haven't heard yet, but it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. Thank you very much. Thank you. And folks, we got to do something else here right now. Somebody asked me for another SoFi song earlier, so we're going to sing another SoFi song for all you rockin' SoFiers out there and people who are here on the channel. We're about to close out. 7 minutes left. Let's sing a song and make the price go even higher. All right? Let's do it. All right, here we go. Are you right? Let's get the guitar out, folks. Come on. Let's rally the cats. Let's rally the cats around the guitars and let's run this price up. Yes, the news is good. The news is good. All right, everybody. Hold on a second here. Let me get my pick. Yes. Got to get my purple pick out. Here we go, folks. I hope that you enjoy this. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen up to Catfish time. Cause if you don't, you shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps it going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're gonna lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Yeah, you've heard from Catfish Tie. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before it flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Oh yeah, you heard from Catfish Tie. That's right, telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. All right. Let's buy Sofi, everybody. Ho ho! Oh yeah. Welcome to the Cat Tank. Catfish is Mr. Sofi on Wall Street Bets right now. Boom! Yeah. Rocking and rolling. Thank you, everyone, for the acknowledgement of some, I guess, Wall Street Bets. I'm in the mainstream. Wow, look at this price, folks. Did it go up while I was singing? Thank you all for being here with me in this enjoyable little tank here. It is a fun place to hang out, ain't it? Yeah. Woo! Catfish. Well, time now, 3:57. And I have to refresh my page here. I'm going to thank you all for being here with me. As you know, I do like to have some fun here on this channel. It's not all about Sofi stock. Yes. Algo are busy when all-time highs are breaking 3 minutes before market closes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. 728 now. Up 2% more today after that little pullback that I told you to expect after the fourth day. I told you that because they did it back in May, folks. I told you that. They did it a year ago today. They did the same thing. After they had it down to 455 a year ago on May 15th, they let it go up 4 days, and then they pulled it back a few cents, and then it went on up ballistically. It went from 445 up to 470, 480, 495, and then they brought it back to 492, and then it went to 513. They brought it back, and then, man, that thing went to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, $13. Well, it didn't go that high, but it went to 1028, damn it. Wow. Huh. Looking at this stock right now, looking at the volume, 35,156,000. 35,161,000. But I would have got a 729. I'm here. 729. Come on, get it on time. They're gonna have time. Everybody, we got 729. You better get in before everybody buying. You gotta get it right down. Close your mind. You gotta go. Having a good time with you here today, you're quite the gentleman. Catfish Wall Street Bets Man of the Year. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna push this Sofi right on up, aren't we, folks? We are going to get this thing on fire, this channel on fire. Wall Street Bets is coming over going, what's going on with this guy, Catfish? What the hell is he showing everybody? Well, I'm showing them the truth. I show them everything, don't I, folks? I show them all. I show them down deep on the bottom, what they don't know otherwise. Well, right on, everybody. We do it, folks. We show them SoFi institutional ownership shares available to borrow. They got nothing over here. Man, they're so thinned out. They're totally screwed, folks. They are totally screwed. Look how many shares they had this morning to borrow. 800,000. They used to have 10 million people. Over here in the glory days of beating SoFi and selling one another shares, borrowing tons and tons of shares, they had tons of millions of shares. And now, as of the latest, regrettably 250,000 shares. Folks, things are dire straits. They've got nothing to manipulate it down with anymore. You've got institutions piling in like crazy. Let's go see where we are right now. Institutional ownership. You can see over here, this is an all-time high of institutional ownership on this stock, and I'm here to show it to you, everybody. Look at this. Not 814 anymore, is it? Let's see where we are. What do we got? Still 814. Not a single one of them going anywhere, buying and long, but the shorts are leaving. The shorts are getting out. These short and long, we had 7 of them bail out here recently. And look at institutional ownership. Man, oh man, this looks gorgeous right now. Everything climbing. And I mean it, folks. Look at this institutional ownership closely on this chart. If you don't believe institutions are buying in like mad, you're wrong. They are buying in like mad. You can see this very, very clearly. See, this is different from before. Over here, when they were accumulating it, they were buying it to sell it. They accumulated all these shares over here before to sell it down and sell it down and sell it down to May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. And now look at them coming back in to run it up, to ride this wave and the price, to ride it on up to 10s, to 12s, to 14s, back up to 17, to 19, to 25, to $28. It's going there. These institutions are piling in, people. They're freaking piling in. If you guys and gals do not know this already, I'll show you on this chart right now. This is very, 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 very enlightening to many, many people on this channel. Part of the reason so many people are subscribing as of late because of this type of information that I share with them. So I'm here on a site called Fintel. You can just Google search Fintel, Fintel, and it says right here, institutional ownership and shareholders. And what I want you to discover, those of you who have not yet, great job, people, for hanging in there this week. Buy SoFi and have a pumped weekend. Thank you, Anthony Noto. All right, yeah, baby. We are here and we are scoring. Anthony Noto in the tank. Nice. Thank you for dropping in here. I guess you heard about me on Wall Street Bets, huh? We're starting to make a mark here, and I'm your biggest spokesman, man. I'm your biggest fan, Anthony Noto. I'm your biggest fan. Big pop after hours coming, possibly. Oh, man, folks, this feels good to me. This feels so good. Everything about it just feels fabulous. And to know that we're getting more and more people over on this channel to hear the information I want to share with them about this fabulous stock and why it's going to be the stock that everybody has in their hand. They are all becoming holders. Institutional ownership is spiraling out of control. To give you an idea of what I'm talking about, and I'm not exaggerating, I'm going to show you here right now in less than 3 minutes time. I'm going to show you all in 3 minutes time why SoFi is on fire. Can you wait 3 minutes to figure this out? Wait 3 minutes, because I'm going to show you. Close your eyes if you get epilepsy or something, can't handle strobing, okay? Close your eyes, but I'm going to show you right here something, people, big time, that you need to be aware of, okay? Here it is. This is my biggest disclosure of the day. My biggest disclosure is that in October and November, you can see in November, during the month of November, on the 21st, there were 2 institutions. On the 27th, there was 1 that came in. On the 29th, there were 2 that came in. There was none that came in from 11/29 until December the 20th. None at all came in. On December 21st, 1. On December the 27th, 1. On the 28th, 1. On the 29th, 2. And none until January the 1st. 1. Here on the 13th, 2. On the 16th, 2. Now, let's jump into fast forward. Close your eyes again. Any epilepsy people out there, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look at this. Do not look at what I'm doing here. Do not watch this. Now, here we are. Take a look at where we are now. Look at the date we are. Look at the date we're in. Okay? Look how many institutions came in on the 5th. What? What? Are you starting to see that? Look at that, folks. On 5/10, May the 10th, this is 5/10. Look how many came in on the 10th. Look how many came in on the 13th. Look how many came in on the 13th, folks. Look how many came in on May the 14th. Look at all these institutions. You see that? Look how many institutions came in on May the frickin' 15th, everybody. Take a look. Take a look at how many institutions came in on the 15th. We'll start with Voya. That's where it begins. Voya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we won't count the red ones. 6, 7 at Evercore. This is all on the 15th. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on the 15th. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 at Gotham. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 at Millennium on the 15th. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 at Sigma, the second one. 36, 37, 38, 39 at Bot. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 at that one. All right. 47, 48, 49. This is all on the 15th, folks. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57 at D. Shaw. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. You see this? 66, 67, 68, 69. God dang. 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. Right there. 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. You getting it? Deutsche Bank. 84, 85. State Street Group. 86, 87, 88. Deutsche Bank again. 88 at Deutsche Bank again. Golly, man. 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Bank of America. God dang. 97, 98, 99, 100. How you getting this on the 15th? 101, 102, 103, 104, Royal Bank of Canada, 105, 106, 107, Bank of America, 107, 108 at Bank of America, 109, 110, Royal Bank of Canada, 111, 112, 113, 14, 15, 16, 117, 18, Jane Street Group again, 119, 120, California State Teachers coming in. Oh my God, it stops right there, folks. I went past the 15th. I'm sorry. But still, you're talking about 110 institutions buying in on this stock, folks. 110 institutions coming in 2 days ago. Why? Why? And I just showed you that just back in November and December, there were 0 some days and 1 and 2. This is the difference between then and now. This is the reason that so many are coming in. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel and observing what I'm here to show you each day, that this stock, Sofi, I believe, is really about to just totally break away from any restraint, and there will be no holding it back. I've noticed here lately, every single night, we're not seeing them holding it into the red, although today it is 1 penny, which we often did see for years. And for a year and a half, we've seen them hold this stock down 1 penny after closing for almost a solid year. But lately, this has been changing. It doesn't stay and remain there. They get it on higher up, and it rises. As you can see right now, it's about to come on up in green. And folks, we're seeing a lot of this type of movement here is happening, I believe, because of this chart right here. And I believe all these institutions are kind of watching this. And I think that it's becoming pretty obvious that this thing's about to bounce off this line once again. It's bouncing off of it again, folks. Today was devastating for the shorts to see that happen. They wanted to see a continued down on that low, but I told you that wasn't going to happen. I told you it was going to be a one-day pullback. And that's what it was. We saw one day. You go to the historical data right now, and I can show you on the historical data. You can see what I'm talking about. The price for the low has gone higher and higher and higher, and a one-day pullback, and today they missed it by a frickin' penny. And you guys know that's why I told you to have your buy order right there, because I told you they were going to go for the lower 7-11 once again today. They were going to try that. And that's why your order needed to be there. And look at the support. It's killing them here. See this? When they got it down to 720 and the next day it went down to 7, it was up to 721. Here's the same killer pain for them. The 711 and 712. That has to hurt people. And then saying this low go from 730 for the high to 742 today. See you later, man. That's the price that we were at 12 days ago. And the last time after earnings on July the 29th, or January 29th, they had this thing down $3 a share after January 29th in 2 weeks. They killed it after that. Not anymore, people. It's a different story. And look at that. Back to green already in the after hours. And she's going to go green. We could see a very nice move here this afternoon. So I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me today. Right now, I want to say farewell to you, though. However, I'm going to go and spend some time with my beautiful wife today. And I'm going to have a great weekend off. I'm going to hope that you guys have a very great weekend yourselves. I'm sorry that my link is not working, so I'm going to unpin this message. All right, I did unpin that message now, and because my link is not working, I understand. I tried to put it in there, but they often don't allow links. And wow, look at this, folks, today. Insane. 7,475 subscribers, folks. And I think we're about to just blast right over 8,000 pretty soon. But 7,500 will be in the sights for Monday, folks. So thank you for subscribing to this channel. 43,856 views in the last 48 hours, folks. Viewership up 1,000% more than the last 28 days. Jeepers creepers, folks. If we just keep doing that, who knows where this thing will be. And look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful to see Sofi up there green again today after they tried to beat us down? Yep. Oh, ho, spaghetti, oh, 212. Ty, thank you. You're the man. Thank you. Thanks anyway. Have a nice weekend, Matthew Bumberger. Yep. Love what you do and how passionate you are about it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Each and every one of you, your kind remarks. And as always, yep, Matthew, Google it, Sofi, redeemable shares, May 19th. That's right, Matthew, Google search Sofi, redeemable shares, right here. Do the same search as I did. Sofi, redeemable shares, May 19th, and there it is, the top one, Exhibit 4.5. Click on it, and you can read all about it. Good luck understanding it all. But it's there for your viewing pleasure. And it's interesting because I click on this link, and then I came up here and I clicked on this to share this link. So I go up here, and let's just try and do it this way. Maybe they'll let me share it this way. Block, inspect, take screenshot. No. But if I come up here and click on this link, and I copy that link right there, copy, and then I come over and try and paste it, this is the link. And it hasn't been working for people today. So unfortunately, that's why it hasn't been working. So we're going to go over here and put it in again, though, and we'll try to let you see it here. if I can find it. Where to put it in, hold on. Got to get over here to the chat. It's loading up right now, and here we go. We'll try to put the link in one more time. We're going to try to put the link in here, and we'll see if we get any luck at it or not. There it is. Here is a link about the shares. There it is, and Control V now, and we place it in there. And you guys tell me, does that dang thing work again? I'm putting it in again, and hopefully now the silly thing will work for you. Okay, so there you go. And we are done with that. Brock Gold, almost $18. Paul, thank you very much for letting me know. Matthew, Google it. Yep. Here's a link about it, the 50 million shares, and I hope that that works for you, everybody. And let me click on it right now and see what happens. Pops right up. That sure worked for me just then. And if it doesn't work for you, I'm sorry. I'm trying here on this channel, though. Sofi. Yeah. All right, everybody. Again, to clarify here, very end of the day, we have come to a determination that of that 50 million shares that were to be allocated on Monday, that they already have allocated some of those shares. And at this stage of the game, there's somewhere around 12,700,000. Okay. Hi from Israel. Hi. Am I wrong? Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry that you're catching the very end of this channel where I'm saying farewell to everybody. I have been here all day again today, and I'm going to take a breather now. If you want, you can certainly back up this video and watch it from the very beginning. Fast forward through parts you may have already seen before. And but listen, this 50 million shares on Monday that will be issued is not 50 million. It's been reduced down to a number of about 12.7 million, but it is going to be doled out on Monday at 5 p.m. Will it have any effect on the share price? I do not know. But to each and every one of you, I want to say hello and I want to say goodbye, just like the one that just came in and said hi and bye. And I'm sorry that I'm having to leave right now, but it's been a very long day and it's been a very long week. I've been here for hours and hours and hours, 9 hours a day, pretty much, times 5 days a week. So it adds up. And I want to thank you all for being here. Yeah, Paul, FSM Silver would have been very good today. Missed it. Well, maybe I'll write that on this piece of paper I've got over here. But right now, folks, I want to just thank you all for being here with me on this channel. I am sorry that I cannot stick around and answer any more questions about other stocks any longer. I think we've all had a very good day today. I thank you for being here. We made some good money. Let's go look real quick and see what happened with RNAZ. Was I right or was I wrong to sell RNAZ today? RNAZ. Did I make the right move? And this PEGY, it didn't move much off the bottom today. But I'm looking at RNAZ. RNAZ. What did I do? Did I make a good move or did I not? Holy smokes, I got out good. Look at that. They got it down to 106 right now, and I sold it at 113 today. I actually didn't get 113, but I wanted to. When it was there, I knew it was time to sell it, so I put my order in right away, and I got out. Good, 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 good. That was a good number. I'm glad that I made that decision. Very cool. Congratulations if you bought that with me at 88 cents, folks, yesterday. Congratulations buying it at 88 cents and making a nice 30% gain. Nice. All right. Now I want to take a look at some other ones real quick before we close out the week. GWAV did come off of that 13 very nicely, as I told you I thought it would, and it made a nice little pop today off of 13. Good. If you bought that, congratulations. Next, SLNA. Well, it didn't make much of a move, but it did come off that double bottom there I told you about late today. Didn't make much of a move, though. We'll watch this one on Monday to really get spanked down. SLNA. We're going to be watching that. Missed RNAZ. Dang. Well, we made some money on that one, man. See here. 1 day chart, PEGY going on over here. Just give me a second. These are the last few we're going to look at today. RNAZ was good. We got out at the right time. MBIO, very nice. Whoever told me about that one yesterday, congratulations, MBIO. Next, I'm closing these out now. CCLD, look at that thing, folks. Damn, holy smokes. That's the 1 month chart, and there's the day chart. Nice, congratulations, CCLD holders in this tank. I know there are some that are holding it, and congratulations to you, those of you that are holding CCLD. Congratulations. Next, TCNNF. Again, a washout at the end of the day. They do it every day, every single day. BITF. Barely green, red. 1 penny in the red today. Look at that. There was a good play on that one today, day trading it. MNDY, I'm sorry. Not a big move, but at least green. GME, wow. It did recover the rest of the afternoon. It kept climbing, and it might continue to do so in the after hours, but I would not be messing with this. Don't mess with this stock yet. Don't do it. Neither AMC either. Don't touch this one here. Okay? It did recover at the very end of the day today, but not much. So watch for a jump on that Monday too as well. SOUN down a fraction today. STEM, it always pulls back up. They just wash this out and they want to accumulate shares. Watch it on Monday. CELH, good. Green today. Finally ended up green. BOWL, very nice. And there's the bottom, folks. I've been telling you for 2 days, 4 days now, I was looking for the bottom on this, and it finally hit it. BOWL, be aware of it. It did break over $12 briefly today, and then they pulled it back down, but she closed out real strong near the high. I like this one. This looks very good for a move on a Monday. Watch for a light shakeout on Monday morning, and then off she goes. All right? That's my call on that one, BOWL, a good one. Pays a good dividend, too. Donald J. Trump stock made a nice recover all day long, coming right back up. Sweet, looks good, no problems. NU, no problem there either at all. Nothing happening. PLTR recovered well through the rest of the afternoon to the close. OPEN manipulated today, but nothing. No, I mean, that's nothing, folks. 1%, come on. TENX still over, well over 3. RSI looking good. Closed out strong today at the finish right there. Look at that jump up right there in the last few minutes. RSI. AMD. That's my old trusty, folks. I've been sitting on this stock for 23 years. AMD. That's my oldest position that I hold right there. AMD. Just in case you were not aware of that. As of today, I decided to disclose. This is my big breadwinner over the many, many years. All right, Sofi today. Very good. Another green day. And for a Friday, and I'm very glad to see that our friend that came into the tank yesterday and said it would probably slide the price down all day long was incorrect. And that was that, and there was some other information he did share with us that was true about the 50 million shares, but I guess he didn't know that some had already been sent out, and that's okay, but good to know about it anyway. Very good. And True Rebel Migs, thank you very much for that 50 million share pop on the story. Today it was a good thing to put up on the headline, I thought, about the 50 million shares going to insiders. And it doesn't matter whether or not, folks, they've already gone. And if some people that were saying there's going to be dilution because of this, well, now that's mitigated because now there's not 50 million shares. So much for that dilution. That won't affect it. Not that much, I don't think. Well, congratulations, everybody, for being here on this channel and learning something today. I hope you did learn something. Wow, what a bunch of information to share. I am petered out, folks. I am ready to take a break. I am very grateful again for you guys and gals being here on this channel with me today. And literally, we're very, very close now to 7,500 subscribers on this channel. We've got 7,484 subscribers. And I would love to see if you want to subscribe now to push this up over 7,500. We'd only need 16. So if you've not done it yet, not only hit that subscribe button, but please consider hitting also the red notification bell. I would appreciate you doing that too. And we are 15 away right now from going over 7,500 subscribers. So the power is in the hands of the people. And the more people that we can share the channel with via hitting the like button, subscribing. Hey, thank you. I saw someone else just did that. So there's a heart for you. I will put a heart there for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Boom. There it is. There's a heart for you. Yep, Sophia Roberts subscribed. Yes, thank you. I saw that. There's a heart for you. Thank you very, very much. Wow, what a super, super day today. Seeing Sofi green again. Watching how hard they tried this past week to make the price lower, but instead, what we ended up with is a lot of shorts over the last month who've lost a lot of money on this stock. And in case you didn't know that, here is what the chart looks like. And every one of them that shorted there and shorted there and shorted there, and all of these shorters here and here and here and here and all through there, and those that shorted here and all through here, all of them, borrowing the shares in every effing one. Every one of these here too, folks, losing money this month. Over the last month, people, the majority of the shorters over the last month have been getting their butts kicked. Thank you for subscribing, everyone. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for all the love that we get on this channel. Very, very cool. And that's it. I'm going to call it a day. I've said that 4 times now, but it is time indeed for me to say farewell to you all and share some time with my beautiful wife. Thank you for Sophia Roberts. I appreciate that subscription. Make sure, as I said, that you guys do hit the notification bell, because the other day I was kind of looking over my stats and I saw a lot of subscribers, but not that many were hitting notifications. So what happens with Cent Monday? We don't even touch it. We don't touch any of these stocks like JGX anymore, JLGX or SINT or WISA or any of those stocks. We just don't touch them. They're one-day plays for us. We don't ride a long wave on those. They're just a one-day in and out. We take advantage of the over-exuberance from the day before. We see a shakeout in the morning. We buy some shares when they shake it out. It goes on up that day and we sell. And then we don't look back. Can you please shout me out? Hello, Roland Gaston. That is a French name. J'espère que vous parlez français, peut-être, monsieur. Je ne sais pas si c'est possible, vous parlez français. Mais si c'est possible, vous parlez français. Roland Gaston, I'm only 10, LOL. Well, having known that, you must be cautioned to sometimes the language that can be tossed around here and innuendos. Sometimes the topic of conversation is a little bit for adults only, adult themed. And so be cautioned, and your parents should be notified if you're going to listen to Catfish Tyler. I sing songs. I'm a musician. I'm famous all over the world for music. And if you want to tune into my music channel, come on over to Spotify or look me up. Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. And on Spotify, it's Tyler Self 88 is one of my channels. And on Amazon or Google Play or any of those other formats, you can check out my songs. Jake the Legend, welcome. Thank you. Roland, thank you for subbing. Yes, does Imran Lunat? I don't know what you mean by the question whatsoever. I cannot interpret what you just said. I'm sorry. So, but look at that, folks. This is a good number to end up on. 7,488, 489, 7,489. Let's go ahead and push it up to 7,500, folks. Let's just do it. We're just going to sit here and talk for a little bit more, and we're going to push the likes up to 7,500. And maybe you'll like this song in the meantime. Hey, you ready? I hope you like this, folks. I hope you do. Got another kid coming, 5th one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yes, I must confess, it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what now I'm observing? I look at my kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me at all. No, not one of my children looks like me at all. I walk right by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes, look like total strangers I just can't recognize. And my friends, they all care, and many have shared. Perhaps it is time I pay better attention. Tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So I'm watching my boy now as he's playing ball. He does look a lot like our mailman Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, much to my surprise. That looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer. Peter the plumber. So I'm looking around and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. And I'm starting to wonder when I'm not home if my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure does look like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be shouting, I'll be proud if I finally see that when this baby pops out, it looks something like me. That'll surely be sweet. If this kid looks something like me, but we'll have to wait and see. But we're hoping it will be just a little like me. But I'll have to wait and see. All right. All right, everybody. Had to end that one on a song, folks. Woo! Beautiful. Thank you very much. 300 pounds. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. Well, what the heck? We're going to end out this week with a song. Don't be mean, Jake. Yeah, Jake doesn't like me. He's here to be a rebel rouser. He sees himself an instigator and a little flamethrower. Oh, that flame. Hit him with your flute. Hit him with your flute, Jake. You guys, some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, but there are some here that know who I'm talking about. Hit him with your flute, Jake. All right, everybody. Thank you again for being here. It's always a pleasure to join the time here I have with you guys. And I hear there's something happening right now on Wall Street Bets. I guess I'm starting to become some sort of an entity on Wall Street Bets. So we get those guys jumping in here on Sofi, then man, no telling where this dang thing goes after those gentlemen and ladies in that crowd come over. So thank you very much. Yep, the word I've been told earlier today, apparently someone is, my picture's all over Wall Street Bets or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into it later on today. But thank you for being here with me, folks. Look for the link that I've provided in my description about the 50 million shares that were provided over. We thought they were all going to be doled out on Monday, but we found out that some of them have already been doled out. But there's still going to be 12.7 million shares on Monday that will be changing and going over to insiders, okay? All right, yep. One sec. Yep, coming from one of the, don't know what you're saying, sorry. But anyway, not worried about any naysayers on this channel. All they do is put more energy into the channel. Yep. That's it, folks. Hey, Mega Man 74. Hi, bro. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. I appreciate it. I like your icon. Rolling Gaston. Sorry. There's nothing to be sorry for. All we have to do here is be happy. Everybody, we're 9 subscribers away right now. 9 subscribers away from hitting 7,500 subscribers on this channel. That is unbelievable, folks. Thank you so much for doing the things that you do. And I could play you a lot of other songs that I have here. Let's go, 7,500. Come on, let's get 9 more. Let's do one more song. Oh, yeah. Yep. We'll do one more for you. Oh, yeah. Guys, this is not advocating the use of marijuana. This song is to let you know that marijuana can become addictive to you and you don't even know it. One hit of weed is all I need before I go to bed. One hit, I'm sorry, folks, but I have to do it. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm on my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need and I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, and I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, and I'm feeling alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. Here you go. Catchy song, man. Thank you very much. That's an original. You can find it on YouTube. I'm gonna rock and roll. We got 7,494 subscribers. We're looking for 7,500. Brew Tank Outdoors favorite song. Boom! boom, a donation comes across for $5 for that song he loves. Yeah. All right. But I'm feeling blue. And you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub to have a pina colada. Towed my car away, had to pay $100. You keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Say got nothing new. Ain't got nothing new. Another original right there by me, Catfish Tyler. You can hear them all if you want to tune into them on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or whatever you subscribe to. I got a lot of them out there, folks. Folks, I normally am sitting here talking about Sofi all dang dong day, oh ding dong day, dong dong, but decided to stick on here we got to get 4 more subscribers and then I'll quit playing. So you guys want to hear me quit, hit that subscription button. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. This is an original too. Used to shake boom and all my parents, they would lose control. I hear them come banging on my door. They did it 100 times before. They tell me turn it down a little bit, but I turn it up louder when they leave, cause it's gotta be played that way. Because it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Because it's rock and roll. Playing this on electric. Last week we threw a party, man, I tell you we sure drew a crowd. I had our guitars breaking cause we love to hear it really loud. I can hear my neighbors beating on my door like they've done 1,000 times before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave. It's got to be played that way. Because it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Hanging out on the beach with my friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on the hood. Suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, cause it's got to be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Oh, I'm getting hot in here. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. You know what I mean? Because it's rock and roll. We are 3 subscribers away from 7,500. She's getting hot in here, folks. MAGA Man 74. Good night, everyone. Hit that subscription button and I'll quit playing. We're looking for 3 more subscribers. I want to thank you for being here. Only for a moment. And the moment's gone, folks. And we're in a moment right now. 7,500 subscribers. Yo! Ho, ho, ho! Dadgum, we did it, everybody. Look at that. Who are you? 7,500. Identify yourself. Woo-hoo! Yes, everyone. Thank you. Yes, it's a milestone, folks. Next up, 10,000, right? Let's celebrate with another song. All right. I'll play a song. Woo! Let's celebrate with one more song. Somebody requested it, so let's just do it. Some people call me the space catfish. Some call me the gangster of love, yeah. Some people call me Maurice. I speak of the politics of love. Some people talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Don't worry, no, don't worry now, mama, 'cause I'm right here at home. Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Playing my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight choker. So don't wanna hurt no one. Oh yeah. Said you're the cutest thing that I ever did see. I really love your peaches. I'd like to shave your tree. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it all the time. Ooh, baby, I could be charged with a crime because I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. Playing my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. Still don't wanna hurt no one. Ooh. There you go, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Catfish Live. Catfish Unplugged. Woohoo! Holy smokes.
When are you gonna be done?
Oh, come on over here, beautiful.
No.
Look you. Huh?
No.
Yes.
No.
You look so cute, honey. Come on in here. Don't tease everybody.
Stop it.
Don't tease them. Come on in. Oh, gosh. She won't come. Good shit, buddy. This dude is, thank you very much. Dilly Dies, appreciate it. Worship, thank you, Worship, I appreciate it. Funky Moon, thank you very much. Best one I've heard, thank you. Life to Squeeze, thank you very much. America's Got Talent. Sure. Yeah, everybody, I got my wife calling me over my very shoulder. And if you saw how good and hot she looked, she'd be getting out of here too. So I'm out of here right now. She won't let me show you. But I gotta go. Don't get me in trouble with my wife at the beginning of the weekend. We gotta have a good time this weekend. Thank you, everybody, for all those hearts, all the love, all your subscriptions. 7,504 subscribers. Yeah, baby, a new mark. Thank you. I got to get out of here. Really, seriously. I'm going to get in big trouble. All right. And you know how it is. Happy wife, happy life. So everyone, as always, hope you have great success with your trades. I hope you stay in great health. It's the most important thing, that you have love that surrounds you, okay? That you're surrounded with love, because you deserve it. All right, I'm out of here. We'll see you on Monday, 9:15 a.m., possibly, if good Lord wills. Bye-bye.